Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. They got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm no endower for my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, now the early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin Carly, almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. Confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Why
that girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a Saturday. Y'all know what time it is. It is time for water, 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 and more water. So all you alcoholics, just pull out your liquor on the side. Okay, I don't have time. Oh, sorry. Before I even do that, where are my manners? Where are my manners, Mr. Crashed Out Jack, formerly known as the Soft Guy Era Jack? Salute to you, my brother. You were once again the sponsor of the last show. I have no idea how much you sponsor, but I appreciate it as always. And just try not to crash out so much, Jack. All right. So once again, shout out to Crashed Out Soft Guy Jack for being a sponsor of the last show. We gonna see if we can, hold it down. All right. It's been already quite a Saturday. We've been up early. I woke up, unfortunately, 2 times throughout the night, around 3 a.m. And then I said, you're not necessarily waking up. You don't have to work right now. Just take a little bit more sleep. And then I woke up around a little bit before 6 a.m. All right. My normal wake up time Monday through Friday is sometimes 2 times in the middle of the night, but typically around 5 a.m. All right. I like to get a head start on the day as often as possible while the rest of the people are asleep. The rest of the minds are up, operating in this world that they're navigating and creating around us, and we do what we do. So once again, shout out to Crashed Out Jack. All right. Now, I've had quite a busy Saturday so far. We're going to bring y'all up to speed. Nobody's going to be left behind today, all right? I contemplated on putting the orange hoodie on, okay? But I don't know if it's going to be necessary for this show, okay? And once again, shout out to the lovely Miss Doris. Listen, Miss Doris, if my Eagles don't make it to the Super Bowl, as long as it's not the Cowboys, that's all that matters. As long as it's not the Cowboys, that's all that matters.
Gang.
So shout out, Miss Doris. Salute to the Water Gang as always. If you're just making your way through the door, make sure y'all salute to the Water Gang. That's all we do over here. We don't mess with none of those other things that y'all use to enhance y'all mind and experience, all right? Now, I woke up. I said, it's Saturday. I said, my homie Sharon got a show today. I'm going to pull up. So that's what ended up happening. Sharon had his early monologue, which he stole from me. Pretty much everybody stole the monologues from me. But we ain't gonna get into that right now. So he had his monologue and he said it was a 20v1. I said, what? I'm like, what's going on over here? Sharon said he was getting hit from all angles and everything. And I missed the show. So I will have to try to go back and catch a lot of that show. I'm pretty sure a lot went down there. Hopefully he actually might review it, so that way I can watch it like with him, so to see where everything was going. But he said it was a 20v1, and I don't know. You can only get 10 people on the panel. However, the chat has an unlimited amount, so it could have been a 20v1, 40v1. I don't know. So that was going on with the other show. And so I went on the panel, had a good time, strong build. But once again, I'm sorry. I think I might have missed it. I meant HQ. Shout out to HQ. We're going to get into you real soon. Okay. Salute to HQ. Thank you for being here. We're going to get into that a little bit sooner than later. Okay. Jacques Carter is back. Says, Mr. I'm in a blind date, Nate Carter. What is Jacques? It's been a minute, but what is you on? What is you on? I'm in a blind date, Nate Carter. All right, Jacques Carter. Okay, it's the first of the month, ladies. Wow. Wait, are you telling the ladies to holler at you on the first of the month because they got their government check, or because you got your check? Because it does matter. Because I get a lot of pushback for being on my soft guy era. But I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Okay, Princess Cammy says, salute, beautiful king. Aaron, speak your mind. Stay safe on these YouTube streets. The Riz God. Oh, I'm gonna be good. You know why I'm gonna be good? Because I'm hiding behind the computer. Just like all the tough guys on the internet, they all hide behind the computer. I'm gonna hide too. So I'm gonna be just fine. But I'm not gonna cause the problems that they have, okay? Now, where do I begin? Where do I begin? Yeah, so we having a strong build on Sharon's show, back and forths. And every time you listen, Sharon got the experience of the away game like no other. Okay, every time you on an away game, it's like the crowd just boo you and throw tomatoes every time you come on the panel. I swear, look, I pulled up to the panel. And let me tell you what I do. I don't even say nothing. I pull up to the panel. I'm listening, and Brownsville was he couldn't stay that long. So Brownsville was there for a short period of time. So he didn't get to speak in depthly about the things that he had issues with. He got stuff to take care of. I'm sure he'll be back. It's Brownsville. He will be back. But I was just listening to the brother say what he said. I didn't say a word. I was sitting back, minding my business. In that chat, boy, when you go to a away game, that chat is different. I like to ruffle their feathers, okay? I come there, don't say nothing, and they all mad. Y'all ever made somebody mad and didn't say nothing? That's what happened when I go over there. You got hit dogs hollering in the chat that I ain't even speak to. I got invisible people saying my name, and it's sad because, well, nobody's saying their name. And some of these forgotten content creators, you know, that when they struggling and it's down bad for them, they get mad at me like I told people not to follow them. Listen, for all you people that are upset with me for your circumstances in your life, invisible, small time, former content creators that just now has a, well, just know it's not my fault. I didn't come on my show and say, yo, don't go to that lame channel. Don't follow them. Don't support them. I never tell y'all who to support. I don't care. They get mad at me because I go on Sharon's channel, and yes, Sharon says what the thing that I run over here, he calls it the asylum. He called me the asylum owner or something like that. Yeah, something like that. You go over there with him, and he got his crew, he got his chat, and then he got the rejects. He got a couple rejects in that chat that's been wishing and hoping to have a conversation with me for years. I like women. Please, if you a man and we not cool, leave me alone. I like women. I don't want to talk to you. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Go, continue on with your struggle. Focus on your T-Mobile payments, okay? Leave me alone. I'm not the bane of your existence. I'm not stopping you from succeeding. You don't have to get in Sharon chat and worry about me because it's going to look sad and pitiful while you typing. It's like they got an automatic error no. Like, you know how you have like a auto button and it just says error no, error no. It's like they just keep typing it, hoping that I'll have a conversation with them. But I'm not going to have a conversation with you. I'm going to let you talk to me in the chat while you admire me being on Sharon's panel having a good time, and your jealousy just fume because nobody care about you. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurts. Now, but the rest of the channel, the rest of the chat, I really do love to piss them off. It's fun. It is quite an enjoyable time for me. I go to away games and I like to troll a little bit, tad bit. And then I like to make sure the show is taking off and making sure we're getting it rocking. That's what I do. Like it or not, I go to the away game somehow, some way. I'm gonna get this show rocking. Can I just be honest? Which is what I do. You can ask Sharon Bracy. He'll tell you. I come there. We gonna have a good time. I've been doing it for a long, long time. You know, I'm young in the YouTube, but I've been doing it for a minute, and that's what I did. Now, I still gonna experience something while I'm over there, guys. No. They won't let me just run around because, like, people look for their opportunity to come on my panel to take shots at whoever they want to take a shot at. when I go on other people's shows, I'm have a higher level expectation that I'm going to get a level of pushback that I don't get over here. See, the difference is this. They'll be all in Sharon chat saying anything they want, right? They won't come over here with that. They won't hit the panel. They won't do none of that. They just gonna go off in this chat because there is a level of protection for them, as it should. You have to have somewhere to hide. You have to have somewhere to hide, and I support that. Okay. Now, if I'm over here hosting these, saving these people, well, we know who's saving over there. Now, some of them brave enough to hit the panel. You guys get to decide how they do on the panel, but let me tell y'all what I do. All right. Sometimes I say things. We'll see how the conversation go. It's strategic. Sometimes, not all of the time. Sometimes I just be talking. It's a podcast. We just having conversation. I just be talking. Then sometimes I say things because, well, it allows other people to express how they feel. And that's what my goal is. Okay. That's what my goal is. That's what I do. Now, on the Sharon Bracey show, I was expecting a review of what was going to happen, what happened between them and TS. That did not happen. That did not happen. The show obviously was taken over by whoever it was taken over by, and we didn't get the chance to do that. So he better make do with his promise and take care of that, okay? Because we was expecting that, Mr. Sharon, and we didn't get it. You better not blame me, because I follow your lead. I just do what you asked me to do. Now, the rest of those people that come on the panel, they some troublemakers. They don't like for us to stay on topic. They want to come up there and say, what can I do to bother AO? What can I do to piss him off and get under his skin? Maybe I'll call him some names. Maybe I'll try to make him feel less than a man. Maybe it'll work, because if I go on his show, well, he got a whole GBG gang over there, and it might not be safe for me over there. It's true. Not really safe for you. But we can make it safe for you. Like what this Suge Knight says. We give you some protection. Just check in. If you having trouble, just check in. That's all you got to do. All you got to do is check in. Check in. We'll give you some protection. Last show I said, hey, look, Brownville, if he come up, he won't be touched. We afford protection to everybody that requests it. And if you think you don't need it, you'll learn the hard way. So I'm on the show, enjoying myself, having a good time, listening, trying to figure out what's been going on in these YouTube streets. Because Friday nights, I try not to be on the internet at all, right? I take my Fridays off. I don't really respond to nobody. I don't really talk to nobody. I just return emails, and that's about it. I'm not really trying to engage on YouTube on Friday. So Fridays, you won't hear much from me. But if they got shows going on, I'm going to miss them. I don't want to, but I got to have at least one day of the week where I stay away from these YouTube streets. And Friday is my elect day. Unless something happens which requires a higher level of attention from me, I take the day off, right? So I get on Sharon's panel, and I believe we're having a good conversation. I believe we're building. Me and Sharon going back and forth. He talk about participation trophies. I'm telling my perspective. He telling me his. We building. He's giving me this perspective. I'm giving him mine. And we going like this, boom, 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 right? Then I'll engage with somebody else, right? And then we build, boom, 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 boom. Me and PhD, boom, 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 boom. Everything good, right? For some reason, it tends to go well for me, right? Then, of course, there is somebody named HQ who likes to stir the pots. Likes to stir the pot. And it is her mission. I don't know what it is, her mission to cause a little bit of chaos. A little controlled chaos. So she got to speaking, and I'm gonna show y'all exactly what she said. I don't gonna even make y'all even guess, because I don't remember the exact language, but she got to speaking as if the way I have conversations, my takes are not balanced enough for her. It's not balanced enough for her, right? And so we're going to discuss that, and we'll get into that. So I'll let you guys hear what was said, so you guys understand, and then we'll go from there. Because I want you guys you ain't got to hear from me. You hear from her.
Hey, Diva, I came up here to talk to you, girl. You know they was over there trying to put you.
No, Bob, we don't want to hear from you.
Never
Right? Not right now,
outrageous thing, and they're in pool. That's why we think and on panels saying the men are the same pushback on it, unless you're saying all of these outrageous things. Why don't anyone ever push back when they hear these outrageous things that they are always saying? Yeah, man, all the women are this and all the women are that. You never hear any pushback on it unless you get it from someone like Brownsville or Sharon.
So HQ says, Nick, what up? Love C, how are you? Coach K, how you doing? She says that you don't hear pushback when men say outlandish things unless it comes from Sharon or Brownsville. She named two people. I'm sure she could think of others, but right at this moment, there's the benefit of naming Sharon and Brownsville, because hence it's their show. They're on the show. It makes the most sense, right? And there's truth. There is not pushback sometimes. And she's wondering why. Why is there not pushback? I can answer that.
It's always them against Brownsville or Sharon. It's never any solid pushback. And two, on Otis's point, it's husbands or husbands and single men are the same. It's because the degeneracy always comes across as the same. You always hear you hear more married men in the chat and on panels saying the most outrageous things about women, and yet they have wives, and they're agreeing with these single men like they want to be single, like they want to be back in the dating pool. That's why we think you all have the same mindset. It's because you agree to the same garbage that we hear on these panels.
So HQ is having a difficult time saying that single men and married men are different. They're degenerate is the claim, right? As degeneracy does not necessarily, I don't believe it has a gender base to it, right? But that's what's said, right? There is a huge difference between single men and married men. People that know, they know. And the ones that don't understand, it's going to be probably too complicated to explain, right? There's just a level of understanding and thinking, right? Now, I do understand that if Sharon is married, and let's just say I'm not married, and then there is a dragon in the sky, right? And I say, Sharon, there's a dragon. He goes, oh, that is a dragon. HQ goes, how come y'all both see the dragon? You're a married man and you're a single man. You guys shouldn't be saying the same things. Sometimes things are just facts. Doesn't matter if a married man says it or a single man say it. Some things are just facts. So there's nothing, he can't do no different just because he married. Married don't change the facts of things. Just don't. It also don't prevent you from having conversations, seeing, engaging with people that do certain behaviors, whether you're single or married. You might call them out roughly the same, because Sharon has eyes, I have eyes. We can see something. If somebody robs a bank and Sharon goes, bank robber, and I go, bank robber, it's just the fact that they're a bank robber. It wouldn't have mattered whether he was married or not. That's just how the terminology works. Now, I think that's simple enough to understand why there's a lot of similarities between married man and single man, and claims and sometimes experience and sometimes the things that they see go on. It just makes sense, right? Just because you're a married man and you say things doesn't mean you're not going to go through something just because you're married, whether you're single or not. There are a lot of experiences that are similar. However, married men, single men are very different. But there's the nuance that you have to understand about that, right? So that was something that was frustrating her. And so she talked about it. And guys, sometimes you have to let the women get their thoughts out uninterrupted and let them express their feelings and emotions, okay? You have to show a level of empathy. You have to understand them, okay? Just let the ladies speak their hearts, okay?
Right.
So,
and another thing, Mr. Aaron,
yes.
It's like, sure, it's bad. You say you're balanced, but every time I hear you speak, it's always towards the woman is in the negative light, or the woman is the one who is the issue. Or
see right there. See, this is what HQ's issue with me is. Every time she hears me speak, it's always the woman is the issue or something of this, right? Now, I don't really care about being balanced. I try to be fair, right? The balancing the world is difficult enough, but I try to be fair in context of the conversation. If the conversation is about women, then we're going to be discussing that. If the conversation is about men, we can discuss that. I've had many conversations. You can just check the history, tons of them. And also, here's the unique thing about me that makes me different from a lot of these guys. I don't believe in you have to have equal accountability. See, I believe one person can be responsible. See, you can say if they just put on the protection, then none of this will happen. I'm like, fair enough. That works for me. But it's not untrue that if somebody says, well, ladies, if you want to be married and have children, just don't, perform certain acts and wait till you're married. That also is true. I don't have to say they got to work it out together and figure it out. No, just one can be responsible. Now, accountability can be levied on either side. I just believe in having a higher level of accountability and responsibility for yourself and your own actions. And it elevates you when you take on higher levels of accountability because it takes you out the victim role where you just don't blame other people for it. You just say, that's all on me. I believe in doing that. It's totally fine with me. But I also understand if other men don't agree with that, they have a right to that as well. I am not the speaker of all men. So if some men don't agree that, they should take on a higher level of accountability because we're in a day and age where equal protections of the laws, there might be some slight advantages their way. They're like, yo, we have to figure out a socially to adjust this to make this work just for us. We're not coming here just to work for them and slave to them and do as they say. There has to be a balance here. And the laws don't help us. So we have to balance it out socially. I'm like, okay. Now, I just think I have more control over me. And so I'm going to do this and do that. But men, some of them say, no, that don't work. And I say, respect. I get it. It might not work for you. And that's all that it is. So I'm not so much worried about being balanced. I'm focused on trying to be as fair as I can, right? Balance is complex because you might not be dealing with a balanced discussion. It'll go from one thing here and one thing here, heavily lended towards women, or it might be heavily about men. So forget the balance. Just try to be fair within the conversation and try to have a level of consistency. Now, see, the truth is what HQ doesn't like about me is that, and what a lot of women have struggles with is they don't get to make those same claims that they put on other men and attach it to me. See, I sit back and I watch and I go, yes, some of these men are extremely emotional. And listen, they have a right to be emotional. They have a right to have emotions as well. Does that mean that they should do certain acts because of it? No. But being emotional, you're a human being, you're going to have a lot of emotions. What frustrates the ladies is that when I drop the link, I say, hey, HQ, I'm happy to have a conversation with you. And here's what I won't do. I won't talk over you. I won't try to cut you off. I'm not going to belittle you. I'm not going to disrespect you. We're going to have just a conversation and let's see of what you believe and what you say holds up and is consistent in a conversation with me, where you cannot make these claims of they don't listen, they cut me off, they don't do these things. And then if your gripes are fair, well, then I won't stop the people from making that assessment by calling you out your name or saying, oh, you just this way because you're a baby. I don't do that. No need to. Because I don't think a lot of the claims that are like levied out there, I don't think that they're accurate a lot of the times. And I think most women are upset with men just like they believe the men are upset with them. And so when they come on these panels, they are enraged to a degree, and they are looking for a moment to try to show that they're smarter than men and try to embarrass men. If you don't see that, when you see women get on panels, then we see two different things. You can take me, for example. I just went on a panel, had a conversation, and people will look for gotcha moments. And I have no problem with gotcha moments. It is the internet. I've experienced them. I'm probably going to get a couple of them. No problem. But to act like they're coming up thinking that we're just the kind ones and the men are just mean to us. What are y'all watching? What do you guys see? What is the true conversation that you want to have that the so-called men on the panel are not having with you that frustrates you? What is the true conversation? And when you get the women on the panel and when they have the conversation, their argument falls apart. See, it's extremely inconsistent. And you guys go, oh, I thought she was going to be able to hold up. Well, no, when she don't have the ability to say you're emotional, right? Because I see the men do that to other men, right? You're emotional. Calm down, brother. You're emotional. Stop. You don't have to antagonize him to do that. There's a way you can conduct yourself. But I see the strategies and I see the goals. Ladies, I've had many women on the panel, and they will tell you, and conversation with me is pretty fair. Now, do they think that I should be maybe concede a little? Because they're big on this concession thing. Oh, they want Aaron O to concede so much. But here's the thing. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't get stuck on being wrong. I focus on if you're there to make me be wrong, or if you're there to prove that we can have conversations. And ultimately, within every conversation, you know what happens? They prove the latter. They're not there to have no conversation. They just prove that they want to come there to prove that they're smarter than men, and men need to be quiet talking about women. That's it. That's all that you guys watch happen, right? Now, if there are any ladies or men that have conversations, issues that they want to discuss, I'm open to that. I have no idea why HQ has this high level of frustration, but every time that I've had a conversation with her, I'm pretty fair. She just loses really badly because I don't think she's truly trying to build in the conversation. She's just trying to highlight the hypocrisies of men and call them out for this and this and that. Now on her channel, she is very big on accountability, especially with women. I'm not taking that away from her, but it gets her joy. And whether she want to acknowledge it or not, to get up there and go, yeah, fellas, be the leaders and this type of stuff. And I myself don't let that happen. I don't let that happen. I'm not here to advocate for leadership. I don't give a damn about it. At this point, to me, leadership is nothing but a trick word. It's nothing but a trick word that women say you're the leader. That's it. So I think it's pointless. Most men have argued about, oh, if I'm the leader, you should do this, do that. They go, no. Just because you're the leader, I'm not going to do it. So we've had back and forth conversations about leadership and this, that. Forget it. It ain't even worth it no more. Just partnerships. Just leave it at that and see how that goes. And what you'll have is older men who will say, you young folks, y'all interested in partnerships. That's y'all problem. Y'all need to get out there and be leading. Look here, old head. All the old heads got ran off the block for a reason. Y'all better learn to adjust or get ran over, because the young ones ain't moving for that. The young ones don't want what you want. They don't. They want something different. If they were asking for what you have, you'd have a better argument. But it didn't work out that way. And so, if you guys see HQ and you realize that she asked me these questions, make sure that you guys ask her if she really wants to have a conversation about whatever the heck she wants to have a conversation about, and see if it's a problem with accountability with men. Highly unlikely for that to be the case, guys.
The problem, and it's never towards where the men might have the problem. You did that just a moment ago. You said something about the women. It was the women's problem, or from the women's point of view, she's the issue. But you never talk on whether the man is the one who starts this particular problem.
If you're going to try to critique me, which I'm open to, you're going to have to bring the specific example. Like, because we said a bunch of different things and there's reasons behind them, right? Now, when you asked your question, right, I'm responding to that particular question. You might find me engaged in conversations where it just so happens the women's accountability is on question.
That's well, see, you had that issue on your show the other night.
See what I mean? See what I mean? I don't run from no question. I don't run from no smoke. Everybody knows I have no problem with it at all. But if you tell me exactly what I did, I will meet you there. Okay, I did do that. And if you want to know the reasoning behind it, I will give it to you. I will absolutely give it 0.5. What up? I will absolutely give it to you. But she didn't do it because her frustration is with men that are not emotional, that they can't just say, oh, you've been emotional. Stop yelling. Stop raising your voice. Stop talking over me. I'll sit there and I'll go ahead. You finish? Okay, my turn. Gotcha. Well, I hear what you're saying with this, and then I'll go on to I'm not going to need to cut you off. You're not going to be able to hide behind the emotional males and all these things. You're not going to be able to hide behind that. And when you realize they don't have those other men on the panel, because that does happen, by the way, those men do get up there from time to time and get extremely emotional and cut them off. And part of it is because the men are not dumb. They see that you taking gripes at them and you're trying to play them a little bit and you're trying to be, covert about it. And the men don't like that. They're like, I see what you're doing. And they call it out. Rilla, what up? They call it out. So I understand why sometimes the man be getting extra emotional about it. Now, they should not do that. They should refrain and not fall into that role because they know that you're going to squirm out of the accountability if you do that. And so some women know, they call them BANs. Now, BANs, that is extremely disrespectful. And I mean extremely disrespectful. Those fighting words, I don't know what to tell y'all. Those fighting words, those relationship enders, those friendship dissolving things, like, to me, I'm like, that stuff is crazy to hear women say this stuff to this man. You a BA? I'm like, wow. And sometimes it may be warranted as far as a response from the woman and she goes off. And then other times it's a way to try to get under his skin, piss him off. I've seen it. So sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. The question is, when you pull up, now you in GBG land, when you pull up over there and you see Cheeky there, you see me there, and you have a conversation with us, are you still able to make those claims? Do they still stand tall? And me, look, we used to do a lot of shows, okay? AOC's been on postponed for a minute because Cheeky been, busy. But what happens? Do you guys see those things occur? And the short answer is no. When y'all see me go to Sharon panel, what happens? Y'all see a bunch of women in the chat crying and whining about me, and I ain't even said a lot. You see a bunch of men who can't come over here whining and crying in the chat, and then when they talking with Cheeky, they can't get away with him either. It's a struggle. Y'all real problem is it upsets y'all that those techniques don't work on us. That's just the truth. And y'all, it's better for the show to make us angry and piss us off, right? And later in the show, we had somebody try that. They always do, guys. Every chance they get, if I'm there, they're gonna try it. There are a couple guys that these women be lurking for. They just be proud. They be at the moment, the opportunity to get one of these guys. That's what they do, right? Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing HQ said.
You were speaking in terms of how Brownsville message was not going to be received. And I thought to myself, well, why wouldn't Aaron O want to listen to the positivity of that message and then spread that particular message along, have a little bit more accountability for the men?
You could have asked me that. You could ask me that. You could hit the link, ask your questions, but you know how that's going to play out. Let's just be honest. See, the men can be very strategic, and sometimes they're not. When I say things, guys, and y'all can back me up on this. When I'm on the show, and I try to do 15 to 30-second hits, so because I don't want to drown out the conversation or hog the mic. So I'll be trying to get quick hits. But every time a question requires a more extended or in-depth answer, they cut me off. Go watch the show. Every time I'm trying to expound and give the context to why I said something, to make it connect and make it make sense, they cut me off, and then they want to get into what they want to say. Me being me, I don't want to yell and say, hold on. No, you got to let me finish. You got to let me finish. You got to let me get it out because you won't understand. I just don't want to have to do that. I don't want to expend the energy raising my voice. I'm like, you know what? Say your point. Because if you try to counter what I say, but you didn't completely listen, I'm not going to argue with you about it. But you're going to come around, you're going to do a 180, and you're going to ask that question. Why wouldn't that positive message, why would Aaron O say it's not going to resonate with the men? I have an answer for that question. I have an answer.
And I wondered, why would you think that's a slight against men instead of saying it's just a straight message for men, which had nothing to do with women? I look at Brownsville message as being a straight message for men, has nothing to do with the women. Nothing. He doesn't say anything negative again. He doesn't say anything negative. He wants positivity to come out of the men's side of the aisle. And yet, every time we spoke to someone about his message, it's always been, what about the women? Why don't he speak about the women? It's not about the women. It's about men being taking accountability. And one more thing. Last night I was in the audience for at Hamp's show, and I kept sending super chats saying, men have lost the respect of their women. That's why we're not following you. The respect is lost.
Now, honestly, when it came to the respect statement, I really wanted to get into that a little bit, but I was trying not to make it too contentious, right? Because she asked a bunch of different questions in a short frame there, and I was trying to stay on each and every one, but I really did want to unpack this. The men have lost their respect from their women. I really wanted to do that, but it was out of order in which all the questions that she was throwing out there. So I didn't get a chance to really focus on that, but I did want to. And I would love if she wanted to have that conversation about respect and why the men so-called lost respect. I would love to have that conversation. We'll see if it actually happens, okay? Black built like a conquering king says, big up uno self people. What's a big up uno self people? What does that mean? Is that a typo? Y'all know I don't know lingo. So if that's lingo, you don't do that. I don't know that lingo, okay? I'm going to assume that's a typo. But shout out to Black Built Like a Conquering King. He says I could just say black, but I had to read the whole thing. But I did want to get into that a little bit about the respect thing. But I don't think we were able to dive into that because she said so many different things. See, maybe that's y'all technique. Y'all bombard us with a bunch of different questions and then say, y'all not smart. Y'all can't keep up. I wonder if that's what you're trying to do. I wonder if they think that's what they're trying to do. And see, Mel says, so y'all do think black women ultimately respect black men. Now, Mel, you've been in the chat going off. I was over there. I saw you going off. I'm just not sensitive. I'm heavily entertained by it. So when y'all go off and call me names, and they was calling me all kind of names, guys, feel free to go back and watch what they say about me and then wonder why the men that are a little way more respected than other men, you wonder why they may just go off one day where they like, you know what? You could be respectful to them. It don't matter. You could not curse them out. It don't matter. You can be respectful in conversations, hear them out, give them and say, you know what, y'all just as smart as men. Y'all are actually probably formerly more educated. All these things. It don't matter. It does not matter. Because when I go over there, outside of PhD Diva, because we already had a relationship and we always been on a good accord, she gonna talk her talk, but I like that about people. I'm very big on letting people be them. Outside of that, you'll find those women are quite mean to me. And it's not because I'm disrespectful. It's because they don't like the pushback that I give, because it does not make women in their eyes look really great. That's where their frustrations exist from. It's not because they truly believe what I'm saying is wrong, because when I say these things, it's a bunch of men on there and they're like, okay, I can't argue with that. They just want accountability to be off of women. And listen, that's fine. If you want accountability to be off of women and just fully on men, I hate to tell you, men just gonna stop dealing with y'all or deal with y'all on a limited basis that benefit them. And it's going to hurt y'all ultimately. It's going to hurt y'all ultimately. And I think y'all really, really finding that out. I don't really look at the racial things as much as everybody else. Y'all do the black men and black women stuff. That's not my thing. I don't mind here and there, have a little fun with it because it's mainly a lot of black people, so I get it. But that's not my thing. Women, men, whatever. Pick whoever you want. See if that works. That's what I see a lot of the frustrations in. So let me see where me and HQ finally end up getting to.
Mm-hmm. Period. No other sentence.
And real quick, is that Bomb Cherry picture right there? Oh, see, Bomb Cherry tried to stunt on y'all. Oh, Mel, don't worry, it's all love. Don't worry, it's all love. When I'm on screen, you are definitely there. Have fun. It's the internet. You control a little bit. You can be serious. Find out who you like, who you don't like. I'm all for it. There's only a few people that I do genuinely think be hating on me, and they invisible people. Small time, invisible, small time people. And I don't mind that at all, because their life is going to continue to struggle, whether I acknowledge them or not. And you know what hurts their heart? I'm going to tell you, Mel, I don't even say their name. I don't even say their name. So it's like they go to sleep stressed out that I don't even acknowledge their existence. And it's sad because they be men sometimes. And I be thinking like, you should only be upset because women is doing. Why are you upset with a man? Go get a woman. But then they'll make all these claims of rainbows here and this and that about me. But I'm not concerned, because if it's not true, let it slide. But shout out to Bomb Cherry. I didn't even pay attention that was her avatar that whole time. She tried to come in there and stunt. She trying to come in there and stunt on y'all, like Bomb Cherry said, let it be known. Let it be known. Shout out to Bomb Cherry.
Understanding. The women have lost respect. Mm-hmm. I don't know how that happened or what happened, but they have. They were saying, well, why won't our women follow us? Why can't we lead? We can't lead people who don't want to follow. Mm-hmm. You have lost the respect of your woman. Period.
So there may be some truth to that. There may be some lost respect. I'm not sure. I definitely see there's problems. I don't know when the respect existed in. See, I wanted to press that, but I didn't want to try to attack that point because she asked so many different stuff. And my goal was to let Sharon decide where he wanted to go. So if he said, yo, let's go this way, I'm just going to guide the ship with him and try to figure out how he wants the ship to kind of play out. So that's what my goal was. But I did want to impact that. But I'm not going to push on it because I wanted an example. I wanted an example of when was the respect so strong, and when and sure, I can acknowledge it's probably dissipated to a large degree, and I think there's a multitude of factors for that. But she seems so certain that the women have lost respect for their men. Certain of it. This certainty was in her language, but she says she doesn't know why. So I thought that was interesting, but I would have loved to kind of dive into that. Mm-hmm.
You have lost the respect of your woman, period.
You said a whole bunch there.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'll make one point at a time, because when you make
I could respond to some of them, but
yeah, it's hard to respond to the whole thing. But you guys pick one.
I do my very, very best. If you watch my show, you have to watch it for an extended period of time. I design shows a certain way. There's a level of engagement and entertainment that has to be presented there, just like I have to bring when I come to Sharon's show, right? The reason why I say the message won't resonate is because for the most part, the message is supposed to be for the Rim Bros. Now, right? Right? If the message is for all men, I don't understand why Rim Bros are highlighted. Now, if you highlight Rim Bros, right, my thoughts are either you have no expectation for Rim Bros to change because you cannot speak to them in that negative, kind of disrespectful tone and then expect that they're going to perceive you as wanting best for them in most cases. Now, if your statement is just for men, you should only talk about what you want from men. I want men to do this. I want men to do that. When you start to select certain type of men, right? You move the conversation from just men to specifying against certain men.
Why
let him go.
Now see, look, part of that was the mess with Sharon, because I know Sharon want to jump in and be like, no, this is what the mess really is. But he knows that he needs to let this conversation progress a certain way. And my point still stands. Those group of men, they are not going to listen to him. They're not going to, those brothers are not going to take that message well at all, and they're not going to receive it. And I think most people agree with that. Now that they know exactly which man I was speaking about, and that's why I say in conversation, it will come up. It absolutely will. Say the message will not be heard. I'm speaking specifically to the so-called Rim Brothers. They're not looking to listen.
So why is regular men respond? All of these men who have responded said, I'm not a Rim Brother. I'm not a Rim Brother. And yet and still you respond. So if it's not for you, the message is not for you, why are you responding?
Now, see, that is a good question, but it doesn't invalidate what I said. See, what she did then changed her question. Her question was, why did I say that those men won't resonate with that message? I answered it, so that holds my point valid and consistent. Then she goes on to further adjust her agenda and go, well, how come those men, those hit dogs start howling when it had nothing to do with them if they not those men, right? The little in the windows talk around thing, which I perfectly accept. We want it. It's a show. We need it. Boom, throw that in there, right? Now, I cannot really answer you definitively why those people do it. I can only speak for me. And I do a good job speaking for me and the rest of the GBG. But in general, I can't really speak for all those other brothers. I can give you some insight and some reasoning why I believe something, but I had made no assessment based upon that. My assessment was based upon those specific type of men, which I did answer you very much. And that's why HQ know to leave me alone. HQ knows she don't want this smoke with me. I tell her all the time, HQ better leave me alone, HQ. It's me. Don't do this. Hold on. I just realized something. Sharon was going, it's me. That's mine. I just realized, Sharon, you stole that from me. It's me. You stole that from. Okay, I take that back. Tay Rockby said that in some battle raps too. All right. If you say you watch battle rap, I'll let it slide. But I don't know. Okay. Truth in reality is undefeated. It says HQ been pushing this weird narrative hard, but based on her logic, Black men should have zero respect for Black women because they are at the bottom of women and lead in all negative stats, single mothers, obesity, etc. Whoa. Here's the thing. I don't know what her position is on that. So I can't speak to if that's her logic. I haven't had that conversation with her to know, but you may have heard her. And if that's what you have gleaned from the statements that she said and what she does, no problem. No problem at all. I don't know that to be true. So I don't want to push that narrative on her. But I'm sure you probably didn't pull that out of nowhere. All right. So you're probably a little bit more familiar with some of the things that she says. Like I tell you, a lot of the stuff she do is trolling. She's trolling to push the conversation. And I love it, actually. I think it's important because it does two things. Two things that HQ, I think, has a value in our conversation. It does two things. And I'll tell you in a moment after I drink some water. Hands up, hands up. The value that HQ has is when she does these little pushes and little subtle divisive things that she tries to throw out there, she allows two things to happen. The men that have the ability to separate themselves in conversation, the tact, the control to elevate, and then the men who don't have that ability, she does unfortunately get to expose them from time to time. Unfortunately for her, she's over here. The men over here, that don't work, okay? That don't work. HU says, I want all the smoke today. No, you don't. Stop this right now, okay? I'm trying to preserve yourself on these internet streets. I'm trying to help you. When you see me, run. When you see those other guys, go ahead and mess with them. It's me. Man, Sharon, you stole my stuff, man. That's my stuff. That's my stuff, okay? You're stealing from me, Sharon. I know you stole my stuff. All right, you're stealing. It's mine. It's mine. I know the AI crossover when I see it. You're stealing. I know it's mine. Oh, this is even better. HQ says your logic is flawed, weird, boy. Now, that's heavily disrespectful, but that's okay. I expect that from time to time. The question was, why don't women follow their men? Because we have lost respect for our men. You tried to hurt us women again, chalk boy, red pill ranger. Woo-wee. Yeah, you done pissed her off. She used that boy word, like, boy. Woo-wee. I don't know why y'all having this battle. I don't know what you and Red Pill been going through. I don't know if y'all been running into each other on different panels and stuff. I don't know what's going on, but I hope y'all resolve it, okay? It's better for the culture to see some of the most controversial people in our space come together and hash it out, right? Because y'all not going to do that, though. Y'all not going to do it because y'all pushing your side and they pushing their side. And that's okay, okay? Silent Jack is in the building, says, just a silent observer of the buffoonery. Don't at me, yo. Nah, Jack, you stay out of this. Jack, you stay out of this, okay? You stay out of this. I already got Sharon stealing my moves. He's stealing my stuff. It's me. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. All right. HQ says, I'm with all of this effery today. No. Stop it, HQ. Why are you trying to do this to yourself? I'm doing the very best I can to save you. And you want to come up here and cause all this problems. I'm trying to save you. We ain't even got through 5 minutes of what you just said. And what you said, people are realizing, and this is the difference. When I break down the conversation, it don't go that well. It don't look good. Don't look good. See, now y'all done started a battle. Y'all done started a battle. Truth and reality, and HQ is going at it now. Says, she said black women lost respect for black women, or I assume he means black men. So I'm assuming that, right? Black women lost respect for black men because black men are at the bottom. Men reply to the R.I.M. insults because the acronym is flawed. R, pill, and the I cells have nothing to do with each other. Emosphere is an umbrella term. Here's the thing. So here's the thing, right? Jesus Christ, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. So here's the thing. I have no problem with the acronym. I think it's genius, actually. If y'all take your emotions out of it, right? If you take your emotions out of it, right? The acronym is hilarious. The acronym is, if y'all don't think it's funny when he come on, let me kick off my shoes. All right, this for them rim bros, them no good suckers. Like, y'all got to give a man some love. That is funny. It is funny. I'm sorry. Every time he come up and he do that, I'll be chuckling. So it's funny. And he has a right. And honestly, he's proven he has a level of gamesman. He has a level of like charisma where it's entertaining. And you guys probably didn't know that he had that. And he's kind of showing a little bit of his range. So I think it's heavily entertaining. I have no problem with it. I like to poke fun at him because we should be able to do that, especially if you're from New York. They've been Jonesins forever, so they probably the roast. Well, they probably can't roast the Bay Area that well, but in general, they some of the top people. Well, those women, those foul mouthed women. Well, let me be careful before Voice of Venus pop out the shadows talking about leave us New York women alone. I'm sorry, all right, Venus. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just saying. I have no problem with it. I think it's heavily entertaining. It's funny, and it's doing something to expose some frustrations that exist. Now, how it's gonna turn out, we gonna see. I do believe this though. He has to make sure that he is consistent with the delivery. He's consistent with his position, and he's able to debunk the counters. That's the thing that I'm worried about for him. I don't know if he's polished enough on the internet because people talk over people cut people off, and he seems to be rather reserved, and he doesn't want to be disrespectful in that way. So his points might get drowned out. So I'm not saying that like in a bad way about him, but I'm worried that they'll be able to drown out his point, and they won't be able to hold up based upon how a lot of the internet conversations go. But we'll see. We got time. But as far as him saying it, it is funny. I'm sorry, but truth and reality says funny isn't the same as accurate either. I don't know if the acronym is inaccurate. To make the claim that it's inaccurate, you'd have to give evidence to that. So he's saying those are the people he's speaking to. How is his acronym inaccurate? I don't see no inaccuracies about his acronym. As far as I can see, if he says I'm talking to the R's, the I's, and the M's, there's no inaccuracies as far as his acronym. You may not like him. You may don't think that you can blend those guys together, but reasonably so. He's saying my message can impact the R, the I, and the M. So I don't know how you guys can prove that it's inaccurate. I don't know how you can prove that, but that's fine. I'm not his defender. I'm not here to defend his position. I'm very capable of it, but I'm not here to defend his position. He can do that all on his own, okay? Otherwise, he's going to have to hire me for my services, okay? But that's between y'all. Y'all can go ahead and duke that out. This is me talking to HQ because she want all the smoke with me. I don't know why. She see how this go. Every time she come on the radio, it's trouble for her. Even in this conversation right here. Okay, so I'm going to answer.
Can I say something, Aaron, real quick? I'm sorry.
Please do.
HQ, if you ask them a question, you have to let them finish. You like to jump in the middle of people talking. Please let them finish.
Ooh, HQ, was that the sisterhood trying to explain to you, like, sis, this brother is a little more polished. He a little sharp. You might want to be careful. So let me nicely say, you got to let him get his thoughts out, because then he's going to be able to make the argument that you're emotional and that you don't let him finish and that you do all the things that you say that the men do to us, because she's pretty smart and she can see how that can be manipulated. So she's trying to help you out. She's still on code. She's still on code, but she's trying to show you, like, yo, slow down, because it looked wild crazy what you doing. And he ain't the one. He ain't the one. He ain't the one. And everybody knows that. Everybody knows. But I'm also not sensitive. So I don't mind, because conversations can be explosive. They can be subtle. They can be calm. It can be, I'm for all of them. I've pretty much had every type of conversation you can have at this point. We've been on the internet for years. We didn't have some of the most explosive conversations. Man, we've been on, they was on Baller X. People was arguing for hours. And I was just like, so I done had them on. Then people was super chill, super calm. We had conversation for hours, all of it. So I'm fine with you asking 70 questions in the form of one question, okay? But your sister's trying to give you just give me the lie, just pass. She's trying to give you that light right there, okay? Shout out to the lovely PhD, okay?
Can I say something, Aaron, real quick?
Say it again.
HQ, if you ask them a question, you have to let them finish. You like to jump in the middle of people talking. Please let them finish.
Yeah, so I'll tell you the reason why I said something. If you want to know why me, because I like to bring highlights to Sharon's show.
Keep it on.
So that's part of my reasoning for it. Like, oh, let me get some light over here and have some fun. That's part of the reason. If you watch what I said, I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm asking questions. I'm having fun. So I said it many times. I like Brownsville. I don't know, probably what he do is fine, whatever. But I can say, well, I don't think these guys gonna listen. I could be wrong if you say I'm wrong. Go ahead. I ain't gonna be wrong. I ain't gonna be wrong. They not gonna listen. I ain't gonna be wrong. Just like y'all come up there asking, how come the men are not responding well to this message? You ain't gotta ask me. You know why. Shout out to the sophisticated jerk says, this is for the pull them up fun. Laughing out loud. AO is cooking on those away. Listen, bro, telling you, those away games, man. Whew, I be loving them. I'll be trying to get as many in as I can. The away games is my favorite. Sharon gonna learn. That's why y'all see Sharon like, let me chill. Sharon go to a few. He been going to a couple away games. And he like, whoo. It's hot. It's New York hot up in here. It's hot up in. That's why he don't never button his shirt up. Look at his shirt now. He don't never button his shirt up. He always so hot. It's hot, man. Whoo. It's hot. So I understand that, Sharon. You got to get comfortable being on the away. You got to be comfortable. Gonna have to be comfortable, Sharon, because it's not comfortable over there. I'm telling you, it get hot. All right, Black says baloney has the first name and it's F-U-K-E-Y. Foonery. I don't know why y'all keep doing this. Y'all not gonna get me, okay? Now, HQ says, why do I jump in? Because you talk too much. You long-winded. HQ, that's not gonna work on me. I'm not long-winded at all. I am not long-winded at all. I actually, listen, if you go on the I probably talk the least. I go on there, I make sure the show is rocking, and then I be quiet. I say, all right, Sharon, you got it. Let it play out. And then if he called my name again, I jump in there. You called my name. Go back to the footage. I wasn't saying a word. I was quiet as a mouse. You said, and Aaron O. Do you want me to play it again? You was bothering me. I didn't say nothing. I was letting it go. You won't smoke with me, but what you don't want to do is this, HQ. You don't want to hit that link. And I'm going to tell you why you don't want to hit that link. Because they can hear you laughing behind your avatar. All right. Everybody, I didn't expose everybody. I said, look, the reason they don't want to be on that camera, because when the conversation gets good and they say something wild, they be they be chuckling behind that avatar. That's what y'all be doing. So stop causing trouble now. I'm trying to be nice. You don't want no smoke with me. You want your smoke with Red Pill Ranger. Leave me alone. Better leave me alone. You know you don't want no smoke. Your issues is with Red Pill Ranger. You got an issue with him. That's who your question is. Your issue is with the Red Pill Ranger, and if you can defeat him, which I think you can. Sometimes, maybe, depends. Sometimes Red Pill get a little angry and frustrated. So maybe you could throw him off his game. I don't know. Okay. Dating Pool Roast Reaction says the real reason I stopped you because I ain't smart enough to decipher your diatribe. Now, well played, very well played. Okay. I will concede that you are smart enough to say, oh, that's too much. But to be fair, all the smart ladies on the panel was realizing you was talking too much and you was asking too many questions. You don't believe me? You don't believe me. That's part of the reason. If you watch what I say many times, don't listen. For the other really looking, my perspective is on why other are alone with women, y'all don't know those women. The same way like men think we know men, when women are alone with men, we don't know those men. We don't know the experience that women have when they're alone with a man, just like a woman don't know the experience that a man has when they're alone with women. Mm-hmm. But men know men like women know women. And we're saying as men, why is this guy doing this all of a sudden? This kind of, yeah, it's true. We watching them. And see, look, see, she says, see, ladies, concession. See, all this concession stuff, right? Y'all act like y'all didn't see me and Sharon having a back and forth. I said, you got it. You right. That makes sense. Y'all see this. But y'all see, y'all keep trying to make me y'all concession example. We gonna get to that. Who was that other lady on the panel? Who was that other lady on the panel that always got a problem with me? What's her name? Every time she see me, she get frustrated. You know, it's like she got fired from her job. Oh no, it's him again. I'm frustrated with life again. Who is it? What is that woman's name? What is her dang name? She always got a problem with me, man. I don't even know her. There it is. Verb. Yeah, verbal. That's y'all. See, y'all know exactly who it is. Every time she come bothering me, I don't be saying nothing to nobody. She don't come on the panels any other days. She don't be up there, see the kid and go, ooh wee, and go, I gotta hit the link. I gotta hit the panel. I don't blame you. Much happier it is a woman. It's weird when a bunch of these guys chase me around and try to talk to me. I seen it too. It was this guy, I remember one time, he was like, yo, can I talk to you? Can I ask you a question? No. You don't ever need to speak to me. Don't go on, don't catch me on an away game and think, oh, since I'm over here and I ain't over here, you could talk to me. Don't talk to me. See, it's people in this space. They done said crazy things about me. They done lied for no reason. Claim I did things that I didn't do. Claim I talked about them when I didn't talk about all these things, right? And you know me, I said, all right, look, we ain't got to be cool. We ain't got to have no type of relationship. We squash. And I go on about my life. I go on about my life. I go to work, handle my business, conduct myself well, and I don't be bothering y'all. I don't come to y'all channels. I don't go where y'all go and then try to hop on a panel and then say, yo, remember you said so? I don't even know y'all exist half the time. Y'all know me. That's the sickening part. It's very disgusting to see a bunch of grown men typing my name and saying my name. When we don't have no conversation, we don't have no relationship, we don't need to talk. You should be able to live your life, eat all the food that you want, all the hamburgers, all of the restaurants you want to go to. What's your favorite restaurant? Five Guys? If that's your favorite restaurant, you don't need me to eat there. You should be able to eat on your own. Leave me alone. Your life should be just fine. Use your T-Mobile iPhone. Do your thing. You don't need to bother me. Your life should be beautiful. Don't need to utilize me. But I don't blame you if you do, because you're struggling. Struggle streaming, struggling in life. And you know the sad part is, when I see people in real life, they be like, Mo, you looking good. You doing well. I see your cheeks getting big. You eating. I'll be like, chill. It's hard out here. That's what I tell them. It's hard out here. When people see you, they be like, dang, you doing bad. You need a little something. That's how they look at you. You're struggling on the panels, struggle streaming, struggling in real life, and they can feel the energy. They know you doing bad. And so your last grasp, your last hope is to try to speak about me. The sad part is your life ain't going to get no better. If you come into YouTube to think you're going to get rich, you're in trouble. You better learn how to make money not being on YouTube, my friend. Otherwise, your phone bill going to get cut off and you won't be able to talk. You might not be able to, I don't know, stream on YouTube. They start cutting your internet off. How your life going to look? How your life going to look? I don't know. All I'm saying is, look, leave me alone. I don't know you. You don't know me. Well, you do know me, but I don't know you. Leave me alone. We don't have to have no conversation. Stop trying to find me in other people's spaces so you can talk to me and hope I acknowledge your poor existence. I won't. But what I will do is go on about my business and tell HQ, leave me alone. This is all HQ for. She come around here bothering little old me, okay? I almost put on the orange hoodie for you. Okay? Now, that other lady on the panel, verb her. She always got this type of issue with me. I don't know what it is, right? Let me see if I can find that timestamp of her. I know she said something. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it at? Let me see. No, let's try. There we go. We got something here. Okay, here we go. Now, as you can see on the panels, you have me, you have the host, Mr. Sharon Bracey. You have Otis Who podcast. You have Bomb Cherry Juice. She changed her avatar again. I don't know why. You have Lee in the building. You have Verbal Assassin. I don't know why that's the name. You have Heathen Queen, and you have PH Diva. It's actually pretty balanced. What, 4 women, 4 guys? Amazing. It's hard to get that done, right? Now, I've been here for, I don't know, like maybe 2 hours hanging with Sharon, trying to make sure we're having a good time. Somehow, some way, everywhere I go, people want to know. They just be following me around. If y'all go back in the chat, you see they was talking about me in the chat. So now Miss Verbal, in the I guess she's sitting on the couch with her feet kicked up. Take off your shoes when you walk in the house, okay? Just like Brownsville told you. Let me kick off my shoes and take off your shoes. You shouldn't be taking pictures with no shoes on while you're sitting on the couch, okay? Now, she has something to say to me. I want you guys to watch how this play out. Remember, this is an away game, my friends. Watch how it play out.
You're saying then is that the ladies are right not to trust men because you men don't trust men either. So you look at men suspiciously also. So when women are saying that they have to look at men with a suspicious eye, why would we get pushback for that. Because when we said, y'all say, no.
One question at a time.
She's talking to me. She don't want to talk to you. So my bad, Sharon, but it's true. She don't want to talk to you. So the reason why I have no problem, yes, women should be suspicious of everybody. Why not? Be cautious. Have some level of concern. Don't be so open to certain things, which, in my opinion, most of you not necessarily. Most of y'all say, they always tell me y'all always want something from us. So that's not no false thought. Yes, be a little bit hesitant. Like, what's going on here? I need to let me be a little bit nervous about this. Let me just pay attention more. That's it. You can use the word suspicious if you want to make it sound a certain way. Suspicious is fair enough of a statement. But yes, be suspicious of a random man you don't know trying to get to know you, trying to talk to you, trying to make you feel good. Be a little suspicious. If it's your dad, if it's your brother, if it's your coworker for a bunch of years, or it's your friends, you could probably be less suspicious. But if it's some guy you don't know, yes, be a little suspicious. Be a little suspicious. I have no problem with that. I am very suspicious. I'm very suspicious. I walk down the street, I see somebody I don't know. I'll be like, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Because I need to be aware of my surroundings. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't mean that I'm right. Doesn't mean that it's anything, but just in case. So yeah, be a little suspicious. So what you said, I agree with. Yes, I'm telling you to do that. I don't know what man told you don't be suspicious of people. What man told you don't be suspicious of men you don't know, trying to tell you things that you want to hear, make you feel good, and all these things? What man told you that? So if a man told you don't be suspicious, you should be worried about them. But not of your dad and your brothers and your cousins and all them. No, that's not the claim. But people that you don't know, that you don't have a relationship with, have a level of suspicion. So, yes, that is a fair statement, Verbal.
Why would we get pushback for that? Because when we said, y'all say, no.
One question at a time.
She's talking to me. She don't want to talk to you. So the answer to that question is yes, you should be suspicious of everyone.
One question at a time.
She's talking to me. She don't want to talk to you. So the answer, you heard that laugh? Did y'all hear that laugh? Ladies and gentlemen, look, I think I got a winner. I usually not really good at getting people to smile and laugh a little bit, but did not tell you. We're going to play it again, make sure I heard that laugh. I might didn't hear that laugh. Let me try it again.
Why would we get pushback for that? Because when we said, y'all say, no.
One question at a time.
She's talking to me. She don't want to talk to you. So the answer to that question, yeah, I was right. I heard a laugh. That's right. Remember how I told you that these ladies, they don't want to be on camera because when y'all going back and forth, they giggling. They doing all that. I told y'all. See, I'm really the truth. I told y'all. I'm like, these ladies love us. We get a rise out of them. We make life enjoyable just a tad bit more. We allow them to get their frustrations and angers out at the world. And in return, they secretly love us. They just don't want to come out and say, I love you. You are amazing. I ain't gonna lie, you get on my nerves, but I love you. Oh, you're amazing. So what they do is, on these panels, and Sharon, you see the evidence, don't play with me. What they do is, they treat y'all like y'all in kindergarten. They see somebody that they like. They see somebody that they think is cool. You know what they do? They push them. You know when you saw the girl you like in kindergarten? Hey, because you don't know how to say, oh, I think you're amazing. I think you're wonderful. So you just push them a little bit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Same thing on these panels. They hide behind that avatar. They be saying things like, and you ain't a real man. Then they click off. I really like him. That's why they be off cam, y'all. That is why they be off camera. And I don't mind at all because I know deep down inside, we here to have some fun. We had to have great conversations. And I know at the end of the day, that y'all got a lot of love for the brothers. Y'all just need to get that hurt out y'all heart, okay? Get it out y'all heart. And I was on the away team. I belong to the GBG. That's where I belong at. So I'm sorry. I don't want y'all to fight about it. I don't. But just know that we see y'all and we know y'all laughing and giggling because how y'all truly feel about us. Okay, we know the truth.
Saying that they have to look at men with a suspicious eye. Why would we get pushback for that? Because when we said, y'all say no.
One question at a time.
She's talking to me. She don't want to talk to you. The answer to that question is yes. You should be suspicious of everybody. Men have weaknesses for not being suspicious enough of women. Okay, that's just the facts of life. True. But men naturally have a better understanding to dangers. Men naturally. Oh wait, guys, this is the best part. Oh, this is gonna get even good. Watch me work. All right. Sometimes when I'm at work, I deploy special tactics in which I developed from having extended levels of conversations, navigating these panels, knowing that what the counter arguments are going to be from time to time. So what you'll see me do is lay the foundation. And see, what happens is they think they got the bull. They think they got the bull down. They think they got me down bad. But not so easily. Watch me work, okay? Watch me work. Which is enough of women, okay? That's just the facts of life. But men naturally have a better understanding to dangers, and also they're less likely to be conned, whether you like to admit it or not.
Why are you saying that, though? You said that earlier, that men are less likely to be conned, but you are conned every 5 minutes.
Okay, all right, so let me ask.
Hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
The crypto scamming, the majority of those are men. Right? The real estate scamming, the majority of that is men. The OnlyFans scamming, the Instagram girl scamming, that's y'all. So where are you getting this statistic from? Show it. I want to see it, that women are more scammed.
Okay,
than men.
So that's a really good. Now notice, look, watch. Notice how HQ said ouch, right? As if she thought that was beneficial for her dream girls, for the girl squad. This is why when you show up to work, you got the worker, the supervisor, the manager, the execs, digital, the district, the regional. That's why you have different levels. It's levels to this, right? Now, sometimes you got to lay the foundation and slowly pour the concrete, right? And let people come to their own realization so that they can't say you said it, you made them say it. Just watch. Now, she said men are scammed because of financials. Yeah, they got more money. And they're risky, they're risk takers. Whoop-de-doo. We already knew men had more money, except a lot of y'all be acting like y'all men don't have more money. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. Y'all say my man don't have no money. That ain't my fault. You get you another man. But it's bad to make your decisions. I was talking, look, let me just give a slight tangent. I was talking to a young lady the other day, and you know what she told me? She said, I'm thinking about doing feet pictures. I'm thinking about doing feet pictures. And I said, look, if you want to do feet pictures because that's your desire, you're in the art and all those things, fine. But if you're doing it just for money, you have to be careful that you compromise your morals and character for money, because when you allow that, you cannot then go on to request that the person that you get and you deserve in life have characters and morals, and they're not compromised by money. It's really hard to hold that standard. But if that's what you want, because you're artsy, you're a model, and you like that stuff, let it be. But if it's for money, if you're letting money dictate those things, you cannot be upset when you meet somebody and they do you wrong or they do some foul things and it's led and guided by money. You're going to reap what you sow. That was just my thoughts on it. However, do whatever you want. It's your life. You're young, so when you're young, you think that You might not know the consequences of something 10 years later, 20 years later. So that was just my thought. I don't think she's going to do it personally, but I do think she sees a lot of the money. She watches a lot of TikTok, guys. That TikTok is, that stuff is like the source for women. They get everything off of TikTok. They get everything off of TikTok. Now, HQ, I heard you say woo. Let Verbal make her point.
Instagram girl scamming. That's y'all. So where are you getting this statistic from? Show it. I want to see it, that women are more scammed.
Okay,
than men.
so that's a really good statement. Is your indication that men are more scammed than women? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'm giving you the facts.
Now, notice she said, I'm giving you the facts. Let me tell you why and fellas, make sure you take note. Let me tell you why in conversations with people that I know that are just trying to take this moment and use it to their advantage, and they utilizing me because I'm me, which I don't mind because I know you secretly love me. She said, I'm just giving you the facts, right? Now, here's the difference between me and other guys. Earlier in the conversation, I was listening because I don't just sit there and just la. I actually listened. She said, men are getting scammed every 5 minutes. She said that men, if you guys don't believe me, go back and play it. Men are getting scammed every 5 minutes. Why you keep saying that? Well, is that factual? Is that the facts you giving me that men are getting scammed every 5 minutes? Notice that when you said that, I didn't call you out on it. I didn't say, oh, that's not factual. Give me the evidence. I said, whatever. We having a conversation. Some of it's just talk. Some of it is experience. Some of this is factual based. Some of this is data driven. And then some of it is just in conversation. So I didn't say nothing at the time, but I heard you. Be careful. We're scammed in women. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'm giving you the facts.
Okay, I heard you.
Based on what you said. You said it, and now I'm telling you to prove it.
I think she's really...
Now, here's what she's not doing. She's not giving me the facts based on what I said. See, that don't work on me. She's not giving me the facts based on what I said. That's not true. That's not true. But notice, and guys, you tell me if I'm wrong. In HQ, you're a master of deflection as well. Did she answer the question when I asked her, are you saying that men are more scammed than women? Did she answer the question? She get mad at me and all these things, but did she answer the question? Let me tell y'all, she did not answer the question. She didn't answer the question. You know why? Because if she answers the question, then she's forced to take a position. Now her position can be challenged. So she wants to push back on me and then give me a claim of a position that she's trying to make it seem like she debunked, and HQ was over there giggling. Ooh, good one. But it didn't work. I'm just patient enough to allow you to dig yourself in this hole. See, the strategy is in boxing, right? You got the boom, boom, boom. You got the jab, jab, uppercut. See, I jab sometimes. So I'm just trying to get some distance off of you. Back up. Bing, bing. Back up. Bing, bing. Get some distance so I can allow you to pour this dirt on yourself. And you know what y'all did? Because y'all thought it was an opportunity to try to step on a man, y'all fall right into the process. It is beautiful to watch, guys. Watch it work. Tell me.
I'm giving you the facts.
No, you're not. Okay, I heard you.
Based on what you said. You said it, and now I'm telling you to prove it.
I think she's really, her argument is saying that it's not more or less. It's more of it's not a gender-based thing that
people get scammed.
People get scammed instead of, it's a higher percentage of women getting scammed versus men. It's more of a even two.
That's not what she said, Sharon Bracey. That's not what she said, sir. Now, you are the moderator. It is your job to interpret and carry the conversation. But I am going to reject that statement. You are just helping her, sir. You know why? Because, I don't know. Maybe she one of your favorite. You know what it is? I know what it was. I'm like, what? Why is Sharon jumping here to give that clarity to say something she didn't say? And I was like, because he probably trolling me a little bit because it's me. He probably was mad. I don't know. Then I said, nope. Think about it. What is the name? What is the name that Brownsville always says when he kick off his shoes? I want peace and love to the queens. I just want to make sure I uplift the queens. DB, My Reed. Should have said see through you. I don't know why you leave see through you out of there. Let me see. Bomb Cherry Juice. And Verbal Assassin. That's where it was. See, you was just being supportive, my friend. You little sneaky sneak there. She didn't say none of that. She didn't say nothing. She said the men are getting more scammed than women based upon the data in which she decided to disseminate to us. So technically, she didn't say that it was like even or it's not gender thing. She specifically identified a gender and attributed them getting conned more than the other. How can you say that was not her goal? So she literally did that. She made no attempt to balance it and say, I don't think that it's gender-based. I think that it could happen to anybody. She said, men are getting this and men are getting this and men are getting this and men are getting this. Therefore, no, Sharon Bracey, I reject that. Even though I know what you were trying to do, you were just trying to get the conversation forward. And I have no problem with that, but she not getting away with this. She over there giggling, laughing behind that camera, and you think I'm going to let her get away with it. Her and HQ. I ain't forgot about you, HQ. You ain't slick. Think you slick giggling behind that camera. I know what you do. I've been dealing with y'all women hiding behind them avatars for years. I know what y'all do.
Maybe 49, 51, 55.
Now, romance scams, I'll give you romance scams. But when we're talking about financial scams, we're going to have to debate that.
Too.
Ooh, so look, now, information presented, romance scams and financial scams, neither of which I highlighted. No indications made by me. This is what happened when somebody's tried to present information and data that you had made no claims about. I'm just smart enough to go, you got it. Because ultimately, you're going to fall right into the process. And as always, they always do.
And that's a fact.
It's a fact? Okay. You know what? You can have that. If you want to say factually that men are
you conceded?
Women, because you said what?
There you go, HQ. He conceded.
Y'all see it? Did y'all see it? Did you see the excitement for a level of concession? Here's why I'm me. It's me, Sharon. It's me. This is why I let you say that. Because I know you really don't give a damn about me conceding. You see me concede all the time. We have conversations all the time. But it's a show. We got to make sure it's rocking. We got to do what we do. Look how the ladies got to dancing. Did you see them dancing? They thought they got me conceding, right? Now, here's the thing. How am I conceding on information in which I gave no position? I didn't say none of that. I didn't present nothing about financial things and romance. I didn't say that. But maybe y'all don't realize that. Their goal was concession, which, let me tell y'all a secret, right? I work with people all the time, right? My goal is to execute and to accomplish the goal at the end of the day. Me being right is not necessarily pertinent all the time. So the one thing that I've mastered, right, is to say, sorry, I was wrong. I have no problem saying I'm sorry, I was wrong. Even when I'm right. Even when I'm right, I'll say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was off. Because I lose nothing. Somebody taught me that a long, long time ago. They said, look, just say you're sorry and move on. See, when we grow up, we don't want to say I'm sorry unless we actually are wrong or actually did wrong. But me, I have no problem. I was wrong. Okay. Especially when I know I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Y'all over there smiling and giggling about a concession I never made. Y'all could make the argument about a concession to Sharon when we was talking earlier, because that's more accurate. Although I don't even know if we was, because I was like, I pushed back on the participation trophy, and then he kind of expounded on it. And I still don't think it should be called a trophy, but it's fair enough. Fair enough. That's what happened, guys. They got excited and watched their avatar pictures light up like a Christmas tree when they think that they got me conceded. Watch it. If you want to say, you know what? You can have that.
Actual scams? We're gonna have to debate that.
Peace and love.
And that's a fact.
Okay. You know what? You can have that. If you want to say factually that men are
you conceded?
Because you said what?
There you go, HQ. He conceded.
He's conceded. They said you're gonna do it. They said it. Remember, the verbal did this. The verbal did this.
Girl.
Y'all hear this? Remember, the verbal did this. The verbal did this. Listen, verbal. If you want to be friends, just say you want to be friends. If I'm your favorite YouTuber in our space, just say it's me. Sharon won't be mad. He got enough people. Just say, Sharon, can you invite AO to the show? I love it when he's in town. He's amazing. Don't tell him I said he's amazing, though. Just say he gets on my nerves. It's much more fun that way. They all running around, and HQ was like, yeah. None of that happened. But it shows that's what y'all wanted. Now, me being the person that I am, let them have it. Enjoy yourselves. However, when y'all gain, I'm also going to gain as well, my friends. I'm going to gain as well.
He's conceded.
They said you're going to do it. They said it. Remember, the verbal did this. The verbal did this.
Girl, go ahead on.
Now, she said financially scamming. I'm going to concede that. I didn't say anything about financials. If she starts to go down in every realm of where you can be scammed, manipulating all those things, and say men are out front in all those based upon the fact that she wants to acquire, salute to her. I'm just trying to say,
we have to break it down. When you make a general statement that y'all don't get scammed, or you get scammed way less, or you generally don't, we have to break it down.
Okay,
because what you said is just
you know what, Purple, let's clarify what he meant.
Wait. Let her take a position then. Does she have a position, or she just doesn't like my position?
had the position.
You don't have a position. This is what I'm talking about. Sharon, this is your fault because you got them smiling and giggling and thinking they got me to concede, which is a benefit for me. I don't mind. And now she over here telling y'all she just had a position. If she had a position, chat, maybe I'm off. Did she take a position about who gets scammed more? Because I didn't hear her take one. I asked Sharon, I said, look, can we get her to take a position? Can we just go ahead and, see if it's more men or women? Look, we got Seabiscuit Kentucky Derby. I'm glad you get excited, Avatar. I'm glad you get excited. But you know what, Mr. Seabiscuit Kentucky Derby? Let me tell you about you. You can't stop watching my show. You can't stop watching. So I'm one of these days, because I'm used to trolls, we going to make you pay to troll. See, we're going to make you send a 99-cent super chat so you can troll me. Because I see some of the things you say about me in other people's chats. And I don't mind, don't care. But of course, you can't help it. You're going to be wherever I'm at to try to talk your mess behind an avatar. Now, once again, probably not the brightest Seabiscuit, but I hate to tell you, I didn't concede anything. That's the point. If you think I'm conceded, fine, I'll concede that. You got it. What am I conceding? I never made those claims. but y'all are horrible listeners, and that's okay. It's okay. I don't mind at all. Once again, watch how you fall into the process. Can we get you to take a position? Can we get you to take a position?
Told you what it was. Did you understand?
No, you didn't. You
just
made
conceded though. You just conceded to it.
No, but not because of your position. So you're wrong. What you said was financially, men are scammed more. That's the facts. So I'm not arguing with you. Never did I say financially. So you try to take something, go to another realm where you can use your facts to say you're right, which I never said you were wrong at. Now, what you haven't done is take a position about who is scammed more or not. You're just talking about what I said. Would you like to take a position, or would you like to only talk about what I said? Crickets.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
nope, nobody gonna say nothing. Y'all let those crickets go by. They just was having a party. Yeah, we got him. He gets it. And then when I say take a position, right? Because I'm wrong, right? Nothing. And here's the thing. Nobody's gonna challenge that. They gonna gloss right on over it. I want y'all to pay attention to what they do, y'all. Pay attention to what they do. She don't want to take a position because then that gives the ability for her position to be dissected and examined. But it's okay. Sickening, dark relief. You see it? You see how sad that is? But dark relief. Sometimes you got to give them a little something so you can gain a little something. So it's okay.
But you already made a position, Aaron. She just gave pushback to the position that you stated. You didn't say financial, you didn't say romantic, you said generally. So she was pushing back on that general statement that you made.
Fair enough. She can push back on any general statement that she wants. That's fine. Don't care. Does she have a position though? And the answer is no. And then when you go, listen, then when you go to defend her, because when it was her turn and it was mano y mano, 1v1, me and crickets. The only time is when she was giggling. He's amazing. The only time that y'all was sitting back is when that was happening, or, oh, he's conceding. But when it's time to challenge her, right? Because this is what's going to make HQ look bad, right? Everybody there could see I asked her to take a position. State what it is, right? HQ says, I don't see you push back against the guys, this, that. As if she has ever taken a position to hold that standard of pushing back on the women on our panels. She pushed back on the women on her show that she reviewed, but she don't really have no one-on-one with them. She don't say nothing. She don't make Verbal take a position. She don't go, hey, Verbal, to be honest with you, you might need to take a position because he is asking you what's your position if you're going to challenge it. The only thing you're saying is, I know for a fact in the financial realm that's not true. Okay, fine. I didn't say that it was. No arguments there, right? Why didn't you make her take a position and say, no, come on now, just to prove that I'm fair, balanced, and just. When I call other guys out to be fair, balanced, and just, I want to make sure I'm an example as well, right? You didn't do that. You took an opportunity to try to highlight what looked to be an opportunity at me, and it will not work, my friend. It will not work because, like I said earlier, when she lied about men are getting scammed every 5 minutes, she said that's facts. We don't know that's facts. She's not just speaking facts. I let it slide. And the reason why is because we can deal with that later. In the primary conversation, I was just looking at that. But when the opportunity arises, HQ, you ran and hid and you try to double down on me. And it's not going to work, my friend. It's not going to work. Still no position taken. Sharon knows there was no position taken. Otis is in the chat. He knows she didn't take no position either. HQ know she takes no position either. PH Diva, who was trying to make sure she got the sisterhood together by telling you, HQ, slow down. Don't talk over that, brother. So that way they don't have no excuses when they're going back and forth. She tried to get you right. None of y'all wanted the challenge to take their position because PH Diva knew that even though what I said, even if she disagrees, she's like, well, I don't have the data to argue with that right now, and I don't care. and I'm gonna let verbal try. And she tried and fell miserably. She just gave y'all a position that didn't exist that I had. I didn't have that position, y'all. Y'all got to stop letting them get away with this. You got to stop letting them look like they're getting a victory over me, which they did not get. Technically, they gave me the insight that I needed. So thank you very much, HQ, for trying to call me out.
You stated. You didn't say financial. You didn't say romantic. You said generally. So she was pushing back on that general statement that you made.
And she didn't say I was generally wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me lower my. She didn't say I was generally wrong, did she, HQ? She said, you're specifically off here because the facts are that in the financials, that's where the men get taken advantage of and manipulated and scammed and all that stuff. You got it. That's why you guys got to listen and let them speak. Fair enough. I have no problem with it. So she didn't say what I'm saying is wrong. What she did is say specifically when it comes to financial things, men are scammed more there. And I said, fine, because nowhere near was I specifying that particular area. No problem. I'm not arguing with that. I don't need to be harping on this one moment to have the conversation. However, what people will realize is when guys come over here, don't curse at you, don't yell at you, have a conversation, and y'all can just go back and forth like I did with Sharon so well, and even with HQ, y'all gonna still do what y'all do, and the people that see it are going to see it, right? I have no problem being the guinea pig.
A lot of extra explaining. I'm sorry, like a lot of the stuff you were saying, I wasn't listening because my daughter was talking to me, but it wasn't really nothing for me to listen to because I already proved my point. I think that we can move on, actually. That's just my position.
What was your point?
I already made
it. Wait, can somebody tell me what her point was?
Never mind. If you're too slow to get it,
I got you, bro. Go ahead. I got you.
Go ahead.
Even though it might not be her point, I think
even though it might not be her point. Even though it might not be her point, because we know it ain't. And y'all be letting her get away with that. Y'all be letting her get away with the slight, y'all see the covert disrespect. Here's the difference. I know why you on the panel. I know why you on the panel. See, once I leave, I know you don't want to be there much longer. I know once I leave, I'm like, Sharon, I gotta go. He like, oh, no problem, bro. I'll holler at you later. I know once I leave that she like, why am I here, guys? I have no reason to be here. I'm sorry, going back to the chat. I know what it is. See, ladies, when y'all see women do that stuff to guys that didn't do nothing to them, it's been very fair to them, and y'all don't stand up for it. Hey, it is what it is. The guys know. The guys know what y'all doing. We see what y'all up to. Even Moxie heard what she said. You heard that. You saw that disrespect, but you saw what she did. You saw that. I ain't even mad. Still, nobody made her take a position. Nobody called her out. No nothing. And she got away with lying, telling y'all she did. I proved my point. She said, I proved. You didn't prove no point. Your point was only to make a statement, which is true, which is not making a point to any of us. You just made a so-called factual statement about financials and what is it? Fantasy or romance stuff. Fine, you got it. See, you didn't get me. I'm sorry, did not work.
The better conversation is so since men are more protective,
I didn't say that.
Scam artists and panderers.
Oh.
And because the reason why they are trying to make sure that we are not scamming and pandering to them, because they trying to protect women so bad, because women are prone to men like me that scam them.
Whoa.
Because that's what it was kind of saying, that women are more prone to be scammed versus men being scammed. So that's the part that we need.
Sharon, I have a two-pronged attack, right? It's not limited to one thing. Sometimes if I say something, I'd rather you just come out and combat it. So you no longer can put people in a victim mentality. No, it's not just the men, it's the women. Ta-da, got you to admit to it. So here's the thing, right? Where you may think I'm losing somewhere, you just don't have the vision to see everywhere, right? So ultimately, Mr. Sharon, what we were trying to head down, going down that pathway, is for the men, we used to that language. We see the, hey, how you doing? Look, you looking good. Ultimately, what I was saying was this. she made an indication based upon her verbiage in her leading language, because this is how HQ was saying, and this is what Sharon was trying to cover up for her, is that you can't make no claim that women are easily manipulated and scammed when the men are which I'm perfectly fine with, because now when women make these claims that men are doing these things and they're the ones, and I'm like, well, no, I think men are the ones that are. Well, according to you, it's really the guys that are susceptible to this manipulation and scheming and all these things. And women are less susceptible to it based upon what you were trying to push out there as your narrative, as you gave no counter to the other side. See, had we let them continue to go down that path, they would have removed the victimhood that women would like to hide behind by saying, we always are the ones that get manipulated and scammed and taken advantage of. Because now she just gave some highlight to how it's actually the men based upon all the examples she gave, minus the romance one, which I'd argue that we'd worry more about our finances than the romance for most of us. So that's what would happen. And it would have got exposed more had we decided to go more down that realm. But listen, just because you see me working, remember, I'm on the away spin. So sometimes jab, jab, uppercut. Patience, my friend. Patience. My queens. Hey, look, listen here. These men need to treat you right. They need to do right.
Perfect. No, that's perfect. No, that's great. No, that's great. No, see, you changed. So hold on. The difference is
I didn't change nothing.
Yes, you did. You changed the tone.
The tone?
Yes, you changed the tone, because when he comes in, he said, when I first come in, I want to wipe my feet off, and I got to uplift.
I'm not talking about him.
I got to uplift the queens first, is what he said. And your tone was walking down the street and hollering at something in a sexual way. Hey, beautiful. Hey, queen, how you doing?
Sir. This not gonna work. Let me tell you why that's the case. Because I've told you on the internet, we converse a certain way. So it's more than fair to go, if Brownsville, since you want to put him in here, was out in the streets, like he say, lifting up queens every day, that's what he would be doing. Hey, queen. Hi, queen. Oh, it's good to see you. We breathing today. You deserve your flowers. He would have to do the same thing to the women, not online. So, that was a little bit of fire right there, okay? That was a little bit of fire right there. I got you, HQ. Be careful now, okay? Hold on. Let me shift. I have to go to this other screen. My bad. Give me 1 second. I got Onk in the building. Onk is in the building. Give me 1 second. I have to pull this up here. Sharon was just on there talking about the tone. Don't you tone police me, Sharon. Don't you be trying to tone police me. And let me give a major shout out to the Shadow Dragon TV. Says, salute AO. Hope you're doing well, brother. Oh, yeah. Dang, he did the, oh, yeah. You know, is that Macho Man? Oh, yeah. I think that's Macho Man.
HQ done got a makeover. Look at her.
Hey, Nighty, stand down, brother. You couldn't even wait 5 seconds to get that out. She already got you in a spider web already. Okay.
She got me in her web.
She got you. This is for DB to come up off her wrench. Oh, disrespectfully. Whoa. What you and DB got going on? With all investments paid for, I'm starting a petty fund. I won't cuss in this cuss. I know you don't cuss. Shout out to Shadow Dragon TV. I don't know why he beefing with DB.
Gang.
But I love DB. DB is my people. I don't know what y'all got going on.
People.
Yeah, DB. You don't like DB?
Yeah, she good people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what happened there. I'm kind of like confused. I wasn't paying that much attention to the chat, so
let me ask you this before you start that over again. Yep. Do you like how Sharon don't like to be cut off, but he cut everybody off?
It's his show. So the short answer is sometimes he has to do it because he has to shift the conversation forward. I don't never really mind being cut off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to happen within conversations. And yes, it's a good idea to call him out from time to time, but you have to do it strategically so that you're allowed to highlight in those moments. Yes, he cuts people off, but he is also leading the channel. So he might want to adjust, navigate, highlight something. I don't know his reasons behind things. So I'm going to support it 100% because we just don't know what his thought is behind it. We have to allow the content creator to navigate the show to the way that they want it to go. But yes, he's very hypocritical, like most people are when it comes to cutting people off. But he don't do it as much as other people. But I was watching the end of that show that he was on the other day. He was on the away team. So I don't know. I might have missed some context. I seen like 15 minutes and he was like, no, this is a conversation. I was like, ooh. So yeah, he gonna do it sometimes, but on his show, you have to give a lot of leg room for them to navigate it a certain way. You just have to, and that's what it was happening. But yeah, so are you saying that he be cutting you off and you a little offended by it?
No, it don't bother me at all.
Okay, yeah, you used to getting cut off. You've been getting cut off since from the very first days. So I know you used to that. Now HQ, you've been watching the show. You've been seeing me cooking like a chef with a degree, knowing I ain't go to school. Don't worry, I didn't mute you.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You've been cooking.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. You see verbal. I'm her favorite. You see, it meant you seen it too.
I thought you knew the young lady. I didn't know you didn't know her. You made some altercations with her before, but you don't know her. I didn't know that. I thought you were a good friend of her.
I've seen her one previous experience on Sharon's show prior. Once.
Okay.
I know that lady. But apparently she knows me. I don't know. It's the internet. It is the internet. And shout out to Otis. Otis was in there, letting it be known. He saw the hypocrisies going on. He saw what y'all was doing. He know.
It wasn't hypocrisy. Normally, your dialogue, I love your dialogue, love what you're doing. It's just that you're such a reasonable person. And I just wondered why you did not understand the message that Brownville was coming across with. That was really the pushback I was trying to give, because you made it so definitive that the men would not take to the message, even though the message. See, I don't understand how Brownville could be any more commanding, assertive, confident in what he is saying. And you say men won't take that message. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why men wouldn't take the message and you wouldn't be behind the message as a positive thing for men. Yes, that is my pushback for you. Yes.
You saw me answer in the video. Yes, I hope so. Yeah, you got your answer to that question. Now, if you want to expound beyond that.
No. I'm saying you addressed why men would not take to that message. I'm saying, why didn't you personally say to this message in your head, this is a positive message for men, and advocate from that aspect, unless you didn't think it was a positive message? And I said, well, Aaron's a very reasonable person. Why would he not see the positivity in the message?
So I don't need his guidance. So his message, I don't mean.
Yeah, but you can have an opinion about things, not necessarily.
So his message. Okay, the problem that I have is that I don't know all of his message. I hear the rehearsed aspect of it, where he goes into the rehearsed. Now, he doesn't just stop there. He goes on to hit on other points. Some of the things, like other people have said, I agree with some of the things that he said. I believe that. And then when you get on this, we be like, nah. The positive message is totally fine. We have a lot of positive message. We have, what's that preacher man named? Les Miles? What's his name? Les, we already have him. We don't need Brownsville to do that. We already have him. Okay.
Well, apparently we do.
No, we don't. This one. No, we don't.
Are they listening to this Les person? Are they listening to that person?
Yes. Way more people are listening to Les Brown. Way more people are. Look, Brownsville even said it himself. Les Brown. He said, "Look, that's Brownsville."
Yeah. So why is it that they're taking his message to heart, but not some of what Brownsville has to say?
He doesn't start it off with an insult.
What?
He doesn't. Les Brown does not start it off with an insult.
I didn't say that.
An insult. So
Yes.
what Brownsville is saying is insulting. So once you
No,
hear the insult,
when he initiates it, when he's talking to the Rim brothers, the no good suckers,
right,
and he's trying to help the Rim brothers, the no good suckers.
right.
It would be easier if he said he was trying to help the men.
And your counter to that HQ is
he said it would be better if Brownsville was talking about men in general as opposed to the Rim brothers.
No, the red pill incel and manosphere men take the red pill incel and manosphere off and say he's trying to help men in general and say his whole point. But when he has his acronym and no goods, he can say, I'm trying to help the men and leave the no good suck off. It's starting off with an insult.
Well, could you take it as he understands that the regular men that he's not talking about are not the ones with the issue?
He could say, I'm trying to help the red pill men, the incel men, and the manosphere men to be better men. But when he makes his acronym and then says no good sucker, like he's Melly Mel, that rap he goes through before he gets to helping the men, it would be easier to, it's like medicine. You want to buffer with something sweet, right?
Yes, but
so if he starts off with an insult, those people are going to take it as an insult. And they're going to be on the defensive.
Apparently all men are taking it as an insult, not just the Rim brothers. So I'm saying, if you know you're not a part of the Rim brothers, would it not naturally be that since he's not talking to the men that are not Rim brothers, then you would not be insulted by what he is saying? You're saying you're not a Rim brother, but why are you insulted if you're not a Rim brother?
No, I'm not a Rim brother or whatever, but it's still an insult.
Just use the RIM acronym so we stay away from those hot words. You know, those words are very hot with YouTube. Just use the acronym, please.
Yeah, the RIM. Just take that off and take the no good.
Oh, don't say RIM, say RIM, and that's it.
No, you can say RIM, but don't say the actual words. Those words are at this point very triggering, and that's why you see I talk around it. It's not the biggest. I'm not like harping on it.
Yeah, because they're under investigation.
Well, so is that why men are not going to take to the message? Because they're associating the RIM with all men, but Brownsville made it very clear that he's talking to those men and not the RIM, not the regular men. So why would the regular men
stop right there? That's the problem that we're having right there. I'm going to explain to you. If you go back into my explanation to you why I think the message won't resonate with a specific group of men, Sharon goes, when I say, because he's talking to a specific group of men, and Sharon goes, he's not doing that. And so you might be making the grave misinjustice of he's speaking specifically to those men, but that's not necessarily the case. And that's the problem. Nobody has a clear, definitive knowledge of who exactly he's speaking to, who he's not speaking to, who he's omitting, who he's including, except for the Rim Bros. But then when we say talk about the Rim Bros, they say he said it's more than that. It's a level of inconsistency there.
Yes.
But mind you, I told you, I like it. I enjoy it. It's fun for me. Eda Man Williams is getting a kick out of it. He says he got everyone talking about him. If you was watching this show, I wasn't talking about him.
But here's the thing. That was the issue that I had, because most men who get on the panel to defend the Rim brothers say, I'm not a Rim brother. And yet
so wait, HQ. How are they defending the Rim brothers if their initial statement is that they're not that?
The same way I would not get on a panel and say I'm here to defend the 304s, or get on the panel and defend 304.
Oh, they get up there and say they're not there to defend 304.
No,
they come up there and say I'm not here to defend Rim brothers.
No, I wouldn't get on the panel at all. I wouldn't have any kind of, because I know that would not be a conversation about me. So I wouldn't have any kind of thought whatsoever. I would take the message and say, oh, okay, you're saying that about the 3 or 4 women. Oh, okay, then they need to come out and defend themselves. But I'm not going to defend them. But yet and still we have men who are coming out and defending the Rim brothers who say they're not men. Not rim, are part of the rim. And so that was the problem I had with Aaron. Why didn't he see, if it's not him, if that's not Aaron, he's not a rim brother, why is it that he felt the need to come out and defend? Because I thought it was defense. Maybe he don't think it was a defense.
No.
It seemed as though it was a defense.
Don't get nervous now.
No, I'm perfectly fine. So you said you weren't a rim brother, but yet and still you came out and you sort of defended them. And then I said to myself, Aaron is very logical. Why doesn't he see the meat and spit out the bones of what he's saying?
I answered that on the show. Secondly, I never defended nothing. I don't care. I never defended anything. You have no video of me defending nothing at all. I don't care when he go at the rim, bro. I find it heavily entertaining. Do you see what people be saying about me in that chat? Do you see me getting upset trying to defend myself and say, that don't bother me none. He ain't talking about me. I know that.
So my question is, why did you think
he's going after people that are not red pill incels and manosphere?
So right. So we're going to try. If you want to break it down, we can break it down. So he's new to this space, right? And he's saying coming into this space, what I've been noticing is that these men, specific, like these men, and then he goes soft men, real men. Well, one could argue a real man attach a name to something. Who you talking about, right? I'm not saying that you have to. It's better to speak in generalities so that we don't cause no problems. I think it can be. But some men don't prefer that. They prefer you to be direct, right? I have no problem with either. I've been telling you, this is entertainment. People are up here having some fun. These women don't genuinely think that what he's doing is actually going to have. They think what he's doing is ruffling the feathers of the men, pissing them off. And that's what I've been seeing women echo. They have not been saying, yes, these men, this is a good message, they should do it. They've been saying, why y'all crying? Why this, and like, so like men can identify when you're making a mockery of them and they don't respond well to that. So that's what you've been seeing happening. So when you have people in my chat saying this, or he's the sympathizer with Rim Bros, how? You have to prove that position, and it has not been proven. So
you felt like the show you did the other day, talking about Brownsville position was balanced. You thought that was balanced.
You talked about his position, Aaron?
No, I'm saying whatever position he had, he spoke on it that day. I really didn't pay attention too closely to the total message. I just know you had a show about that particular subject.
Why?
I don't know.
What was the title of my most recent show prior to this one? It was Brownsville say AO is running the asylum for the Rim Bros.
Okay. And so you came out to defend the fact that you are not running an asylum, right?
I responded to the statement.
Yeah, I thought he responded.
I don't care much about worrying about the fist, this and that. One, I'm one that is aware. I have a higher level of self-awareness than a lot of people. Not the best, but since I've been on the internet, I've had to adjust and go, okay, you might not know that this how the internet go, but I kind of know a little bit now, right? I've been ingratiated in there and I've experienced things. So now I'm like, I have an opportunity to bring more and more light to this conversation to keep this going, and y'all can go have these battles and keep talking about it and see where it evolves to, right?
So why was it your ending position? Why was your ending position men are not going to respond to that, and your ending position was he's pandering to women? Why was that your ending position if you were unbiased?
I got you. So I don't know if this has anything to do with bias. That's not the right.
If I say the cat is green, the cat wears green all the time, and the cat kills rats, how am I talking about dogs?
Yeah, I made no claim that it was. So let me answer your first two questions.
No, what you said was we was pandering to women. You said the message was tailored towards women laughing in the corner.
So I did not say that. So you got to be okay. I'm going to just help you out because I know what you want to be done, but I'm going to try this. You saw Sharon say, "It's me. It's me." That won't work. And not that you're trying to do it because you're really trying to understand. So I'm going to help you, right? No, she is. But she is, well, at least with me. She probably don't like them other guys. But what I'm saying is this. The reason why my positions are two, one, I told you I wanted to bring light to it, highlight it, have fun, let people go to the show, attack, do all that type of thing, keep it going, enjoy that part. But the response was, it's not about me just saying, because I said, I don't know if he's pandering. I'm not sure yet. We got to figure this out. That was the sentiment initially. But I did say, I see women weaponizing his message, right? And men see that. And it's the same as having conversations when you hanging out with the guys, ain't no girls around and you chill. Girls come by, you smack off his hat. And the girls like, ooh. And it matters. So when messages are being disseminated to men, when you're saying weak men, soft men, and all these other type of men, and y'all need to be like this, and you chastising them, or if you don't like the word chastising, I say that because you're wrong.
Shame.
No. If you're saying these things that you're there to help men, but you're disseminating that message in front of women, those women are taking your message to attack men that may or not be part of the messages you're sending. You may not be necessarily responsible for your message. However, the message is going to go on deaf ears to that group that I spoke about. When you start saying them rim bros, them no good suckers, I'm like, well, those men are not going to hear your message. Specifically, that's what I responded to. They not hearing that, and it ain't going to change because those men are not looking to change. That's why you're identifying them. So that's my position on that. Now, the other man that they said contact him, we don't know if that person was a rim bro. So we don't know if they got him to reform themselves, right? I don't even think that they are. The second answer to your question is, it's not about me saying he's pandering because I said I'm not sure. What happened was Sexy Red, part of the sisterhood congregation.
She cleared that up.
Oh, you gonna use clear that up?
She did clear that up. She said, as I stated, it was sarcasm. And I knew it was sarcasm when she said it. So why didn't you know that was sarcasm when she said it?
Because we might not interpret sarcasm the exact
You
same.
thought it was sarcasm when Sexy Red said he was pandering?
Of course I knew it was sarcasm.
Of course you knew it was sarcasm.
Wait. Do you know Sexy Red?
No.
I do. Here's the thing, though. I want to say this. I don't believe he's even talking to rim brothers and no good suckers. I think he's talking to anybody that doesn't agree with what he's talking about. Because here's the thing. Those people on this panel right here are part of the Fight Club alumni. So we supposedly are a brotherhood. So the reason I'm on Sharon panel is because he come from Fight Club. And I got over there and out of the clear blue, Mary J. Blige came up talking about not gonna cry, and I was a rim brother. And I'm like, well, how am I a rim brother? I'm here because the brother come from Fight Club. That's the only reason I'm here. No, because you didn't say X, Y, and Z. Okay, so I get it. You're not talking about rim brothers. You're talking about anybody that doesn't agree with you.
I don't think he's had a proper opportunity to express in depthly his position concretely. He's said things, but it hasn't been broken down to the degree that most people would like. That's why we have back and forth and different perspectives on this, because some people see some inconsistencies. I'm just answering the question, why me? I heard what she said. And if she, with sarcasm, we can understand, right? People have different levels of self-awareness. People have different understandings of sarcasm. People take things on the internet, clips on the internet, run with them, claim to be true. So whether or not Sexy Red cleaned that up, which she did on my show, right? Because on that show, it was crickets after what she said, and they try to bypass it. She didn't clean it up there like, I'm just joking.
I thought he responded.
No. Here's the point. I highlighted that. That has the opportunity to indicate that we all know that women can take this as, We know what you're doing. Like we like it. Because we'll have women said they like simps. We good with panders. They told other men, leave those guys alone. Let them simp for us if they want.
He didn't say thank you, Queen.
No. Have you not heard women say, leave those men alone? If they want to simp for us, if they want to pander us, let them do it. Why y'all men jealous? You have not heard those sentiments echoed?
Simp?
Yes.
That's what men think Brownsville's message
I'm
is.
not talking about Brownsville.
Well, why did you use those particular words?
That's what the Queen said.
I'm going to expound again why I use that, right? Women have already said they love simps. They love panderers. All right. Let us have them. Women have expressed a desire to have them. Now, you can remove the simp. I'm not attaching simp to this. I never even said.
No, don't remove that. Heathen Queen, do you like simps?
I love simps.
There you go.
So let's not force them, right? The pandering part is when you say things that people want to hear. We are like you're.
But are they not necessarily true?
Once again, I'm not arguing about what's true or not, right?
That's what I'm trying to pin down. I'm trying to
wait. Are you saying do queens that love simps, are they true? Because I think queens that love simps are like cats with yarn. They want a man and they'll play with a simp like yarn.
I've never personally been involved with a simp, but I'm sure if I had a Russell Wilson, I would definitely like that in my life.
Yes. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me get to the super chats because I don't want to get backed up too far. The lovely Moxie says the Rim Bros coming out of closet for Pride Month. Damn. Is that okay? I'm not going to even indulge. I don't know what
when
that
is
means.
That. Yeah.
And look, let them have it. Truth and Reality Undefeated says women and weak men support it because they are non-select. They hate certain men because of their own failed outcomes. Any attack on men excites them. Well, I can see some excitement when there's an attack on men. Did you see how excited they got when they thought they got the AO? They was like, we got you to get see, we got you. Did you see the excitement on their face? Either Man Williams, who they said they've converted, right? Either Man Williams' name was brought up as a convert thanks to Brownsville message.
Oh, yeah.
AO has always led the way with conversations in this space. Once AO addressed Brownsville, everyone wants to talk about it. They are followers. So,
Either man is too.
Whoa, that's the shots is fired. Yeah. So, like I said, it's my job to rock out, have fun, and continue to push the conversations. That's what I do. Now, if you realize there is some truth to the statements, I saw what they said. I've been getting this conversation going, given the level of highlighted that's necessary so people can do what they do. Like that's my role in this, and I'm also gonna have some fun in the process. But it just so happened they I got to be the asylum owner and stuff like that, so I'm gonna run with that, have some fun too, because other people taking this stuff way too personal. They causing issues that don't need to be there. They cursing each other out. I'm not gonna do that. Like, what's the point of that? Like, but I've always been me. I've always been this way. So that's part of why I am me. These other guys may be revealing.
I'm not gonna believe you running the asylum until you get a Discord and have meetups.
No, I don't mind. It's all fun. Listen, most times people don't even show up on my show. This is why it's funny. It's all about how I design a show. If I design a show a certain way, I know what it will attract certain crowds. Okay, we all kind of know.
Okay, so you know how to get HQ to come here. All right.
No, not about HQ. HQ come to my show all the time. This ain't about her. I'm saying when other people pop up, people that they would even claim is part of this, they don't normally show up on my show. I'm usually solo dolo most of my shows. And then towards the end, a few people might hop up. And it's not even none of the polarizing people that they typically have. Let's just be honest. But if I choose to indulge in certain conversations that are a little bit more, what's the right word to use? Well, right now, this is polarizing conversation. It will attract certain people. That's all. But the thing is, it ain't for me. It's for after I'm done to see what people do with it. So Truth in Reality Undefeated says, y'all know HQ be talking mess. Oh, I'm sorry, that's wrong. I didn't say that.
Oh yeah, I watched her channel. She know how to do that.
Yeah. But look, she go. You gonna learn today. Y'all know anyone can be R pill and the men OS spell right. Some of the most successful, desired, and envied men in the world are that way. Okay. I don't know
behind it because they simps behind that manosphere facade.
Yes,
simps.
I have a New Yorker in the building. Hold on, guys. Did you come up here to tell me that peace and love to the queens?
I came to see if you were hating on the queens still, because last time I looked at YouTube this morning, you definitely were. So
I don't hate on no queens. I love the queens. Shout out to all the queens. I don't have no problems with them.
Peace and blessings to them.
Yeah. If I use the word queens, maybe I'll get more women in my chat. I don't know. Let me test it out. Queens. I was not hating at all. I'm one of the very few guys that don't be hating. It's enjoyable. This is fun.
Yeah.
Like other guys, I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna tell you. What I noticed is they upset because people going into their chats calling them these names, and then when they hear what it's saying, they like, "Whoa, chill out. That ain't me." So that's what it is.
Yeah. So peace and blessings to the queens and grand rising.
You look nice, HQ. I just want to tell you, queen, you know, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're appreciated. You're amazing.
I'm old as hell.
Shout out to the black queens. Okay?
Yeah, so that's what happened with me, HQ, and that's why people got to get cooked up. That's why I had to cook them up. I didn't put the orange hoodie on.
No. Don't try to bypass it. Don't try to bypass it. You tried to cook me up.
No, I did not.
What? When did that happen?
I was very kind to you. Okay,
I'm in the title, so that tells me you just see. I'm the queen of the pull-up game. You put me in the title, I'm pulling up. You don't put me.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna put HQ on one of my titles.
If I put you on the thumbnail, then you know it's real small. If I do that, then you know it's a real. If I didn't put you in the title, it's because I'm friendly. I mentioned the names of people that I'm cool with to have a relationship with.
I was not trying to be hostile. It was not that. It was a part of a conversation that I wanted to have with you. And we were talking about, you said something earlier about the men and the married men and the single men.
Mm-hmm.
It's as though the same conversation happens with single men as well as married men. It's like you all have the same story about women, and it's always on the same thing, as though all women are the problem or the issue. Has anyone ever entertained the fact that I said women have lost the respect? If you come from that one sentence, women have lost the respect of their
why?
Men. I don't know.
So,
but if you don't know why, does that seem like social engineering?
Well, no. The reason why I said that is
why they always bringing up the color purple then?
Not hold on.
The reason why I said it is because men kept saying women won't follow. Women won't follow us. How can we lead women who won't follow? So, and I thought about it, and the only thing I could come up with is they have lost respect for their men. It can't be anything other than that. But why?
Have you
lost respect for men? No, because I don't see men with odd, abhorrent behaviors in my real life. So no, I have never had that. But I can see it outside of my life. I can see it.
So you know a lot of great men.
Oh, absolutely.
So why you solo dolo?
Oh gosh.
What? I'm sorry. So
you know a lot of great men. You know a lot of amazing great men. Why are you solo dolo? Why are you going along with the rest of the people? It looked like you on a team.
I'm on what team?
The renegade team.
No. I was married. I already did the marriage.
I know about that. So you're done with
the marriage thing. I've done the motherhood thing. I'm done with all of that. Now it's time to act the fool.
So fair enough. Not as you gotta hit the DMs. You can't do this on the show because you might.
I ain't hit nobody nothing. DM be dry than the motherfucker fucking with me.
But listen, Nidish, I gotta teach you sometimes. You the OG, but I gotta teach you how to do this sometimes. Sometimes it's not the question, it's how you ask the question. HQ, what can men do to garner the respect of women?
Well, I think I said this on Hamp's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I said, stop being content in the position that you are in. Don't be content for the position that you're in. The position, according to the statistics that were presented the other day, Black men are in last place on a lot of those markers. Black women are in last place in a lot of those markers. But you men have not stated that you had lost complete and total respect of the women. I'm saying that's the reason why we won't follow you. Okay? I don't know what men feel about women. I'm saying for our part, we have lost respect for our men because they're content to stay in the last place markers. Now, come out of those last place markers, become more competitive in the world, show us that you're becoming more competitive in the world, and then it will change. I'm just saying, I don't know why it is. I'm saying that's what I think it is. Okay? And I can only surmise what I think it is.
Yeah, so fair enough, right? So we can mine this out together, right? So content in position, right? The problem is, shout out to T.O. T.O., you already come on, man, stop playing. So you have to understand when you say this, right? What men will do is go, so when did we work and never in last place? When because if lost respect is based upon those indicators, what men naturally do is go, okay, let's reverse engineer it. So if we lost respect because of this, when did we have the respect because of this? So then we go back. We ain't never been in first place. We ain't never been in second place. We've always been in last place. So either y'all have never respected us, or that cannot be the reason.
But I don't think we've never respected men. We can't. That can't be it. That can't be the possibility, right? So it has to be. And I don't know this. This is something I'm just mining out as I think about it. I thought about it last week. I thought about it this weekend and was like, it has to be a respect factor because I hear that all the time. So my whole thing is, you said we either never had the respect or we lost it some along the way. How could you have lost it along the way?
Social engineering.
Social engineering. I mean, explain really to a minute detail. What do you mean?
What do you mean? You don't know what social engineering is? You don't know what social engineering is? That's a brand new concept. I'm just asking. I
want to know what you think.
I don't like to make it individualistic. I like to make it broad. That's a new concept, social engineering. When we came here, we were supposed to be lazy, shiftless, porch monkeys, and all that other stuff. We were supposed to be the least desirable and all that stuff when we came here during slavery time. Now, 2024, we lazy, shiftless, don't do nothing, porch monkeys, and all that other stuff. What changed?
What changed? I don't know. This is I haven't really went far in trying to figure out why. I've looked at factors. I've looked at, did it become because of feminism? I mean, but that's the argument that people make, because of feminism, because of us working, because of, it could be many factors. I don't know. It could be a combination of all of those factors. That's why I'm asking.
Have you ever seen that discussion between Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin?
No.
Well, Nikki Giovanni said what changed was women.
Okay.
And that was feminism.
So we're saying we lost respect. So you're saying women lost respect for our men because of feminism.
White women.
No, you guys are going to just go in a circle. So let's not get stuck on it. Let's actually mine it out.
Right.
The issues that exist is you have to listen to what's been said. I don't need you to change my tire. I don't need you to do these things. I can do them myself, but it would be nice if you did do them, right? A lot of those statements of it'd be nice if you did do it. It's hard to respect something that you didn't fight and earn for. When things are just given to you, we see how this turns out. It don't turn out well. When it's your money that's involved, this is why people say, hey, look, if you want to get involved, you got to put your money up. Oh, my money, no, I can spend HQ money, no problem. But my money's, it's a tie to it because it's earned. Earned money feel different than inherited money. So what you're experiencing is women have an elevated position in society because we built it up to be safer and more inclusive and more accessible for women to live their daily life as opposed to prior experiences. So now when you have women who would have never ever changed a tire or changed oil ever saying, oh, I do that. My dad told me I can do that. We all got car. People don't really realize the importance of a guy having a car to now everybody has a damn car. To the important, like you gotta say. I remember when I got my pager, I thought I was him. I had that pager, it was green. I was feeling myself. Now everybody has phones. Everybody it's not a struggle to get one. I got you, E. I'm not special because I got one. You see what I'm saying? None of that is existing. We have an abundance of access to things. Flying is no longer a rich people's sport. If you actually study it, like everything is accessible for most people. We have freaking $1 million ideas, phones. So now the need for a man to do something for you is not as required. So you don't find them as valuable as when you go, look at that big, strong man. Look at my man. He's doing this. He's doing that. If you don't have one, then you say, well, I have to be an adult. I have to pay bills. And if I don't have a man, I got to do it. So I have to do it. So a lot of things have been done to remove that respect that was garnered through those experiences.
So hold on. So yeah, you're right. Hello. Y'all having a really good conversation. It just took me
Eden man, can you say hello to people when you come through? You walked in that man's house and just started going in his refrigerator. Why would you do that? Now you're a younger version of me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm a mature version of you. I'm not a younger version of you.
You're a younger version of me and an immature version of me. The way you follow Brownsville, you got to get that brown stuff off your nose.
All right, cool. I want to respond to this first of all because a lot of things are being said that are true, and it's just crazy how we try to sweep it on the bus. First, let's address Aaron because Aaron, my boy, Aaron have been running an asylum.
I'm not your boy, E. Let's not do this.
Let's talk about it. Aaron have been running an asylum since Fight Club. Listen, he have been the warden for an asylum for a long time, and now that he want to act like he ain't the warden of this asylum that we done seen on YouTube, it's crazy to me, right? So I think that's a true statement, right? The second thing is I have heard multiple men say this out of their mouth in this face. They said they dressing like hoes, they acting like hoes, then that must mean that they hoes. And now Brownsville come around and he said, y'all acting like Rim Brothers, y'all talking like Rim Brothers. I can't even tell the difference between the two. So until you separate yourself from the Rim Brothers, I'm going to identify you as a Rim Brother because y'all guys are talking the same, moving the same, doing all these things the same. And then as soon
wait, Eden man, don't do that thing where y'all make 90 points. Let's deal with one at a time. So he's not talking to Rim Brothers. He's talking to everybody that doesn't agree with him.
No, it's not about that. Just like when
you just said it 2 seconds ago.
You missed it. I think it went
I
over
didn't
your
miss
head.
anything. You said
I know it's hard for your old ass to consume stuff.
I know it's hard for your old ass to understand what the fuck you saying. Nigga, you not young. I know you got a little when you make your skin look a little stretched out, but you're not young.
So no, hold on. So let's do one point at a time. I like what you said. So when we say that if they acting like a hoe, doing the hoe, even if they're a classy woman, that they have to divide themselves from other women. do that same principle apply to men?
You talking to me?
Talking to Nidus first. Nidus wanted to cut me off.
Okay, so if you talking to me, say it one more time because I'm a little elderly, as you just said. If they doing what like a woman, they all look how the Lord how the Lord works.
We always hear that they say the
No. You don't need to back up. Look how the Lord works.
Okay.
So
can you answer that question though?
Okay, let's hear you frame it.
Well,
what I heard.
You asking me? Oh, go ahead. I don't know.
Well, what I heard I hear this on the panel all the time. You 304s, we can't tell the difference between you 304s and you regular women because you stand right next to the 304s. So what he's saying is, we hear from the Rim brothers, you guys stand right next to the Rim brothers. We can't tell the difference between you and the Rim brothers.
I like that. I like the way you frame that. Is the difference between black people and niggas. Black people say all the time, you niggas is acting like niggas. I don't act like a nigga. And you HQ know the difference between a black man and a nigga. Are you serious? The highest of the high black women look at Sexy Red and go, they tweak their ass up and twerk in clubs. Y'all stand next to the hoes. I don't stand next to the niggas. I don't stand next to the niggas. So that's a disingenuous. Come on.
I knew somebody was going to use that.
Disingenuous as fuck. And my fat little partner know it is too.
You did
but
it.
Men are held accountable. Men are held accountable.
You're proving
all times. They do not say. They do not look at people that's acting inappropriate and say, yeah, I agree with that brother. They say, this motherfucker's acting a fool.
Wait a minute. You get on the panel and you hear that Red Pill Ranger talk 2-point crazy. Do you push back from the Red Pill Ranger?
You think I co-sign what Red Pill Ranger is saying?
Do you push back on it?
Women's supposed to push back on something.
See, that's what it is. See, but no, that's the only thing is, if we have identified that certain women have
I understand if you said all, but why did you say all and right along with her? Please answer that.
Say it again.
When I said women's supposed to push back on it, I understand why HQ said all, but why did you say all right along with her?
Because it's not an assignment of gender who push back. Aaron knows that if it's a man up here talking crazy, I push.
So let me ask you this: you're not gonna run. You're not gonna run past E. Why would you? Wait, E.
Well, you got let me answer your question. You asked a question that cut me off halfway where I'm answering your question. Do you want to answer?
You sound just like Sharon in Brownsville. I agree with you.
All right. Do you want to talk or you want to have a conversation? The reason I said this because it's not a woman responsibility or a man. If we hear something that we disagree with on these panels, everybody should push back on them. And Aaron O is a good advocate of pushing back on men and women regardless of their gender.
Man, when don't men do that?
Oh, I done seen plenty times that y'all agree with.
So somebody came up here and said some nigga shit, and some black men said along with, "Yeah, we agree."
I'm not.
That it's not that they say they agree; they just don't speak against it. And there's reasons for it and reasons why, and that's why I say it depends on a lot of the context. Because if they know women are going to use this example to divide men and like, hey, okay, go against each other, then they might be like, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing for this because I see how this gonna get used. So there's a lot of context to it sometimes. But we going all over the place. Let's go back to the original question. Either man said, if you hanging with the 304, do you have to separate? Do the men have to separate themselves from the Rim brothers? Here's the answer to your question, sir. You have to actually recognize that you are one, right? He says these R's, the I's, and the M's. If you identify as one of those, right, then maybe he's speaking to you. But the problem is when you say you're standing next to these guys, then when you say Brownsville he didn't say y'all this or he didn't say that, The indication is he is saying that now, because you said if it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, it is a duck. If you stand next to the three of y'all, it's the same thing. Then you're saying that he's saying that y'all are the rim bro. So guys are actually right to be offended if that's the case. Now I say fine, separate yourself, but separate yourself on the internet is different from separating yourself in real life. And I think there's
I got you. So
wait, Edom man, before you go, Edom man, before you go, the reason why that doesn't make sense to me is based on what HQ said. A man comes up there and says, I'm not none of those things. And then what he does, because he's trying to get a hater help club, is say, well, if you're not one of them, why are you not making a stance like me? We don't know exactly what your stance is, sir.
All right, I got that. But so what happens is, this is what I see, because I done been over there. About dudes say I'm not rim, and then they start doing all the rim talking points. They take every talking point. They say and it's almost the same if a woman said, I'm not a hoe, but I'm gonna twerk in the club. I'm not a hoe, but
what are
I'm
the rim talking points, E?
Listen, I get what you. I get you. Just
no. Before you go on, what are the rim talking points?
We know, like, we don't have to go down all. We know the red pill talking points. We know the manosphere. Like, we done been in this space long enough that we know it when we hear it.
I've been in the space for a while. I can't separate or differentiate what the I's do, what the R's do, and what the M's do. How are they all related?
So I believe that the incels, the manosphere, and the red pill always have a position against women. Do you agree with that or disagree?
Okay,
can we say that they do have something in common?
I agree with that.
Okay, cool. So let's get past that part. The whole point that I'm saying is, it sounds crazy to me if Aaron says, I am not a rim brother. And if Aaron start repeating all of their talking points, it looked like his words are not aligning with what his prior statement said.
Okay, cool, Edom man. So make it make sense how a man that was married until a woman passed away, 24 years, raised 3 kids, all adults, one in the Army, one in the Marines, come up there and talk to somebody because they from Fight Club, is talking like somebody who have a problem with women, who talk to women all the time. How does that fit in the rim? One of the women on their damn panel was at one point my work wife. Now I'm a rim brother. How? No, it's anybody that don't agree. PH Diva will tell you at one point she was my work wife here. So one of the women on the panel was my work wife. This dude over here, Sharon Bracey, is a Fight Club alumni. And people up there,
I thought you said no.
I don't agree with nothing that's.
I don't agree with. They're not really trying to have a conversation. Now you want to go on. You told me not to do what you just doing. And so let me respond to what you're saying.
No, I'm trying to finish my point, and you doing what Sharon. Sharon don't like to be cut off, and he cut people off all the time.
You asked me to respond.
You doing a Sharon move. I'll mute myself.
I'm just trying to have the conversation like you laid it
out.
No,
you're not.
How? Okay, so let's break it down. All right. I want to break it down to you first of all, right? If we say that, hey, if you dress like a hoe, you look like a hoe, in men's eyes, you are a hoe until you prove otherwise, right? So when you come on the panel, if you talk in a certain way, he identify you as a rim brother until you prove otherwise, which
That's
we
a
hear men.
Fucking lie.
Oh, go ahead. Why is that a lie?
I didn't say nothing. He said you didn't attack this person. I said, who are you talking about? This person said X, Y, and Z. I said, okay, I can appreciate that. I don't know who you talking about because I wasn't here when they made that point. Well, then that's why you're a rim bro.
I don't know what conversation you referred to. Because
exactly, that's my point. They're saying anybody that doesn't agree with them is one.
No, it's not that.
And first of all, I got to know what you're talking about in the first place to agree with you. They don't even give you. They don't even give you the opportunity to agree or disagree because they're already in defense mode. It's like fucking double dutch. They just waiting to go at you.
So are you saying that
little?
Hold
on.
Listen, come on, Edom man. Edom man, I'm gonna mute myself. Let me finish my point. And I'm gonna mute myself.
Go ahead.
I watched that little thing with Tommy Sotomayor where they said they cooked him. They did not. They got roasted. You got it.
All right, cool. That didn't have nothing to do with the conversation. But
yes, it had a whole lot to do with it.
You
because
said
they try
I
to
got
call
it. That
him
means you was
something.
going to mute
They
your line.
try to
If
call
you
him
say
something.
I got it,
Either man, you
let
said
me
you
tell
don't
you
know
what
what
words
it
mean.
didn't have nothing to do with it, and it does. They try to call him one of them 3 names, and he said, "I'm not neither one of them. I'm the Godfather
Why
of
did you
it."
just
He's
lie
not.
to me? You told me I got it, and then now I ain't got it because I said something that offended you. All right, listen. The whole point that I'm trying to
I'm
help
not
you.
offended. Stop throwing ad
you
hominems.
Okay, guys, y'all driving me wild. So we gonna have the back and forth that you're trying to have. I just need to read these super chats that came in. Okay, let me get to them here. Truth and the reality is undefeated. Most men are with the red pill, even if they don't admit it. The main condition is accepting reality for what it is, regardless of how it makes you feel. Goofy, dang. I'm trying to get him to stop cursing so much. We don't need to get him a curse jar, okay? Men, don't let losers shame y'all for accepting the truth and reality. It's undefeated. Red pill comes naturally for masculine men, and it cannot be denied. T.O. says, E-Man, if they look like a panderer, talk like panderers, and act like panderers, they panderers. And if you stand next to them, you're one too. Ooh, shout out to T.O. We got some bars in here, okay? Truth and Reality says, we know what's wrong with being a 304, but what's wrong with being the R pill, okay? Because it's no set behavior for the R pill accepting the truth. Yeah, well, I don't really claim to be none of that crap, but it's the internet, okay? Are all Christians the same? Are all liberals the same? Are all racists the same? Are all conservatives the same? Why would all the R pill man be the same? That's a fair statement, okay? Says, cool, black women are FANs. Oh, wow, okay. That actually has an ad. Femcel aggressive narcissist. Whoa. I don't believe that part. Don't. Why are you going at all the black women, man? Okay, Teal says, what are the I-cell talking points? I'm trying to figure that out to myself.
I can answer that question.
Oh, you got the answer.
I have the answer to it.
You got the answers.
All right, so the answer to that question is,
and we're not going to disrespect Sway up here. That's either man.
You're right. Nidus got all the answers. He just want to talk. Go ahead, Nidus. Tell us the answer.
No, it's on you. Let's hear what the incel talking points are.
No, you got it. You know. That's why you cut me off, because you know better.
No, I'm just not going to disrespect my brother.
Oh, you have nothing to say. Oh, yeah, just like I thought. Go ahead, HQ.
No, I was saying, so what men are saying is that he's not very clear on what he means by these acronyms, and he has not come out and said his position concretely. So therefore, good men who might be interested in the talking points can't support him because they don't really understand what he's all about with this.
I got you. So hold on. Maybe I know Aaron is so good with definitions. Aaron, can you define what pandering mean to you, please?
Aaron, don't do that. Let this man define whatever he was saying about incel talking points first.
You see how he don't want to have a conversation,
points, either man.
Aaron, you see how he don't want to have a conversation? Every time
we do.
Incel
talking points.
He gonna tell another grand male not to answer a question. Where we at? Well, he gonna tell you what questions to answer, not on your show. I thought
no. It's his show. He can ask. No, you can't run the show, either man. You said you know the incel.
I'm sorry, Nidus. You want to have the conversation with me? I'm sorry.
No, you do.
I apologize. Let me
Brownsville Jr. You do.
The bomb in the room should be Brownsville clarifying his position. If you're gonna put that position out there, then you should be clarifying your position and not saying your.
He's talking points.
He done clarified it like 10 times. He done clarified it like 10 times.
Well, he's not sending his proxy, but by default, your proxy is here speaking for Brownsville. Brownsville should be speaking for himself. His points may be valid. I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they are. I'm saying these are points that men need to judge on their own.
That's
and
right.
He needs to be clear about his position.
He's been clear. He's been saying he's not going to cry. He's not going to cry. He's not going to shed a tear.
But you said he wasn't clear.
Yeah, he's singing Mary J. Blige. We get it. I want either man to explain the ICL talking points.
Oh, this is wild.
Incel talking points.
This is degenerate old people. You better be lucky I don't know you, because if I knew your people, I'd put you in a nursing home. Listen, Aaron, the question that I want to ask you is, what is your definition of a pandering? I really need to know, because I need to know, based if I had a definition, whether I can say, because I haven't took a position whether he pander or not, because I think everybody have different definitions. So based
Either
on
man, if you look in the dictionary,
here we go. This nigga again. Go ahead.
If you look in the dictionary, it's a picture of you in Brownsville. Come on now.
Oh, so I'm a panderer. I pander now. You believe I pander? Okay, that's what I thought. Aaron, no, again, can you please define the word pandering for me so I can understand?
Well, the way I look at pandering, and it can shift slightly, is that, for example, there is a group that is targeted, and you know what will get the favorable response from them. You don't necessarily care if it's true, lies, whatever. That's not what's important to you. You just know that what you're doing, what you're saying, is going to gratify their emotions, their feelings, and get them to agree with your side, right? So
there you go. It's all about the women, according to men.
I didn't say nothing about no women.
So he's talking about men. You put
did I mention a woman in my definition?
At all, not at all.
But did you put men? No. Can you put men in there? They. You said you kept saying they. I want you to put men where you had the word they. Put men.
You can put men or if you want to.
Who are you talking about there? Are you talking about he's being great? He's satisfying the women.
But HQ, if you put men there, if you put men there, it's the same thing, right? If you're trying to get men to agree with you,
Aaron. I want to hear Aaron.
No, because you put women there because you have a bias. Just put men there.
Hold on, Night is good.
Can you pander? Wait, but they said that Aaron pandered to men, right?
I got you.
Didn't they say that to
you? Be here all night. I got you.
But didn't they say that Aaron panders to men? That's why he's the asylum king.
No, you didn't see what I'm
saying. Hello, listen.
No, I'm saying to Aaron, he can say that same statement. He can put men in there. If he can put men in that statement that he just made, then
you made it about gender. He said in general.
Hold on. If he can put men in that statement that he just made, if he put men in that statement that he just made,
either man, rest in your masculinity.
Then why doesn't he agree with Brownville's message? If he meant to put men in that statement that he was making, then why doesn't he agree with Brownville's message? It seems like he agrees with Brownville's message if he puts men in that statement, but if he puts women in that statement that he just made, that means he thinks he's pandering. So which one was it? Was it men?
It could be both. It could be both. You can pander to men, and you can pander to women. That's why he didn't say it is.
Hold on, I want to respond to. Hello, HQ. I want to respond to Aaron O. Based off your definition, Brownsville is not a panderer. I don't think he's saying things for shock value. I don't think he's saying things that he do not believe in. I think that's the ideology that he's speaking on. He actually believes those things. He's not just saying it to be able to get a reaction out of someone. I don't think that's the truth. I actually believe, hold on, let me finish. I actually believe more men in this space pander based on your definition. They say something so they get a reaction out of other men in this space. Then Brownsville is trying to get a reaction out of other women. So based off your definition,
he's the only man that believes in what he's saying.
What did you get that from? Like that's what
you just said that you actually.
How did your mind?
Either man, if you ask me a question like you said to me, let me please answer. You said that you really believe that he believes what he's saying.
Absolutely.
So are you saying that other men? Are you saying that other men don't believe what they're saying and they're not pandering to other people?
I believe that a lot of men in the space do not believe what they say. They just saying it because they think that's what other men want to hear.
One moment, I got to make sure I got my guy in the. Is that you, brother? I just got to hear your voice. I don't know if that's you. You on mute.
Oh, it's on cam. It's me, bro. You don't know my face?
Look, hey, listen. Hey, I just got to hear the audio. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. All right, I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah. So y'all can take my definition, or you can give me the definition that you want to have. I
like
don't know
your definition. I love your definition.
So you guys can take it and then make it to be whatever you want it to be. I didn't take no position on Brownsville and if he's pandering. I can ask the question. Now I can see pandering attempts. I can see that people see that as pandering, even if it's not his intentions. Like all of these things can have some aspects that are true, right? Either way, it's just entertainment for me. It's the internet. I don't know what y'all want.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah.
But HQ want to frame it in a way because she want to put men up against men. They love that. Women love to put a man up against a man and watch them fight.
What I want Aaron to do is put that acronym.
You want him to put a name on it. I get it.
I want him to put she, he, or him in there, like he was meaning in his.
That's not how
it's across the board.
Yeah, but you were saying that he was speaking to those people, and he had a level of satisfaction that he wanted those people to have. Who were you speaking to? Who were you meaning that sentence for?
Can it apply to both?
Which one did you put in that sentence in your head?
HQ. Can it apply to both?
This is too much for me. One at a time.
HQ. Wait. Don't act like you don't hear me. Can it apply to men and women both?
Yes, but I want to know which one Aaron thought it was. Which one Aaron thought it was, because I thought he was meaning female. Did he mean
right?
Female?
That's called bias.
But did he mean female or did he mean
no? That's called bias. We don't got no. The but is unnecessary.
No, see, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Can I hop in just one quick shot, everybody?
We need a new voice in this because they drowning my ears.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So first off, I don't know and understand how and why people keep saying that intent matters in pandering. Intent does not matter in pandering, whether you believe it or not. And then that's something you can never justify or prove anyway. Derek Jackson told black women all this stuff for years on years on years. He talked about marriage and what men wouldn't do and good men. And what was Derek Jackson doing? The absolute opposite, in being the same exact man that he told black women to stay away from. Okay? So his intent is, whether he believed it or not, is irrelevant. Okay? It's the process of telling people what they want in order for you to gain some, whether it's a following, whether it's to gain money, or whatever it is. It's telling people something.
Said what he's doing. Nobody has said what.
Hold on.
For.
Yeah, cash
on, HQ.
Let me help HQ out.
Hold on.
Cash
yeah. What are you saying? Hold on. Listen, saying shout out to this dude's a fucking nobody. He didn't even have a channel. He's partnering and daisy chaining on to fucking Sharon, who has no following. And now all of a sudden, because he's saying what the fuck black women want to hear, everybody's talking about this lame ass, fake ass, Umar Johnson looking ass nigga. And I'm getting frustrated with the shit because y'all acting like this is not what the fuck it is. I'd have been told about this guy, and I'm like, who the hell is even this guy? Who is this person that just show up out of nowhere? No following, no nothing, no channel. And now y'all are speaking of this man as if he's even somebody. This is crazy. There's only one way you do this. What you do is the age old fucking thing is gonna always.
Whoa.
Whoa. I didn't invite that. Did I invite that? I just was.
HQ, this is your fault today. You know why? Let me tell you why.
She summoned it.
Because she said, this is what she said to me. I want all the smoke. It's your fault.
Smoke for me.
Makeup on. She whitened her teeth today. You beg for somebody to come and answer your prayer.
Smoke for me, not smoke for Brownsville. This is smoke for me. I wasn't.
No, you speaking on that man's name.
No, I wasn't. I was not.
Yeah, I was not advocating. Tell me why Brownsville's not right.
I was not advocating for that man one way or the other. I was asking why his message did not resonate. That's all I said. Why was it not resonating with the people who were not Rim brothers?
Who?
Right?
Jesus?
I'm talking about Brownville's.
Okay, then you evoked his name and you brought somebody here with
Wait a minute,
to answer
hold
your
on.
smoke.
This ain't my fault. People show up and act up. I didn't know he was gonna show up and roast somebody. I didn't know that. I just assumed that people were listening, and then either man came up to do his defense, and I said that's his proxy.
Yeah, because he's Brownsville Jr. We know what he gonna do.
So why can't Brownsville come up and defend his own points?
Yeah,
you said that he wasn't clear in his message. That's
say his name 2 more times. You said it once.
You said he wasn't clear in his message. I just assumed he wanted to be clear in his message because I haven't listened to his message. His message is not for me. So I don't know what
what that? You better stop before I have to do this to you. Don't do that.
I've heard him say that whole diatribe at the beginning when he walks on stage at Sharon's. I've heard that, but I haven't really heard why that whole thing is what it is. Rim Brothers, I heard that belongs to the Red Pill, the Incel, and the Manosphere. I understand that, but I don't know the whole totality of what those men represent.
But again,
so
my bad. Listen, again, that's the whole thing is to come at.
What difference does it make whether he's old or new in the space? What difference does it make whether he's old or new? Is he telling the truth or is he lying?
It makes. He's not. It's for one.
Fantastic. You breaking up, brother. Brother. You are breaking up. We got to work on your audio, fam.
So our question was, is it the message or the messenger? Why is it that Fantastic is making it the messenger instead of the message?
I have no
First
idea.
off, I heard you do that little doo-wop part, but who is the we?
Yeah, I have no idea if that's what he's doing, though. So I see how you're trying to do that.
Hey, am I clear now?
Yes, let me just run through these super chats. Give me like 30 seconds and you're good to go. Through the Fire podcast says, HQ, I see you. Sophisticated Jerk says, HQ is woman-splaining. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. That's what she does. T.O. says, either man, since you wanted the definition of being a panderer, you panderer. Okay, he didn't say that. Then explain the talking points of the manosphere, the red pill, and the eye cell. Well, I don't think most people can actually do that.
They cannot.
Most people can't do it. Okay. Did either man run? Yes, he did, T.O. He saw Fantastic and he got out of town. Okay. We saw what happened. Okay. T.O. says, I know E-Man was a track star.
Yeah, and he didn't see Fantastic and run. He couldn't handle the heat.
Nah, I'm joking. I don't know if he probably lost connection. Go ahead, Fantastic. On you, brother.
So again, the HQ. I don't know how long you've been doing this. I don't know. But the thing to get on is to talk crap about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Since MySpace.
You said 9 months of YouTube. We're talking YouTube. So you said 9 months on YouTube. No. We're talking YouTube, Nightish. So you said 9 months, right?
Yeah, since I think July September last year.
Cool, right? So the way to get on, and it's the reason why the manosphere always gets brought up. There's a reason for it, because again, that is one of the whether you like it or not, one of the pillars of like Black YouTube. Black manosphere is just that. You got the beef segment, you got Black manosphere, and then it's like and ancillary things that are there. Even going back to Anton, right? Anton really started getting back and forth with the debates and stuff. The first place he started was where? The first time was who? And now he's on to, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily regurgitate, but agree with a lot of the tenets and the premises that we talk about. You know, he's successful, you know, he's married, you know, all these things. The point in fact of the matter is, again, for far too long, Black men have been blamed for all the woes and ails of the Black community, and Black men have not been a problem. Now that Black men are
the Lord ain't with you today.
Every day, regular.
Stop. Fantastic. Your audio is still distorted a little bit. Is it possible your device? It
broke up?
The speaker.
Yeah, you breaking up.
No, it's a service, bro.
Okay, I got
you. It's a service, man. I'm on my phone, fam.
Okay, it sounds better now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's
Go
my
ahead,
phone going
fantastic.
in and out of service, bro. I'm
Oh, you
out
good?
of
You
town.
good now? Go
Yeah,
right now.
but yeah, cool. So again, man, the whole thing and the quickest way to get on is to go at Manosphere or anyone that's saying anything critical of black women. Okay, that's the easiest way to get on. So yes, yes, HQ, it matters. The messenger and the message matters. Y'all say this all the time. You
But is
people
he
throw in
saying?
my
But
face
is
about,
he
well, how you
saying
gonna talk
anything?
about marriage? Hold, hold, hold on,
But is
just
he
real quick,
saying
HQ.
anything negative
People throw in
about
my
black
face,
women?
huh?
But is he saying? But is he talking to women? Is it my understanding
Yes.
for that diatribe that he speaks? He doesn't say anything about women.
So he's
From what
directly
I
talking
heard,
to
Again,
he doesn't
y'all.
say anything about women.
HQ, are we really gonna play this game, HQ? He's talking to the women because he's criticizing the men falsely. He doesn't have any stats, he doesn't have any data, he just
See,
has his feelings,
that's where
and
we have the pushback. You all think he's
where's the
talking
pushback?
falsely. That's a man talking to men. How is it that you say he's talking falsely?
Talking to men, hold on,
see
again,
if he was
HQ, you
I can
said
see
you
if he
had
was
to
a
listen to him.
female.
HQ, you said you haven't listened to him, so now you're giving up. You're not even
I
giving a
said
fair
the
assessment. But
diatribe that I heard. What I
Yeah.
heard
okay, that's
was
not
She doing
enough.
what woman does best. You'll never win against a
Yeah,
woman argument.
I know, and I'm trying
No,
not to cut her. I'm trying to have a back forth.
I only heard what he
Okay,
said.
so
I only heard that
HQ,
small portion.
okay, so let's so now HQ, since that's the only thing you heard, I'm speaking as a man who spoke to the man who said more things that was just downright lies about black men. All he did was praise black women. So what he's doing is he's going against the bad guys who are telling black women they're the problem. So yes, he is speaking to the women through going at the men. I know you understand that, HQ. Can we just have an honest conversation? We had a conversation.
She understands it, but she denying it. She came up here saying that black women don't respect black men. She initiated the conversation with that. So I don't know what the problem is right now.
What do you mean? How does that relate to Brownsville?
He starts his conversation off with praising all the queens first.
Because hold on. Let's talk again. And furthermore, he claims that black women want black men the most. He literally just said that last night, HQ. He said black women are the most race loyal because they want to be with black men first and only. So that's why I'm saying, if you're saying you haven't heard much of him speak other than one diatribe, why are you here defending him? You don't have enough information to do what you're doing.
I'm not
especially if you
defending
haven't heard him even go back and forth with somebody or go back and forth yourself.
I'm not defending him at all.
Yes, you are. When you say
no, I haven't.
Yes, you are.
Came up to ask
when you're trying to say, hold up.
Can I listen? Can I speak? Can I speak? I said,
my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I came up to speak to Aaron O about the message that he heard. If it was a message and he wasn't a Rim brother, why was Aaron defending the Rim brothers?
So you're saying that Aaron is a Rim brother?
That's what I initially came up to ask. And
so you're saying Aaron is a Rim brother? The king of the Rim brothers?
No, I didn't say that. What I said was I came up to ask Aaron why was he defending the Rim brothers?
No, I respect that. I heard you say that already. But
he
said that he was the king of the asylum.
Let her finish her thoughts.
Right. So I never came up. I specifically said I'm not defending him and I'm not going against him. I want to know, is this message tailored towards men? And the message I heard has always been directed towards the men. I've never heard him sit there and say women. What? I've never heard him go again or say anything about the women.
Can you speak to someone by proxy? HQ, can you speak to someone by proxy?
Yes.
Can you speak to someone by proxy? No, don't answer for her. HQ, can you speak to someone by proxy? Okay, thank you. So why and then it's difficult to say you're not defending him when we keep telling you this is what he's doing and you're asking questions that's to prove that he's not. When you've admitted that you only have a very limited, even, you know what I'm saying, sample size of his message.
No.
So this is why this is frustrating.
No, I'm saying he has spoke. I've only heard 100 words of his dialogue. Anything else outside of that 100 words, I have not heard. So I'm saying the message seems to be tailored positively towards men and what men need to do. How is that related to women? I don't know. But all the men who seem to be going against him seem to say he's speaking to the women.
Who are said men?
So I'm saying, how is that when
who
I've only
are
heard
said
100
men?
words? I'm sorry, what?
Who are said men?
I don't know who he's speaking to.
You said all these men are going against him. Who are those men?
I'm saying whoever has come up to defend, whoever has come up to defend what he's saying. I saw Aaron come up there.
We're trying to have a conversation. Aaron did not come up there to defend those three acronym letters. He came up there to have a discussion because he has a relationship with Sharon. He did not come up there to defend anyone. I didn't go up there to defend anyone. And everybody that goes up there, they go, "You're this." It doesn't matter who the person that goes up there. None of those people that go up there are saying they are even the things that they say they are. They just say they just. No. Let me finish this, and I'll mute myself.
Coming up?
Let me, because we know Sharon.
Right there.
So I'm not
even that. The same reason you're here.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm not able to come up without defending them, but you guys are able to come up without defending them. We can't both be on the curiosity.
No,
we can't both be up there.
That's not what I said. HQ, that's not what I said. Hey,
you
am
said,
I coming in clear? You just like I'm like what the hell? No, that's not. No, that I'm not. I didn't say anything about. I didn't say anything about you defending. HQ, can y'all hear me? Am I good now or no? Okay, so can I?
Okay, I got you.
All right, cool. So HQ, I didn't say anything about you defending them. You asked the question is like, why'd you go up there? My answer was the same reason you're up here right now. Whatever the conversation may be, you're there to have it. Open panel, drop the link, click it, and let's talk. Whatever, and in these spaces, wherever the conversation goes, it goes. Now, as Knight said, and I actually saw this because they dubbed Aaron king of one of the kings or king of the Rim brothers. So, which again, Aaron is neutral on everything. Aaron has never proclaimed to be any of these things. He's never claimed to be red pill. He's not an incel, and he's not manosphere. But again, in order to get the movement going, you know what I'm saying? You just pick somebody up and you throw them in the fire, and now you accuse them of this stuff, and then you repeat the rhetoric. And then everybody just joins in. This is like I just don't understand like why people don't see what's going on here. But again, I do understand because they don't care because it's just them hearing what they want to hear, and it's against the manosphere. So that's an automatic win. We've seen everybody that wants to be anti quote unquote red pill manosphere. I don't even know where the incels come in. Incels don't even incels don't have a thing for real. That's not even a thing. But even the term rim. This homoeroticism that these dudes have, bro, is weird. It's weird. This dude got up last night and he was talking about men liking men. And it's like, wait, what? So that's what I'm saying. This is just weird. And it's just this thing as to where these people that aren't entertaining, they don't have no stats, they don't have no facts. And all you got to do is repeat rhetoric. And hey, it's going to catch fire. And lo and behold, again, here we are.
What my understanding was Sharon and him were issued a challenge with Ali and maybe Fatty. I'm not sure, but that would have been something where we would be able to mine out his talking points.
And that's another thing too, HQ. Again, there is gonna be none of that there. And again, no disrespect, Aaron or whatever, because y'all created this shit on the side of the street. The conversation is never gonna be had for real. I mean, and that too, it's a money grab. So that's another part of it too. It's a money grab. Hey, this person that gets up here and he goes against the message, hey, pay some money and kick him down. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, no. If that's the case, like you said, that shit should be somewhere neutral. Hold on, of course not.
That shit should be somewhere neutral. Or so if they really want to have a debate, like again, they got slaughtered last night, 2-on-1, tried it and got fucking just demolished because they didn't have anything to say other than rhetoric and their feelings. And even when you tried to pull up stats and definitions, they proved to be liars. So that's what I'm talking about, HQ. This is nothing about the progress of black people. This is nothing about protecting black women or any of these things. Again, I don't even understand how Sharon is married to a white woman, bro. He's married to a white woman. So any of this stuff he's talking about, again, he's obviously not serious. But this shows the just the lack of confidence, the lack of self-esteem that black women have, that they would let this man that didn't even find one of y'all attractive enough or valuable enough or anything enough to marry you. He married a white woman. And my understanding is the thing y'all throw at me, oh, you got a baby mama. This nigga say he got 2 of them. So he put 2 babies in black women, but he married the white one. And yet it's still, just champion them. Yeah, they doing the good thing.
But that has nothing to do with the position of women, though. So just saying we here to show men. So let me tell you the part where I've heard Brownsville say that I understand. I'm here because I don't like how the men interact with women when they get called out on a situation. They're completely wrong. They don't concede and they curse women out. He don't like that. And I agree with that. That is wrong. They should concede if they're wrong. They shouldn't go to name calling. I'm not saying they all do that, but if he highlighted that that's one of the reasons he has issues with, he saw it a bunch of times based upon his experience, I can agree that that's a good reason to be like, no, this stuff. The other stuff, I haven't seen.
Aaron, he also said he's here to uplift black men to be the best versions of themselves.
Yeah. So, okay.
So if you're here to uplift black men to be the best versions of themselves, why would you start it off with a homoerotic statement about them being on the rim of anything?
Yeah, I'm not here to defend his points. Whatever his points are, he got to defend that. Whatever his position, he got to defend that. I'm speaking about questions.
Is he here to help or hurt?
You asking me, is he here to help or hurt?
Well, no, not really you, Aaron, because I understand where you stand. It's more so this defender of him to my left, Miss HQ. Not Harley.
Let's put her to your right then.
You say what now?
Is he here to help or hurt?
I can't tell simply because I don't see he doesn't have a channel. He doesn't have, I don't know, where does he benefit from saying what he's saying? Where's the benefit? I can't say.
That's a question I'm asking you.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, you're defending him, so it must benefit him somehow.
I'm not defending him. You're not listening. Please
listen. Aaron comes in good faith. Y'all have a relationship. You're up here talking about a man who's dressed like Mary J. Blige in a Not Gonna Cry video. So what I want to understand is,
whoa, chill. Jesus Christ. Why are you making all these movie references and video references? I'm completely lost at this point. I don't know what to do. HQ, I'm trying to have the conversation with you.
I am not. Did I come up here to defend him? No, I did not. No. I came up to talk to you about what your stance was. It had nothing to do with his.
This is a polarizing conversation, and so it's ruffling a lot of the feathers in the space because some men see angles that other men may not see, and they cause issue with that. Women are acting blind in their opinion that they're like, don't act like we dumb. We know what's going on. Stop talking to us like we stupid. They're offended by that. They're offended by innuendos, all these type of things. I'm heavily entertained either way.
We understand what he's saying. We women understand what he's saying.
What is he saying this? You understand?
We understand what he's saying. We're standing back and let the men speak to the men. We're not.
Well, since you're here as his defense of force, what is he saying?
I'm not saying I understand what he's saying. I'm saying I understand.
I thought you just said those words verbatim.
Can I please speak? We understand what he's saying to the men is for the men. That's why we're standing back. Women are not out there pulling up those talking points. He's doing that. Sharon
what are the talking points?
We don't have any.
Okay. But HQ. Let me ask you this though, right? So let's just say I understand what you're saying. This is what I believe. Women are enjoying it because the attention is not on them.
So you guys enjoyed Crimson Lady talking to us crazy the other day, didn't y'all?
Enjoy.
Y'all enjoyed that. So why can't we enjoy Brownsville?
Listen. That doesn't mean that it's wrong. You're just attaching it to something else that's happening. That's the same.
So what? So you just brought up this thing. You just said you guys are enjoying what he's saying. I said, so what? You're enjoying what that Crimson Lady did to us the other day. So why can't we enjoy what Brownsville's doing?
So wait. Do you okay? So it's not that you can enjoy it. I go ahead and enjoy it. The difference is if you, like I told you, if you say the message, the facts of life is this: men around women is different than men just hanging out with men. So when you say something in front of women, look here, brothers, we need to conduct ourselves better. These are women. You know, I'm not talking to no women. I'm only talking to men. All the women in the back clapping and cheering, right? And then and listen, at the end of the day, I don't give it's an entertainment for me because I don't think
what's wrong with that?
It's not about what's wrong. Let me ask your honest opinion and be genuine in your answer. Do you think that this will actually solve anything? The whole I'm here to do it. You think it will solve anything? Do you think the men who have y'all lost all respect for at this point, they've lost the respect, you think that's going to change something, or you're just like, it's refreshing that a man is not speaking on women and just talking to men, and so yes, isn't it just that?
Honestly,
see, if you
want me to be honest,
no lie.
You want me to be brutally honest, do you?
No, lie completely.
Hey, it's up to you.
It's refreshing for men to speak to men. And not worry about what we women are doing.
Men have been speaking to men my whole life. To hear somebody
you would not be allowing that talk to men.
It's crazy. Now let me ask you this, Miss Beautiful HQ. Are you saying that you fit within the parameters of whatever Crimson Cure was saying the other day, and that's why you felt it was some kind of attack on you?
No,
right. So why did you bring her up?
Because they brought her over there to denigrate the women in that space. That woman was brought up to denigrate the women in that space, to speak to the women, to shame the women. The same way Brownsville is being brought up, doing what he's doing to shame the men. I put him on the same level, him and her.
Stop. All right, let me ask you this. Let's just say there's a university, right? And let's say it's the best university in all of the world, right? But it's only for men. Women are precluded, they're excluded from participating, right? What we have found is that when we build those things, women try to tear down the separation. We deserve to be included as well. Would you agree?
No. If men are talking to men, women stand down. I put it in your analogy. If you build a school for men to train men and you are men, women need to stand down and let them do what they do.
It's not about they need to stand down. I'm asking you, have you not seen women decide we're going to be involved too? We ain't built this company, but we deserve to be CEO of it too. Have you not seen them see?
Yes, I have seen that. Yes.
And there has not been anything that women want to be excluded from except for accountability. That is the only thing that they have a request to be excluded from. So when men...
But this is not about our accountability.
It's not
this
about
is
women.
About men's accountability.
But listen, though, I understand you want it to be that. So let me connect it to you why the problems exist. If we know that women want to participate in every other aspect of life. I won't say so on relationship. I won't say so on the names of kids. I want everything. But this accountability about a situation which we're involved in, nah, no, thank you. That's all men's responsibility. So when a man who's not dumb sees that y'all do these things, so wait, y'all think we dumb? It's an insult to their intelligence. So what I'm telling you this ultimately is the men know that you have to deal with everybody to be considered even and fair. Otherwise, they consider it unjust. So basically, no, you don't think that's
because it? Quite frankly, a man cannot tell me anything that happens on this earth.
Ooh.
Okay, right. So hold on. So I accept that answer, right?
Oh man,
I'm keeping it 100 with you.
Wait.
You gonna check me, boo?
So wait. So here's the thing, right? Men are not asking for this advice and asking for people's influence and leadership. They're not asking for them, right? The ladies, on the other hand, they often go out and seek and say, we don't have any role models. So when y'all sit there and say we should, like, just say Brownsville message is good, y'all should listen to them. No problem. Okay. Who is the woman's message that y'all will listen to?
Princella.
I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
No.
Deal with that.
I don't listen to Princella's message because I think she's on the same level as Crimson and Anton Daniels.
So I'm not talking about none of them. I asked you specifically, who is the woman that women should be listening to? Can you name her?
That Princella hate ain't gonna fly.
Exactly, right? It don't
depends on who. It depends on who you.
Stop. So when y'all say, "Oh, men should be dealing with men problems, solving issues, and women gonna deal with," we know y'all not solving nothing.
I haven't heard a woman that resonates with me. So
exactly.
So, but there's millions of women that Crimson resonates with. There's plenty of women that resonates with. There's plenty of those women. I'm just saying they don't resonate with me. That's all I'm saying.
So you just want to be difficult, period, across the board.
I'm not difficult. I'm just old.
Oh, don't do that. We both old. We're not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, but my need to have a mentor is different from a 20-year-old's need for a mentor. I don't need a mentor. I've led a successful life.
So you should be a mentor then, right?
Pardon?
You should be a mentor, right?
No,
why don't you need a
want to
mentor?
listen to old people.
Why don't you need a mentor?
Because I don't need a mentor. I already had a successful life. I don't need a mentor. Nobody can tell me how to be married. Nobody can tell me how to be your woman.
So she's saying she's a vampire. Cool nerd.
So you're just the best person.
She's just around. She's saying she's not alive no more.
You can't learn that from nobody. You can't learn that from nobody. You are omnipotent.
What I said
Exactly
was
what
I
you
don't
said.
need a mentor as a female mentor to tell me how to be feminine, to get married, to woo men, to do any of those things. I don't need anyone to tell me how to do that.
So you got it figured out already?
Doing that. Pardon?
So you got it figured out already?
Goddamn right.
Yeah, I like that. Talk your shit.
Okay, I don't agree with that. I think we could always learn and grow. I don't know about that. At different stages in your life.
That makes no sense. Hey, I know some of the top CEOs in the country. They got mentors.
Yeah, different stages in your life, you have different problems. You could always use some mentorship.
No, not over here.
I do. I agree with you.
Wait. Let's not deflect. Let's stay on what HQ's trying to accomplish today, right? The thing is, men know, right, that when other men are up to something and they're skeptical about it, they have a right to be. They've seen this play before. Fantastic was just up there. We've seen this before. We know this game. And I'm not saying it's fact that's guaranteed what Brownsville is doing, but the men reserve the right to go, I don't know about all that. Something fishy about that. Where you come from, out of nowhere. Do you really know anything about this space? Why are you taking such a harsh position? So, like, a lot of questions. And then when they went on the show, because apparently they went on the show and it was a 20v1, and there was some.
No, it was a 1v20.
See, you just
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
That's your fault, Mr. Nidus. You see, not on me. All right, I'm just following strict orders, sir. Now, the thing is, you have to understand is that they had a conversation with him. So basically, how it goes with men is this: you say something to some degree with certain men, you got to prove that. So now that you got to prove that, they went on a panel. They wasn't at home. I'm pretty sure it was erratic. It was a lot of issues there, talking over, men having issues. I already know that exists. But Fantastic said they got exposed. A lot of the stuff, and Uncle Rick was there, so I don't know if he want to tell me what he saw there, but I haven't seen the show in its entirety. So I'm going by Fantastic, who was on the show, from what I understand. He said they got exposed. That when they got pressed, they were fumbling. Now, I don't know if that's definitive or true yet, but I can take the insight of why he pushing back. Like, no, we gave you a chance. We saw what it was. You wasn't be able to hide behind your group, hide behind this and this and that. We pressed you, and it didn't hold up. Now, I believe Brownsville will probably get cut off. They probably going, you know what I'm saying, not allow him to finish his points and
drop him, do all those kind of things.
Some of that stuff might have happened. It might not, I don't know. So that's why I'm saying, but men are going to be pushing back like, nah, something ain't right, because that's normal for us men to do. Like when people come up here, I'm like, we give y'all the eye. We don't trust y'all like that. So that's what's happening with Brownsville and his message. Now, does that mean his message is not a good message? Not necessarily. You know, he might could say 5 things that are great and 1 thing that's bad. What do normal people do? Harp on the bad part. That's what is common with normal people. Now, you say true to meat, spit the bone. I have no problem with that. That's actually what I'm really, really good at, right? I'm not telling people not to listen to him. I said the pandering part, I had a question, one, because I wanted to highlight it and bring attention, right? Which it clearly have worked, because nobody said nothing prior to me highlighting that, and look what has transpired. The second part is Sexy Red called him out, right? Whether you like it or not, your girls turned on y'all. Wasn't AO, it was the girl. She turned on y'all and gave the evidence needed for the conversation. She can try to do, you know, what a lot of presidents have done. I did not have relations with that. You can try to recall and renege on that.
The word too, if this whole conversation hinges on TOO, really, Aaron?
Oh, it matters. Oh, it matters. That TOO spoke volumes, my friend. Like, woo-wee. But it is what it is. It's fun for me, but you got to understand, guys look at that like, why you want to do that? And listen, it's the right thing to do. And you know what ladies will tell us? Be careful, listen to these men. They'll tell y'all anything. Like, imagine women tell us who arguing with them, who believe we've been honest, which is why we get a lot of pushback, because we know women don't necessarily, they want to be told the truth. They don't like the truth. And there's a difference. Women do want to be told the truth. They do not like the truth. That's the distinction people need to make. So imagine us telling the women the truth that they don't like. And then and they say, well, my uncles told me to be skeptical of guys and don't listen to nothing they say because they just want one thing. And then y'all tell 17 guys, y'all tell me, Fantastic, Cool Nerd, Edom, y'all tell all us that, and then one man pop up out of nowhere. Grand Rising Queen, peace and love. Like, and then y'all say, oh no, we like this. We gonna listen to him. This is absolutely something we can get behind. Didn't y'all just tell us y'all can't listen to anything these men be saying? And y'all switch up because we realize it. Y'all like it. It makes y'all feel good. It's to y'all advantage. And we seeing all this. So stop acting like the men are crazy.
The message is wrong.
You got to stop acting like the men are crazy, though.
Y'all are crazy. What's the fuck?
Tell him, Venus.
Yeah, he is absolutely crazy. And I'll tell you why. Exactly.
What's the problem? He gotta. There's a lot of people in this space who share their one-sided ass message every day, all day, and nobody cares. So why can't he share his one-sided ass message? This really speaks to the. Wait, Cool Nerd, can you mute? You have an echo or something.
I have an echo.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, what Brownsville has exposed is the vagina envy of black men and the disdain that black men have for black women. Because the common theme I keep hearing is the women enjoy it. The women enjoy it. So what I'm hearing is you guys hate black women so much that y'all can't even stand to see black women enjoy anything. That's how fucking hateful you men are. Why can't the women enjoy something? Why can't the minute somebody came up and just decided to speak positive? Let's think about this. Someone speaking positive, the black women has all these men up in fucking arms. Like y'all are hateful.
So that's not exactly what's going on. So it's not just positive news. Like this is the sad part. Y'all keep acting like he only saying positive things. He went and identified some people and he calling them names. So it ain't just positive things. It's more than that. Y'all want to act like y'all only receiving the positive part of the message. Oh yeah, the stuff he's saying good about the women, and I don't understand why y'all mad. None of the guys give a damn about that. The other part of the message that y'all omitting that's been said is not positive. So y'all got to stop pretending like this is just a positive statement and we just mad. Oh,
What's
we don't like
positive.
So what's the negative?
Gang, gang. CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gon' blast.
That's not on me. That's not on me. Your timing was off. Heathen Queen, you almost got hit, but you talked slightly behind Venus. Okay, so that's why you did not get hit. Okay. Ultimately, we see that y'all taking this opportunity to run with it. And look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this once again. Us men are not dumb. I know y'all might be used to dealing with a dumb guy that's your neighbor, but this internet have shown y'all there's some fools up here. But then there's some brothers that's sharp. And the sharp ones, they ain't going for this nonsense. And I'm just saying, stop lying to us. Stop gaslighting us. I had to use that because I never get to use that much. Stop acting like we don't see what's going on. When he come up, Grand Rising Queen, I'm joking. He don't say that part. But let me kick off my shoes, to say everything to the queens that's in here. Fine. After he say that all the women, yay, do all that, and the men like, whatever, we ain't tripping off of that. Then he go to, now, to you other suckers. And y'all act like that's a positive statement. And that's our problem. Stop acting like it ain't both. Say there's a response to that, and y'all trying to make it seem like we mad because a man is trying to make y'all feel good. Men been doing that since the beginning of time. We've been using that mouthpiece on y'all from the beginning of the time, and y'all been falling for these words, and y'all gonna keep falling for them. So stop acting like men are mad that men can do that. That is not what happened. That's disingenuous, and that's why the smoke be up about that second part.
So, you men don't like people holding you accountable either. Is that what you're saying?
Are you saying calling somebody a sucker is holding them accountable?
Well,
answer the question directly.
Hold on. You say it again?
Are you saying calling somebody a sucker is holding them accountable?
No, not in and of itself. No. Just like hyena is not holding us accountable.
I ain't talking about Jesse. You do that.
There you go.
You do that a lot.
See, Brownville is not saying one word about women. You men are taking it as an injustice against y'all.
Stop. I ain't got no more credits. You lucky. You did it again. I'm gonna show you in real time. Y'all just said Brownsville not talking about women, and then Venus came up here and said, "Why y'all all mad that he's showing love to women?" Y'all can't have both statements. He is
showing love to women. Is not showing love. Wait a minute. Hold on. If I say cats are dirty animals, am I saying that? Am I going against the dogs? Or
I'm gonna make it my purpose. I'm going to make it my purpose to highlight the queens and uplift them. That is affirmations. That is literally speaking to the women.
So what's wrong with that?
Y'all keep saying he's not talking to women.
Only in that particular part. He's not talking. He only in that. He's greeting the women. He's not. He's greeting the women. So you're saying because he's giving us a greeting, he's giving us a good greeting, he's not taking us to task, that we're talking about his message, the message that he has for the men. You need to be accountable. You need to stand up. You need to do this, that, and the third. Just because we enjoy him saying that doesn't mean he's speaking to us.
Okay. I can't do it. I don't know what to do at this point.
He's speaking to men. When he said you need to be accountable, you need to do this, you need to do that. How is he speaking to women when he says these things? How is he speaking to women when he said you need to stop getting these girls pregnant? You need to wear condoms. You need to do. How is he speaking to women when he says these things?
All right, look, Aaron, I'm only speaking. Aaron, I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you. HQ only hears one side of the story. I mean, but I'm speaking to Aaron. I'm only speaking to Aaron.
When he speaks directly to me, when he says you women need to stop getting pregnant, you women need to do this, that, and the third, then I say he's talking to the women. But he's not doing that. He's talking to the men. You need to wear a condom. He's talking to the men. He's not talking to us women. Just because we enjoy what he's saying doesn't mean he's talking to us.
This is where the pandering comes in, and this is why I said it's pandering, because he was asked a direct question about women, right? And if it's positive, he's willing to say all the positive things. If it's something negative, I have a negative critique, a critical critique, he's unwilling to give that negative critique. So it's basically saying that y'all are all flowers and all daisies, and you can do nothing wrong. That's why it's pandering.
You see how y'all drag it all the way over to the female side. He said nothing about the women. You all think, well, since he didn't address the women directly,
he says it all the time.
Talking to the women, he must be saying good, bad things.
Hold up. The problem is you haven't seen the actual shows enough. We have direct conversations about that sometimes pertain to women, and whenever he gives his critique about it, he will never shine the light on anything that is negative towards women, which is his prerogative. But it's pandering. It's pandering. I'm not saying it's positive or negative, but it's pandering.
Yeah, but what if he's just sticking to that man? If I want to speak to just women, I would never say anything about the men. You ask me about the men, but my focus is women. I'm not going to address what's over here for the men. If that is my focus, his focus is men. He's not trying to address women, because then he's in the back and forth between this, that, and the third. His focus is not women.
You keep doing this. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. You're trying to do a level of compartmentalizing that is insanity, right? So listen, he don't talk about the women. His message is to men, and then he come up and he go, "I'm gonna make it my goal to uplift the queens." And make it my mission to give y'all flowers and speak to your, show these men how y'all should be spoken to and how y'all should have what they say, give y'all deference or reverence or something like that. So he does, in fact, talk to women. Then the women go, ooh, they like that. They get excited. We've seen that technique before. Then he goes from happy, kind, considerate, thoughtful to, now let me talk to these men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers. And then y'all go, oh, but it's a positive message. He says you got to get God in your life, and you got to put down the what is the word he said?
You got to put sex in sex.
Yeah, there you go. Like, yo, you need to put that to the back burner and stop doing that and get some discipline and stop drinking and smoking and all those things.
So that message is incomplete. That message is wrong. You're saying.
So, okay, once again, I'm going to try this again, because, see, I don't mind being gaslit, because they taught me how to go on the internet, right? But the difference between me and everybody else, see, Fantastic is good at this too. I know how to stay on task. What I'm highlighting is when a man decides, and this is common practice in skill set, hey, I'm about to say all these nice things about women, and then I'm about to go in on these men and the women about to eat it up. And it could actually be true, factual, but we have known to watch the intent of people and say, we've seen this before. We may be proven to be wrong, and he may be 100%. Look, I'm here to make sure we get the men right, do everything right, and I'm going to uplift the queens, and it might be that, but men are telling you, we've seen this before. We know what's going on, and we might be wrong, but if we see those actions, and then they say, yo, this woman did this foul stuff, and he just go, crickets. Wrong is wrong, foul is foul. Most people have to call it down the middle. Now, I don't have a problem because, once again, if he hires me, I'll help out. He can say my message is just totally to the men because there are enough people giving out the messages to women. I want to focus only on the men, which is a strategy that he can start to highlight more and more, right? I have no problem with that. More than entertainment for me. I'm going to enjoy it to every last bit of it. But what's going to continue to happen is this. Women that are embracing this, look at what they're repeating. Let me show you what they're repeating so you understand, right? They're not repeating, put God in your life. Stop sexualizing women. Get some discipline. Stop drinking and smoking, because a lot of them is potheads and drunk. So they not stop that. What they're saying is this. Good morning. Thank you for saying those nice, kind words, and then omit the other ones and go, look at those rim bros. So look at the messages that has been highlighted, used, and disseminated. Now, at the end of the day, he's just a messenger. Don't like it. It may not be on him. At the end of the day, y'all got to stop gaslighting, acting like we don't know what we see that's going on, and y'all think we crazy. It's insulting to men, and men that are insulted will respond like so. My thing is, he probably feel like I need to insult y'all. Y'all been disrespecting the women. And I have no problem with that. But for the women to keep coming up here saying he don't even address the women. He don't even talk about women. His message is for men. While I can regurgitate everything he says to the women that get y'all panties off. We know what's going on. We know.
So who is in the space that has been here longer? According to Fantastic, he has to be here longer. He hasn't gotten his chops. He hasn't gotten his boots wet. Who has been here longer that is speaking like Brownsville?
Why you didn't ask him that when he was here?
Who, Miss? Because I didn't think of it until now. What do you mean?
I ain't been in this space longer than him. I really don't know a lot of it. I don't even travel that much. So I know
I haven't ran across one. Not one man.
I know 3 to 4 to 5 channels at best, and I might visit 3 to 4. I really don't know these people like that. So you can't ask me that.
That are holding men accountable like that?
Listen, all you gotta do is ask the chat. They are way more versed in this space than I am. They be telling me they be saying, yeah, these people know about you in this space. I'm like, who is these people? I really don't know. But at the end of the day, I do disagree with Fantastic on the how long he's been in the space disqualifies him from having a position or a perspective. Now, the added context is he don't know what he's talking about, which Fantastic could be right, because he may not know the phrases, because he never knew this stuff before he got to YouTube. He may not be in depth to really know what those words actually mean, and he's grouping them and he's putting that together. That part might be wrong, but he's definitely allowed to say, I saw these men attack women and they was wrong and they couldn't concede. They was emotional. I don't disagree with that. I see it all the time. I got to be up here like trying to mirror some of these actions for the men can be like, y'all gonna drown out y'all message if y'all get emotional. Like I see it all the time. So that part, he 100% got like I see it. So I can't argue with that. But I will push back though. A lot of these women be wanting that smoke. They love that. It's part of what gets them on the show. You see how many of these women come out to chat when they see somebody that they want to see and they don't be saying nothing any other time. That's common behavior. A lot of these women are very aggressive. They are combative and they want to prove that they're smarter than men, and they know how to do that little covert little tactics to kind of rumble those feathers. It's not all the time, but it happens a lot as well. So you got to understand that as long as y'all keep insulting our intelligence, telling us he ain't talking to women while all the women in the room, like you gotta stop. We not dumb. Now, does that take away from the validity of his message or the factual truth or whatever his message is? Not necessarily. I can't say facts because this is just message. I don't know if we're talking facts, but still, he has a right to his message, and I'm not knocking it. And he should keep it going, piss people off, but the problem is going to happen. He's not necessarily well polished on these YouTube streets. That's all I'm going to keep saying that. So he's going to run into people that are strategists and have done this for a long time. They hold all these arguments. They got stats. They know how to defend their position very well. And he's going to run into some problems. So when he runs into somebody that's going to clip him up and show that he said this, bring the evidence, it's going to take away a lot of validity that he does say and the credibility at some points. And that's all I was saying. At the end of the day, I expect the women to enjoy not having no accountability on them. And any man that refused to give accountability to women, most of those women like those guys. Most of the women like a guy that, oh, you ain't gonna get no accountability. It's just, hold on, let me see it. L Nix, that's you, brother? You sure? All right, that's the word. But yeah, so HQ, I think I've given a quite lengthy examples of reasoning. Now, you might find my positions to be fair. You might not consider me balanced, but fair, right? The other guys are the ones that get on your nerves. Just be honest, it's not me. You could just say it, like, you get it off your chest. It's not me. It's those other guys.
No, you were the most amiable. No, not amiable. You were the most unbiased. And I wanted to find out where you fell down in the hierarchy. Because most men who express whatever they express against him or for him are very clear-cut in why they do. You, on the other hand, was not so clear-cut. So that's why I pulled up to find out where you stood. And I still don't know where you stand. Are you still unbiased?
Keisha says Aaron is always biased. You know what's so sad? Keisha used to love me. She used to be so kind to me. She came out on my show. We had a good time. We used to laugh. I don't know what I did to her. I don't know why she's so upset with me. I don't know what I did. I don't know why I'm getting attacked like this. Okay, Crash Out Jack is back in the building. Says, pretend I'm not here, lurking for the beef and the buffoonery. Yo, I'm sorry. I think we've done a good job, HU. You got to understand. Like, come on now. Do you really believe? Okay, man, I can't wait to Fantastic get back, because maybe Fantastic is really Fantastic is probably the one you really got a real issue with.
What?
I think because Fantastic went off. If his mic didn't cut off when he was like, we seen this fraud, this, that, I was like, dang. He was going in. Yes. I ain't gonna lie. He was going in.
Hey, Aaron, I can share some light to the questions he asked earlier.
Thank you, L. Nixon. Welcome to the show, brother. It's always good to hear from you.
Yeah, salute L. Nixon.
Yeah, give this system some enlightenment, because she think the brothers is out here running rampage, and they on my show, which they consider the asylum owner. That's who I am, and that's what the problem. So please help us with a little bit of insight, my brother. Go ahead.
First of all, how's everybody doing? So
what up,
I've been around.
L. Nixon.
Oh, let me do
What's going on, man?
Peace and love to the queen. Nah, I'm joking. Go ahead.
I've been around for quite a while, and when she said she don't remember or see any man that was holding men accountable, right? The reason why you don't is because I'm one of them, and a couple other people that I hung around with one of them. Some of the panelists are one of them. The reason why you don't hear it and it hasn't been a big deal is because we're able to talk about what men need to do, including ourselves. But when we do it, we don't put men down. It's very easy to do. You can tell men, hey, we need to get it together, but you don't have to put men down, because when young men are watching, young men don't see no value in seeing that all they can do is bad. All they have done is bad. And they still got to do this. Okay, cool. We know that. Well, can you speak to the positive stuff that we're doing right now? And when men don't hear that, they don't want to hear that. So I always give brothers they flowers all the time. And I can still talk to them about what we need to do and still get no pushback, because I still show love at the same time. That's all I got.
I think you should just lead most of your conversations with y'all a bunch of suckers. But make sure y'all kind to women. Make sure y'all be considerate. You know, I think that will resonate quite well. What you think, Heathen Queen? You think that's the message I should start leading with?
No. Not, you have to lead with whatever message works for you. Whatever your audience is willing to swallow, that's what you lead with.
Swallow.
He feels as though that's the way to get his message across. I'm saying, regardless of how he comes through the door, he still has a message when he comes through the door. I don't know whether it's a good message or a bad message. I'm not a man, so I can't say whether it's good or bad. I'm saying the men are the men taking the message as a total, just because he calls you a sucker. Wait a minute, I get this. My husband taught me the difference. He said, when my husband spoke to me when we first got married, he would be very like raw, and I'd be like, really, I really don't like being talked to like that. Instead of saying, can I have some sex, he would say, can I have a shot of ass, right? And I would say to him,
what's wrong with that?
I'm sorry, what
was wrong with that?
I'm saying most women don't like to be talked to like that, but that was the way he spoke, right? And then eventually over time he would say something different. So
why can't he keep his same message?
But I'm understanding that you all don't like that particular approach in the way that he talks.
HQ, can I ask you one question, just one?
Yes.
If I said, bitch, I got the cure for cancer, would you not take the cure?
Of course I would take the cure, but I
So why would the bitch bother you, right?
My point exactly. Why does it?
So when he said, could he have some ass, why did he have to change? If he said he wanted a piece of ass, why did he have to change?
But why does the way Brownsville say it bother you men then?
I'm asking you why when your husband said, could he have a piece of ass, he had to change.
But HQ, let me say this, right? Since I've been in the space, right? Your point of view right now has been the same point of view, right? Now, nothing you see here is new. Nothing. When you see content creators who've been around for a while and had a message, right? When you see them getting exposed, men and women, content creators, it has been happening, is going to continue to happen. People have been getting scammed and everything, right? It's going to keep happening. So the side that what you're saying right now, right? And you're trying to understand why men have a pushback.
Daddy.
This was the same thing when men were supporting Kevin Samuels. They had pushback from women. Both sides doing the same thing. Yes.
But here's the
I got you.
difference.
So, but hold on. Let me finish. Outside of that, when you really ask people what were they saying, half the time people don't even know what they were saying. I'm talking both sides. When it really boils down to it, and I'm seeing it, history repeats itself. Anybody or any word or any term, once they see it starts to piss the other side off, they'll support it and won't even know the mission statement. Both sides do it.
No, what I'm saying is I don't support the message either way. It's not a message for me. I'm just curious as to why men thought this message was wrong, but they thought the message that Kevin Samuels had was right. And he said, what was wrong with the way he said it? And I'm saying, what is wrong with the way that Brownsville is saying it?
That's an easy answer. Kevin Samuels never called nobody out their name. He said ladies and was nice, wore a suit, lit candles and everything else.
Nope, that's not. Hold on.
You know that's a fact. That's why she's smiling.
Wait. Hold on. I need to get caught up on these super chats. Give me 1 second here. T.O. in the building says, who are the Rim brothers? Put some names on it, HQ. Say their name. Say my name.
I don't know any Rim brothers.
Okay.
I don't know them. I don't listen to the content like that.
The point, he's just saying, like, start putting names on this. We tired of the BS. Call them out. That's all he's saying. Okay. HG says, Mr. Fantastic, why you cooking Sharon like this? Yeah, he went off. I couldn't even catch some of it because it was going off so crazy like this. Truth in the reality is undefeated says, is he the best version of himself? Because I'll do a show, my wife, show my life, challenge my day. Also, the benefits is he gets attention he never had. Okay. HQ says HD says before HQ ponders AO stance, is she getting a piece of OGJ Speed? Ooh, they know each other? I didn't know it. You know what? Shout out to OGJ Speed, man. He always in the functions, man. T.O. says, all Brownsville and Sharon doing is YouTube dirty macking. Damn. Superman says, y'all not tired from jumping ship from Princella to Invisible Man? Black woman is God. Pay my rent within 1 month. Hey, mom. No, this one is the one. Dang, Superman, don't do this to them. Don't hit them like that over the head, okay? Superman says judgment is in question so far as 2024. Y'all listen to an atheist who is married and has 2 girlfriends and grooms women, and now a Christian ponderer. That's wow. I have no idea what that means. I don't know if that's Derek. I don't know. Okay. Ronnie says, let me guess, AO over here cooking y'all per usual. No, sir. We were just having a conversation. I was innocent. Okay. HD says, before Venus delivers her thoughts, she needs to cam up after what she said she would once Red Pill Ranger took his hat off and glasses. That is true. She did say she would do it if he take his hat. Well, he didn't take his glasses off, I don't think.
He took the glasses and the hat off.
Okay, well, I can't defend it then. I saw the hat, but I did not see the glasses. Okay. Superman says, oh, and y'all said men were wrong about a 5'2" unemployed Negro who lives with his baby mama and dates online while threatening women and expects money. Ooh, Superman is not playing today. Homeboy Blaze says, what's up, HQ? You say black men don't protect black women? This is a form of protection. They don't understand. Okay, Tio says hatred, but y'all enjoy black men lying on black men negatively, but we hate y'all. Laughing out loud. Okay. Crash Out Jack says, pretend I'm not here, lurking for the beef in the foonery. Yo, he gotta stop this, man. Oh man. Let me get Uncle here. Give me 1 second. I gotta see if this is Jack the one-hit wonder. Jack, is that you?
I'm really trying to see if my avatar is fixed now. I've been trying to move it around.
You go.
Is my avatar good?
You go on.
Is my mic good? Or no?
Yeah, your mic is good. I don't know. Why am I getting called out in the chat? Man, that girl, she's mean now. I'm gonna have to get her timed out. Okay. Anyway, Unc, I appreciate you coming up. I know you was on the show, and so you might have some insight. I haven't seen it.
Shout out to Uncle Rick. He created a baseline for them to crumble in front of him.
Yeah. I was okay. So
I think I've been kind of bitchy.
Huh?
I mean, when you talk, I'm trying to think.
I'm about to head out. My bad, Jack. Hey, I'm about to head out. Hey, I'm not even up here, to talk about Brownsville either way. All I'm just saying is history repeats itself. And if you've been around for a while, you see men and women content creators with their message. You see them come up, you see them go down. So people just gotta not be so quick to judgment and just pay attention. That's all. I've seen it happen on both sides. And I'm saying that is for everybody, but a lot of times people like when just the other side are being triggered. I mean, that's why they like Daryl, right? But that's all I gotta say. I'm out.
We appreciate you, L. Nixon.
I am.
Okay,
bro.
All right, y'all.
All right, let me get Unc in here. And Nidus, you stop screaming over everybody. You're in rare form today. Go ahead, Unc.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't know the name of the show till I clicked on the link, right? I didn't care for all that. I tried to get it to a different conversation, but when nobody could come to a common ground, I left. You know what I mean? But to address what you on right now, right? Who held men like I had plenty of shows where I talked about how men should be held to a certain standard when it comes to women and marriages plenty of times, right? The women were always in those shows. For example, right? I did a show and I titled it on a thumbnail, it's time to apologize to the black women. How many people you think was at that show?
Lots of people, my friend.
Right? So many women, it was crazy, right? And I said it at the beginning of the video to prove a point. Watch. Right? The truth is you like the message you like. And for Brownsville, I don't have a problem with anybody voicing their opinion. It doesn't mean it's true, right? But why is it that why is it that what attracts people to his message is that he's not addressing if there's really a problem with women. He's addressing how men are talking about the problem that they see in women. So y'all, he doesn't have to even dispel the points that's being addressed. It's just because he's saying y'all see it, y'all see it, y'all acknowledge it, and y'all talking about it in a way that I don't like. That's enough to convince the women that's in this same mentality that y'all say y'all not, because we're not a monolith, right? And everybody's different. But y'all hop from Princella to B. Taylor to Daryl to Bracy. So which one is it? Yeah. Is what men addressing, what they're saying at large, true? Not how you, again, this is the messenger thing, right? Y'all want to be led, but you want to be led the way you want to be led. So you're not really a follower, right? So which one is it? Right? It might not, this might not be you in real life, right? But it's indicative of you, because these are your thoughts that you're addressing. We not making your thoughts up. We not making you say this stuff that y'all run out y'all mouth. I never get offended when y'all talk about Pookies and Ray Rays, because that's not me. I could care less. But y'all get offended when the hoes get talked about, the women that's the issue talked about. If it's not you, why does it bother you? So again, right? So again, y'all tell on yourselves. And this is what Aaron was saying, when y'all sit up here and y'all try to say, like, we don't see what we see. Y'all play yourselves. We just come to the show. But y'all know better than me, so whatever.
Yeah. That's why I be getting a little. They keep saying the message ain't for the women, and that's where like I pointed out the message for women, not that part of the message. We talk about this other part of the message. I'm like, all right, fine. So I think HQ has been thoroughly engaged in this conversation. She should have at this point have some clearer understanding of people's positionings, reasonings, thought processes, why there's some problematic things. And then the other part, people ain't really tripping off. I don't know why they don't understand. The men don't care that he come up on the panel and talk to women and say nice things. They don't care. Men have been doing that for a long time. Yeah, if y'all won't, that's what y'all said happened. He said all these nice things to me. He was so kind, and we used to that. It's just if guys have an issue with something, it's a problem. They should have a right to say it. Now, I think this is going on too long. I think this is wild, crazy. But I think what people actually enjoy is that what his motive is to upset the men, to get them to realize what they doing or what they've been saying to women is wrong, and he gonna ruffle your feathers to kind of get you to understand. I don't think he's gonna do it in a kind way. It requires some level of shock value to kind of gain your attention and move from there. I don't think he was coming with all kumbaya statements of uplifting people. This false narrative that he was is part of the problem. Anytime you call people suckers and other names and all these things, it moves from a straight positive thing to a level of negativity. Even if he's right, if they suckers. Even if he's right, if they suckers.
Aaron,
It just
can I ask you a
moves the
question?
positive message. Go ahead.
I'm a Gen Xer, right? Are you saying I think this is my personal opinion that millennials are better than the Gen Xers? They're more expressive. They're willing to talk about their feelings and whatever else. And these particular group of people are saying that they're soft and zesty and all that other stuff. Aren't they trying to be what was asked of men to be, to not bottle up all their emotions, be more emotionally available and all this other stuff? So if men are leveling up, getting to the bag, being more expressive and everything else, aren't they better now than they were in my generation?
I'm actually a lot more understanding of different experiences, different social times. I don't want to say the word better. I think people navigated with the tools that they had during that time period, and people now are navigating with the tools we have. I don't want to say it's better. Are we more expressive? Yes, it's actually more open for us to be expressive. So y'all probably were in a harder situation where y'all couldn't be as expressive. That don't make us better. That just means the opportunity is different, right?
So can I reframe it then?
Yes, sir.
Harder times had harder men, and harder men made easier times, and it made men be in a more comfortable space. And shouldn't these men be more accepted because they are willing to have the conversation with you and everything else?
The conversation with who? Everybody?
These women is talking about the men. They must be talking about my generation or before.
Right.
Because these men nowadays leveled up. They got more money. They're more educated. They're in a better space. So who are they describing?
Right. But let's talk about what you said about the expressive part, right? Is the men being more expressive and being more open-hearted, right? Is that the message that's being passed today, or is that a message that was passed back when we was little?
When we was little, the conversation we didn't talk at all.
No. Give me a
held
second.
Everything inside.
Give me a second, Nidus, right? What I'm saying is that message that we're teaching young men to be more expressive was dealing with the women that we had back in our time. Does that make sense?
The women we had back in our time?
Yeah.
Correct.
The women we had back in our time was okay with us.
No, stop. No, they weren't. Because these were the lessons they taught our daughters. No, they weren't. We need to really listen to what people be saying, right? These women were supposedly in these, and look, this is what I'm telling y'all. This is why I blame both sides, right? The problem is that the men have been doing the work since the 70s to get here to this very point. To what you just said, Nidus, the men are more expressive. They're more open. They've leveled up, right?
Yeah.
Right? Where did those lessons come from?
The lessons about leveling up for men?
Back here.
No, I'm trying to understand what you're asking me. I'm confused a little bit.
What I'm saying is this, right? What you're saying, the things that should be seen as advantages for young men, right?
Yes.
Those ideals was taught for women, was taught for the daughters, the granddaughters that's out here in these streets now, right? From the women that were grown when we were younger.
And my point about that is that they're living vicariously through a past that don't exist no more.
No,
so
that's not even relevant. That's not even relevant, right? Because it doesn't matter if they're living vicariously or not, or they're a big mama, they doing what they're supposed. Those lessons have already been passed and they're here today. Those were from the men, us, right? You need to be more expressive. Yeah, you pay the bills, but it takes more to be a husband, right? Right? Those rules that the boys now have that everybody says is a level up are built for women who don't see that as a value.
Well, why don't they see it as a value?
You tell me.
I'm asking you.
I'm not a woman.
Right. So that's my point. If the problem was that I was too brutal and I kept everything inside, so I taught my son to be more expressive and more open and get the bag and all this other stuff, and he actually does that, so he's a better man, what is the problem?
So why do even those black men still have issues with women?
I don't know. That's my question.
That's why I said I'm not a woman. Right? This is what we're expressing as men, right? And again, to tie it back into this, right? You can't, y'all like a dude because, again, he doesn't address the issues. This is everybody's problem. No one addresses why you got cut, right? This is the issue. Men are in a mentality that, in a standard that the women don't even care about. They don't care. That was for their mamas. Their mamas was trying to get their sons to be the husbands they wanted. Facts.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. So the women made their sons the husbands that they wanted, but their daughters don't want that man.
Exactly. Is that not fair to say?
I agree with you. So the problem is the women, it's not the men then.
Exactly. So why do we keep talking about these dudes who keep coming up, not addressing the issue, addressing men that's identified the issue?
Okay.
And the women love that because the eyes is not on them.
Exactly. I agree with that also. Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to try to tell y'all something that should be explained. Women are not trying to give an advantage to men. So when you hear them say, y'all should be the leaders, that never made sense to somebody like me. Why would they willingly give an advantage to you? They want adjustments and they want more power. They want more of a voice. It would, to me, the same way they want to be a CEO, it would make sense that they would want to be a leader.
It makes sense to me.
I just think it's pretty hard for them to get done. And I think that's where the frustration is. And then also, it's better to have a level of control and not have a level of responsibility and push it off on somebody else. That's why I don't get with this leader stuff. When these guys
makes sense to me.
When these guys think they're shaming men, oh, y'all not leaders and y'all supposed to be leaders of men and this, and that. Anybody just with a semblance of understanding would realize the large majority of the world is led by like a few guys, few people in power. Everybody just following the rules of the game. Oh yeah, we got to go to work. Got to put gas in our car. Following the rules of the game, and every now and then they get it.
We all got to eat. We all got to eat.
So,
but why doesn't it make sense though? If I make you the leader, I have no accountability. It's all on you. The buck stops at you.
Because you're not a good leader unless you say it's all on me. It's my fault. I take all of the blame.
Right. Empty passengers, bruh. Empty passengers, bruh.
Yeah.
Right. So put all the weight on you. Be Atlas.
Right.
Yes. So the problem is, right, if the guys go, yeah, we tried that and we get all the blame, we ain't getting a lot of benefit from this situation, we quit. Because I'm going to tell you something. Men are not dumb. They may do things for a small period of time and it looks like, oh yeah, they just stupid. At some point, they're going to go, we have to change direction. Nobody just keeps running into the wall. They go, we change direction,
with that also.
adjust it. Now, that doesn't mean they replace it with something better, but they do try something different. And so the different things that they're trying is, no, it's cool. We won't even mess with y'all. Why do you think women are saying they don't even want to talk to us? They don't even want to come. But it's like, because they'll try something different.
It's not even worth the effort. Right? Because the game is rigged. And the thing is, men, we always knew the game was rigged, but hopefully the woman was worth it.
Yeah, that's over with.
So y'all keep saying this is a male problem. It's the men. No, it's not. The men are ready. It's the women that's out of pocket, right? I wouldn't lie. I don't have no reason to lie to y'all. Aaron known me pretty much since he got here, and I am a proponent of marriage.
Me too.
Facts.
But I'd be stupid to tell my sons right now the game is super fucked up more than it's ever been. The social contract has been broken. That's what y'all not understanding. There's a social contract that's supposed to be established and understood among men and women, and it has been broken.
Who broke it?
No, well, now we got to be careful with that. I said a long time ago, I was running this show called Fight Club. Long time ago, I said, look, the game has changed and women want an adjustment, but it's happening in real time. So the contract that has existed, they go, no deal. We need to fix this. We got jobs now. We got money now. We get more of a say-so now. I didn't like what happened 45 years ago. Y'all need to adjust and change. And the guys go, that wasn't the deal. But since they have more power, the guys are at the negotiation table. That's what's happening. And I think that while they at the table negotiating, the results are not good because it's like we're not playing the game. Nobody's playing. We staying out of it. It's like double dutch. You see what I'm saying? So the truth of the matter is, realistically, somebody gonna have to cave, whether people like it or not. And people don't want to necessarily do it. It's cool. I'm not mad at it. I see what's going on. It's just the problem that I don't know if there's any fixing this. And you know, Rick can say, it's over with.
It's over with.
Hey, look, so
it's over.
Aaron.
Yeah, go ahead.
45 years ago, my grandfather passed away early trying to be Atlas. That was a traditional man. They worked themselves till they was out of here, and Big Mama owned the property, and you never even heard about him. So we go in the Big Mama house, and it's a picture on the mantle of a man, and you be like, who is that? Oh, that's your granddaddy you never hear about.
Yeah, Big Mama knew.
I know. Yes, she does.
Big Mama knew.
Some of us.
See, what about grandbaby knowing and everybody?
That's not the point.
It's over with though with that.
I'm telling you, but listen to what you're saying. Listen to what.
So how is the women want a new deal?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta see if that's Wody. Wody, that's you. Wody.
Oh, sorry. Yo, is my mic working? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you
all
good
right.
now.
I had muted myself waiting for you to let me up. All right.
Is that Georgia? Georgia. So I think ultimately, yeah, I'm watching this stuff. I have a real understanding. These conversations have been happening for years. I'm just telling you, the contract is broken. There is no fixing the old contract. And what I believe is this is what I've been really, really thinking about. I think two things. Who people have children with is not who they want to be in relationships with anymore. I think they just wanted the children with them, but they actually want a different relationship with somebody else. And then they also don't want to be tied down, and they want a level of freedom. And we have to find a way in which society supports that, because that's ultimately what's being requested. Whether we like it or not, whether we think it's an actual solution is irrelevant. That is what's happening. And so that's what's going to have to be figured out, or we're going to keep going in the circle. Tipsy Beth.
Hey, Callie Bell.
You know that's not her name. I done changed her whole name now.
Man, her name Callie Bell. If my mama named her Callie, I'm gonna call her Callie.
It is Callie for life. I don't care. That shit actually stuck to Aaron, because some people were saying that shit on my damn comments. That shit wasn't funny.
Maybe I am an actual YouTuber if it works.
Hey, take them where you can get them, bro.
Oh man! Now, Tipsy Bab, you've been watching the show, right?
Yeah, I've been watching the show. I don't know what y'all said in like the last 5 minutes though, because I had to go turn the outside lights on. I just clicked the link because y'all was talking about this leader stuff or whatever. But yeah, don't ask me about Brownsville. I don't really know his message like that. I basically click off of the link after it comes to good morning, my queens. Peace to the queens. And I'd be like,
Why is that, Tipsy Bell? Why does that turn you off when men approach you or say things like that?
Yeah, it's laying it on kind of thick.
Right. What you mean? Could you clarify for the audience what laying on kind of thick means, please?
It's just it's super over the top. It's not even necessary. And then it's like you want to address all the women in the chat. So it takes you like 5-10 minutes before you actually get to what it is that you're trying to say. I don't know. It just seemed corny to me.
Does it seem disingenuous to you?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all the questions I have for the at this time.
From Uncle Rick, this time I'll disingenuous.
But see, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't think he's been disingenuous. My personal opinion is he saw these guys yelling, screaming at women, being emotional, not conceding points, and he thought it was not very manly. Like, why are y'all arguing and screaming with women? And it bothered him. Now, is it to to an extreme degree? I don't know. So I don't not believe that aspect of it, because I see it all the time, and it bothers me because I'm like, dang, we have such strong points. But they're gonna use this example to highlight another emotional man.
Right.
And we know where that goes. So I understand that position. I do believe he saw that because he said he only really being over there. Let's release what he said. So definitely over there, that happens because that's where some people congregate. Some of the most emotional guys are there.
I have to concede that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold that. So I actually believe there's reasons why he's doing it. Now, as they've been going further with it and expanding on it, this and that, that's for y'all to decide. I can't call that, but I don't want to just act like I don't acknowledge.
Hey, times and dollars will tell, won't it?
I want to, Aaron. Aaron.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, it was actually even too. I saw JJ Carver also make a comment to something that you were saying when you brought up women potentially being leaders, right? You don't see no reason why women, if they so choose, they couldn't potentially be leaders. But for some reason, though, two things that came to my mind, and I see where there's still resistance and there's not too much pushback for men, and I would love a little bit of discourse on it or some explanation where we see a lot of people don't want women generally taking the lead. Is one in the church.
But Wardy, do you even see that though?
The black church, right? Even though modern day black church, you do have some women as pastors, right? But generally, like, you have a lot of people who are old school would be like, the Bible says that women shouldn't be leading a congregation, for whatever the case may be, right? And my mother is a pastor, so I take a different stance on it, but I remember that. And two, in combat, that's two off the top that comes to my mind, like where they prefer to have a man, or people are still resistant to seeing a woman, like ergo taking the lead in combat, right? When it's times of combat, leading a troop of men in the church and in combat.
Wardy, can I ask you a question before they answer it?
Go ahead, brother.
Men supposedly lead the world, right?
Yes, sir.
Do women lead men?
Do women lead men?
Lead the leaders.
I'd say yes.
Thank you. There you go.
I've seen examples of it. Like they say, like the wife of like Genghis Khan, like even though Genghis Khan was one of the most feared, but he did whatever to please his woman.
Yes.
Y'all be going all over the place. That's
no. Look. Let's simplify. So what y'all got to understand, right? So if you want to see a female pastor, right, which is done in some churches, depending on where you go. Me personally, I believe God does not dwell in houses built by the hands of man. That's me personally, right? And combat veterans, right? Going into actual combat, but that means certain protections need to be removed. Certain protections need to be removed. And with these things comes responsibility. Do the women want the responsibility? Not only that, right? You can't say we're equal when we don't get treated equal.
That's not what was said, though.
No, that's you're. I'm not trying to step on your light, bro. I'm just walking this down, right? So you're saying that the women should have the ability to do these things, right? With these things comes certain responsibilities, right? Think about the interactions between men on a real life scale. On a real life scale, right? The things that people hope don't happen.
Yeah.
The stuff you see on A&E.
Yes. Well, real life.
Right? That means, right, we would have to judge women the same in all accords. And if you right now say we judge women the same, I'm going to call you a liar.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I watched a woman punch a man in the head 3 times with a bunch of people around. And when he finally turned around and grabbed her, a bunch of men jumped on him and beat him down.
Right. So thank you for making my point.
Well, my point is those leadership men still being led by women. Because why wouldn't they grab her when she's
you're again, I think we're in different headspaces right now, and I apologize if we are, right? But that's not what I'm on. What I'm on from this point forward is we need to get an understanding of what the real issue is, right? So when he mentioned the things about the pastors, right, and the military, right? Again,
like why resistance? Why resistance
right,
to leadership
because
in those
women
spaces?
Because women are to be protected. Again, we just talked about the social contract.
Yeah.
Right? So again, if they want these things, they have to release the protections that come with. And just like what Knight has just said, it could be a chick that hit a dude and the dude protect himself and he's going to jail.
Well, let's take it back to what Wody said. The men put that woman in that military leadership role. If the men don't want to follow with the woman in the leadership role that was given by the men, she got back up by men.
Yeah.
And the woman pastor was put in that leadership role by a man. And now, if you don't listen to that pastor, her backup is backed up by men. The men are propping these ladies up to be in these positions.
The social contract.
Yeah, when you say social, that just means man to me.
No. When I say a social contract, so I can y'all get a level of understanding. It's the agreement between men and women, right? Socially. Right? I'm not able to just go out and smack a woman while out fire. Right? I opened the door, even though people frowned upon us. The lessons we were taught. Right? Open the door for a lady. You see an older lady, you carry her bags. If an older lady get on a train, you stand up.
That's chivalry. Chivalry is about men.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. Right?
So women made men open doors?
No. Forget it. Go carry on, Aaron. Carry on.
I was trying to see where you was really going with it, though. Too. I know Knightish be trying to build. I really was trying to get an understanding.
I be trying to what?
You be trying to build, like you know how they say, like the God body brothers, like yo, build, yo, peace, God, so on. So, but anyway,
no, I'm just trying to understand. If at the end of the day we supposedly de facto leaders, no matter what, and men are society and men shape everything, then the buck stops at us because we're leaders if we want to be or not. The men have agreed that all these other things have happened. And if anything happened to the ladies, the men are the one that's going to come there and enforce everything. So at the end of the day, it's all on the men that agreed to these things.
I understand that. That's not the point, right? The point is for those things that men prop up, there's an agreement.
I apologize, Aaron. It seems like wait.
Let me try to give some highlights. So when I was born, and I use this analogy a lot, nobody came to me and said, hey, we got some laws. Do you want to be a part of deciding what happens? Nobody got me participating in that. I was brought into a world and had to navigate it without my own thoughts, decisions, and views. None of us were given that option. So when we talk about the social contract, Uncle Rick is saying, look, the relationship and agreement we had with those women done. They dead. They got on. They had kids. The contract is broken now. And the kids that were born into the new society are dealing with a contract that is invalid currently and is trying to be restructured. We at the table. No side is happy about what they're getting offered. No side is like, yeah, I'm gonna take that deal, right? So what happens is, because we know that exists now, the only thing that is fair to acknowledge, and this is my opinion, when it comes to the leadership role, is that women want to be leaders. They want leadership roles. They want men to listen to them and do what they tell them to do to a certain degree. The problem becomes this: they just don't want losing as an option. That is the one thing that they have no acceptance of. They're like, all women should be able to be happy. All women should be able to have. And I always say this: no. Failure, loss, losers, they have access to that as well. And it frustrates them because I'm not going to fall in love and continue on with that false rhetoric about this leadership thing. Yes, there are some men that are leaders in their home and they women agree to it. Fine. That's not the plight that the younger generation is having. That's
where
not
they get their power from is my only question.
Well, their power is it's based upon their own autonomy, whether they agree with dealing with you, leave the kids, take your money, spend your money, not be frugal with your money, build the money together. Like all of the agreements that used to be in place, they are no longer in place, sir. Women want power roles. They actually want men to do what they say, just to a degree. And I'm just telling you, the failure is what I don't hear no woman saying, I'm willing to accept failure. I do not hear them saying that. That is the one missing piece of the leadership aspect. Yes,
so only one last question.
No, you talking too much.
I only said 3 things.
Go ahead, man.
How did they get any power in the first place?
I see what you did there.
Okay. So when you say how did they get any power in the first place, right? The power dynamics were already pre-established. Okay?
In the contract.
The contract said, this were the power, the men are the leaders, this what it is, right? And they said, we agree. You change tires, you pick up heavy stuff, you bring food, you do all this thing, whatever the agreement was, that's where the power dynamics exist. The contract is non-existent for this new generation and this new society. These people are not brought up to abide by those social contracts. Some of them, yes. Some of them are still in place because you still got some OGs that's giving a little bit of the game, but a lot of it's getting rejected. After a while, you have to come to the understanding is that we all have our own individual power and merit at some point, right? And women are deciding to either relinquish it, not relinquish it. Men are deciding to relinquish it or not relinquish it, right? We don't have an agreement in place is what Rick has been trying to tell you. It's not in place, sir. And so when I hear leaders, I'm laughing because I'm not falling for that trick. At least when I say I'm a leader, I tell y'all, if I lose, I lose. It's my fault.
Exactly.
The woman ain't got nothing to do with that. Don't blame her. I dealt with her. It's on me. You never hear me saying, you never hear me come on here and say, yeah, these girls I used to deal with, man, they did this to me. You've never heard one story like that. I take the blame for that because I'm willing to lose. I'm willing to take the L. I'm willing to be the loser. When women, they never come up here and say, I'm willing to lose. I'm willing to take the, I'm willing. They don't do that. That's the problem with the leadership. We have not given a contract to that aspect.
All right, so they're the leaders then. Okay, I got it.
I think I'm leaning more so with what Aaron was saying, only because the leader role has not necessarily been hashed out as to what that is and what that looks like when we have these conversations online. I think that over like the last maybe 15 years or so, men have been saying, I'm the leader, and, you know, basically saying Black women, you are less than, yada, 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 right? We all know the usual rhetoric. So I think it may be halfway trolling, halfway like, okay, you got it, like actually accepting it. But the women bit in any regard, they bit. And they said, okay, y'all are the leaders. But neither side, when fast forward, 10, 15 years later or whatever, neither side actually knows what that is and what that looks like and what it entails.
I think they know what it looks like.
If they bit and the men are the leaders, then let them lead.
Right.
Also, I got something else.
But nobody knows what that
No,
looks like.
No. The men are the leaders, period. Let them lead.
But this is a problem. That's not the case. And here's the problem. Women are not a monolith. Some of them
women go be a monolith.
they don't want you to lead them. I can look, I don't have this conversation stored, but I was just listening to a woman say, I don't need a man to tell me what to do. I got my own vision.
Right. Then be a auntie that take care of your nieces and nephews and
right.
won't have no man.
Wait. Here's the problem. why should I, and I'm speaking as if the woman were to respond, why should I be penalized because I have vision and because I have vision, I'm smart enough. Why should I be penalized and not have a relationship and not have the kids when men were able to be the leader, have a relationship and have kids because they had the vision? But now I have it, and just because I'm a woman, I can't. You gonna make me be an auntie?
No penalty. Get you one of them dudes and like a PlayStation and some ones and let him sleep on the couch.
And that's what I'm working on, allowing people to see adjustments. People are still they're still clinched on history and the people before them. That's how it normally goes, what they saw coming up, right? But remember, society can change like that on you. And
but Ayo, Cat Man was around when I was a baby.
I don't think Nadish is paying attention right now, OJ.
No, women used to lead when I was a baby, and they had a kept man that couldn't be a leader, that they let sleep in their house on their couch, and he had his PlayStation games, and he eat the Go-Gurts and the Lunchables, and he couldn't sleep in the main room except certain nights. That's always been around. Elizabeth Taylor had what's the name? Forsinski. What's his name? Mark Forsinski, John Forsinski. He told me he had to go work out because he was getting too heavy. That's ancient. That's old school. The Gabor sisters, Jaja and her sister, they got all their money from divorces. They had kept men too.
I know we've never had this abundance and amount of women that are on equal footing financially with men. And the access to navigate the world like men do. We've never really had that. Not only are women foregoing children, which live is their mobility and movement, right? Which I understand their reasons for not, but we haven't had this rival like this before. To have comparisons of what exists if you look at how the volume of women that have that option to do that is almost 100 times more at this point. Almost every other woman is in a position to act like that, as opposed to being 10% of women that could do it back then.
I can appreciate it, but my point is that it's not a new thing.
So it's not about it being a new thing. It's about, okay, let me give you a small, maybe this will help. I used to play video games. I was told I was a loser. You need to get serious about your life. But this was like 15, 20 years ago, right? At this time, I was pretty good. I came up in a very, very difficult setting. And so for me to survive and me to pay my phone bill and things like that, it was one of the ways money was generated, right? But I had to grow up because the current society for the skill set that I had at the time was not ready. But had I kept playing, I could have possibly been one of those guys that won $1 million because the current society now rewards that. So what I'm saying is, yes, those women existed back then. It's not a new concept. The society didn't reward it. It's rewarding it now, which makes more women want to go, okay, I want this too. Oh, I want to do this now. So the shift in society is the difference. We're not necessarily creating new things. It's about the magnitude of it.
So if you'd have just kept playing,
I mean,
you could have been a millionaire.
Well,
you let somebody break you of your spirit. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I could have made millions.
No. Don't run away from the question, brother. If you'd have kept doing, you could have been Aiden Ross.
In video games, at least. There's other ways to make money.
He said 20 years ago.
But
20 years ago, nobody had that type of foresight. Keep in mind.
No. You listen. I understand, Wody. I'm listening. I do be listening. I've learned to be quiet and listen. He said somebody broke his spirit of being something great. And now he see it, if he'd have stayed on his path, it could have been an amazing thing. Somebody broke him of his spirit. I'm respecting what he's saying.
Yeah. Just anyway, I do what I wanted to build on and just to slightly even just tap on that what Aaron just said. Like you always hear the saying, hindsight is 20/20. And thinking back 20 years, that was like 2004. That was like the birth or beginning of like camera phones. I remember I bought my first one in like 2004 when they just started getting popping. So, but anyway, since your societal contract, going to what Uncle Rick said as far as societal contract come up. and I'll also try to tie in this thought with somewhat of pandering or what we see with pandering in modern day society. I think in a way too, putting, and no offense to hopefully this is not offensive to some women, but I think in a
Offend
way,
somebody, Wardy. Come on now.
yeah, I think in a way too, also when they put, say, like that black lady who became like Supreme Court justice that they appointed, when Biden said something to the effect that we're going to appoint somebody and it's going to be a black woman, right? Now, yes, granted, the woman is qualified. She has all the right qualifications for the job. But in my personal opinion, especially the society we live in nowadays, they're putting women in positions of power strictly for the optics, for what's the term again, Uncle Rick? The societal contract. Yeah, the societal contract. But regardless of the fact, where I say, I don't want, hopefully not offending too many people, and Aaron O touched on this also too. You're in the position of power, but your foot soldiers is men, and that's 100% absolutely true. Why?
Yeah, that's what Natives was saying.
Yeah, in a general sense, right? You'll see it even with men. Men would do it too, and especially in politics. When shit is going good, I'm doing all these amazing things. When something's going wrong, these people over here is holding me up. Or this is what happened while I'm fucking up. Or so, you know what I mean? Like there's always the buck to pass, the buck to blame. But now when you put, say, somebody who has the right gender and maybe even skin tone, say, in that position of power.
Yeah, social engineering.
It's like they want you to stay hands off. You can't criticize them because they're a woman.
Yes, Wody, social engineering. Is her name?
I have no idea
Katanja?
what I'm talking about, but I need to get to Callie Bear. But I just want to say this is taking me 12 seconds.
Callie Bear look like she confused. Like
if men are doing what other men tell them to do, what the hell is the difference if men are doing what a woman tell them to do?
Ain't no difference. They followers.
Go ahead, Callie Bev. Maybe these masculine men will allow you to speak.
Well, I was just gonna speak on to the change socially or whatever. Just over the last couple of years, well, I say over the last decade or so, all of a sudden everybody wants to have a stay-at-home mom as a wife, and then everybody wants to be a stay-at-home wife. That shit wasn't going down like that before all this internet talk. Now all of a sudden, all these young chicks, even though they don't even know what the shit entails, but now they want to be a stay-at-home wife. And it's like, well, you don't even know what that shit is. You think it's just to sit up and just live this kind of life and do whatever the multiple trips are. And I'm speaking specifically on the rhetoric in this space because I don't see this shit in real life. Like Ricky said, it's never anybody on the panel. But
gotta look at politics,
Yeah,
Callie. Gotta look at politics.
You know that's the burden of work being on you.
Let her finish her
Getting them
thought.
kids up to school, getting them to school, getting them to their football practices, soccer, whatever they do. All the work is going to be on you if you a stay-at-home mom.
Right, but nobody ever talks about the actual work that entails with it. When you hear the men speak about it, it's like, oh, well, she ain't doing nothing. She just sitting up in the house. So that the women are like, okay, well, I guess being a stay-at-home mom is me sitting up in the house. That sounds good to me. I want to be a stay-at-home mom too.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Or a stay-at-home wife too. So, a lot of it, that's why I really don't like how some of this stuff is just kind of talked over, like above, you know what I'm saying, above it all, but they never go into depth as to actually what that shit is on either side of it. So a lot of stuff gets lost in translation, and people just have these ideas of what it might be, and then they look at TV, which ain't nothing but propaganda anyway, because the shit really wasn't going down exactly, with the white picket fence and the wife is floating around with an apron with the heels on and shit, walking. This shit wasn't going down like that, like how it was portrayed on TV either. So I think just a lot of people are just missing each other when it comes to these concepts. And
Right, so
everybody's like the blind.
propaganda and indoctrination, yeah.
Well,
And Morty, are you talking about Katanji or Katanja Jackson?
Katanji Brown Jackson, yeah.
Yeah. That's
that
what
was
I'm
my
saying.
example that I was using, Aaron.
So yeah, that's why I was looking kind of crazy.
Said we're gonna put a black woman in this spot.
You saying that she was an affirmative action hire?
They told you they was gonna do it.
What's the point? It's an irrelevant statement. What's pertinent about saying that?
And putting a position in a woman of power.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
Symbolic. I'm talking about not a societal contract. I feel that some of the positions of power that
a man should never say he feels, Wody.
It's only symbolism.
Right, so look,
and I call it pandering, and I'm considering
no. A man should never say he feels.
So women shouldn't be able to make to have a voice when it comes to the Supreme Court shit, even though it's involving women's issues. We just had a whole bunch of white men telling everybody how everything should go, but let a woman or a black woman be on the damn Supreme Court, or a Mexican woman, even though I consider her white too, because Mexican ain't no race. But whatchamacallit, just let a woman or any other person of color be on the Supreme Court to have a say in how the country is ran, even though it involves them or whatever. That's supposed to be bad now. So
I just want to make a clarifying statement.
We could go back to the other shit or whatever, and just let the wigs go ahead and handle everything, right? Like how it used to be.
They do that now.
Now for everybody.
Wody, what is your response to Callie Tipsy Bev?
I have no issue with what she said. I just wanted to be known because
you gotta pick a side.
Was like I'm going off the rails and Callie is going somewhere.
Wait. Wody, is it a problem with what Tipsy Bev said? A woman being in that position? Do you prefer it be a man?
No, I have no issue with the woman.
That's her point. That's Aaron's point. Why you bring it up?
It was only that when I brought up that because it's a tangible example of what I said. Some of these positions of power being where women are in place is strictly, I think, men pandering to the new societal norm.
So, Wody, a different question is a black.
Wody, for a reason. It's just so I think some pandering for societal norms by putting certain women in positions of power, even though still behind the scenes you got men pulling the strings.
Okay, a different question. Do black women run the black community?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So there's a difference between pandering and giving people positions of power. So would you say that when the GOP hired Michael Steele to be the RNC, the head of the RNC or whatever like that, right? Was he not qualified for the job, or they just hired him because he was black?
Because he was black.
Michael Steele is his name, and what and where they put him?
He was the head of the RNC.
I think that was a pandering move.
It's irrelevant. Forget the that was a bad selection to pick from that. There are some people that believe that you have to do extraordinary things to make adjustments to historic times, right? So if we know by the natural process that they're not going to want to put a woman on the Supreme Court, that you have to do something extraordinary basically in order to do it, then it should be done, especially if that's their vision. There are some people that believe they need to be on there. Some people that don't. And if you're in a position to do it, then, and that's what you want to do, they're going to do it. However, it's still politics. So if being a politician, I can get more votes out of this action, well, that's beneficial too. So, I mean, I don't understand why that's.
Can I ask a question real quick, AO?
Yes, sir.
Nightish.
Yeah.
Did you just ask Wody, do black women run a black community?
That's exactly what I said.
And Wody, what did you say?
I said yes.
So why don't they get the blame?
Because
they don't believe in accountability.
What I said earlier.
No. Listen. Hold up. It's not about what they don't believe in accountability, right? Why is it that men are supposed to be the lead? Men are the leaders no matter what, right? With that, we know. Hold on, right? With that, we know when the ball busts, you're responsible, right?
Right.
So again, if men across the cosmos, right, or at least on this panel, understand that black women run the black community, why don't they get the blame for it?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. I'm gonna let it ride.
When it's a man as a leader, the buck stops at him. When it's a woman that's the leader, there's no accountability at all.
That's why I said earlier.
So they're not a leader, right? If they don't take accountability.
Exactly.
I think saying that women are the leaders of the Black community is a cop out because it's not like Black men are not part of this same community as well. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What do they run at Big Mama house? They better bring the charcoal, set up everything, and sit their ass to the side. Don't walk in that kitchen, right?
Hey, why are you talking about Big Mama house?
Because that's the leader.
Only because Big Daddy dead. Like, what are we
exactly. Exactly.
This is wild. I'll be so lost with this stuff.
So you saying the matriarch of? So you saying grandma is automatically the leader of the family?
So
you tell me.
So I stop with all these nonsense, just throwing stuff out there. Y'all acting crazy.
My bad. My apologies.
So Black women are not the leaders of the Black community. So we're not going to do that. Black women may be in charge of the children, which is it's a piece of the community. It's a piece of what's encompassed of the community. But just the children is not all of it. There are other components that go into community basing, and they're not the leaders of all of that. They may be in charge of the children. You can give them that. The failures of the children. Well, the failures of the children, do you want to give them that? The success of the children, do you want to give them that? I mean, that it is what it is. This is like a battle.
Yeah.
No, this is like a
I guess it is what it is.
Facts. Let's move on, Aaron. You're exactly right. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah.
It's a non-winning battle. Until we get a contract.
Again, I just go back to just shortly, as I said, and the show has been said over and over again. It seems again for those who on the other side of the agenda, when shit goes wrong or goes down, or when stuff goes wrong, goes downhill, there's a buck to pass. And that's why I gave all those examples of like how our political system work, whatnot, because you see people doing it in real time. Well, it's not my fault if this would have went right, and if this person would have showed up on time, so on and so forth, it's not my fault. But when, like how you use the example of, say, like an athlete, the LeBron James gives all the praise to mama, or
if mama tell you to be there, Water, you supposed to be there?
Huh?
If Big Mama tell you to be there, are you supposed to be there?
Come on, bring it back, Aaron. Bring it back, Aaron. Aaron, bring it back. Bring it back.
Jesus Christ. So ultimately, we have to get to a point where we reestablish some level of a contract. It will start with some level of respect for persons and actions. We don't know where that exists at, where that's going to be. I have no clue. But that's why we think it's over. Oh, me and Uncle Rick be like, it's over. That's
OV.
Yeah.
OVA.
Yeah. I just think it requires a total re-examination of contract. Like, I mean, from scratch, it has to be rebuilt. And I ultimately, like I said, I've been thinking about this for. It just seems to me that people don't want to be with the parent of their child. They have the child, but that's not who they want to be with long term. And they don't want to get punished financially. They don't want to get punished with their success.
Right.
They want to be able to still have flexibility, navigation, and do well in the world without being tied to that person, even though back in the day, that's how it used to work. So there has to be some involvement around there. Accountability. Their involvement has to come around there somewhere. We don't know where that's going to be at. But freedoms is what's really going to have to be tied to societal changes. And I'm not sure where I see that at. So the only thing I see is people just saying no children, because that's the one thing that they can control and have a level of flexibility, where I've seen women that are not held down by children and they go on and they can compete and be very productive in the world. Whether that's their purpose or what they should be doing is irrelevant. That is what is happening. And they tend to desire that at the moment. We can say whatever they're going to expect in 60 years. It may not be what they wish they did, Vivica Fox. However, that's their right to experience it. Being a loser is an option. I think if women ever can come to the realization that they are a loser and they have the option to lose in life, and they can't have other people take up for that losing position. They just got to accept, oh man, I've taken these leadership roles. I'm taking control of my life. Losing is an option that exists. Until they embrace that, this battle will ensue, because I think that men know that they can lose. They know life is real. And I think women don't know the losing aspect can be attributed to them. I don't think they truly grasp it. And I think that's the problem. But I'm not saying women are the problem of society. I'm saying when it comes to that particular thing, they struggling with it. And that's an important role in society.
Yeah, real quick. I saw you want to say something too, Callie Beth. It's just, and real shortly, I think it's why a lot of people say, like, as far as women, when it comes to investing and things of that nature, they tend to be risk averse, whereas men are more willing to take risks and try things, because again, you know, shit can go wrong, shit can fail, but women generally go for things that almost give almost a certain outcome, whether it's a long term or whatever. But basically, women tend to be risk averse, where men are more, you know, risk takers, and that's, you know, probably why. Probably relevant, definitely relevant, I think, to what you just said.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that, which is why, you know, I'm a W-2 person and I don't like all that other shit. But
yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, I mean, dead ass. If something fucks up or whatever, and it's because something I did. Like, ain't no, oh, we didn't get enough customers today, so you don't get as much. Nah, fuck that. I work these amount of hours. I want these amounts of dollars. All that other shit, no.
Even all right, I'll give you a low-key example, and this will be very brief. I got an example for you. A stock or crypto, right? It was sitting at $10,000. It dropped all the way off to 1,000. Now you got $1,000 to buy in. You can hope it goes back to 10,000, go blow past 10,000, or it may lose even more money. Would you be willing to take that risk?
She just
say it's something to invest.
She just said she wants something that's consistent, known, expected. She don't want no maybe ifs. Whoa, no, not if I put this money in. It's not mine. No, that's not what she's trying to do.
And see, but so again, right? Nothing's wrong with a woman wanting a guarantee. I find nothing wrong with that, right? Because how I view relationships, right? But again, nowadays they want the guarantee without the work they will have to put in. Right? The social contract has been broken, guys. Right? You supposed to I'll break up with you as soon as you lose a job.
I finally made a point that Aaron didn't squinch up his face, so maybe I'm on the right track.
See what I'm saying? So
like
unless I'm seeing wrong, somebody need to tell me something.
No, you've been seeing clearly now. The rain is gone. It's over. Like, it's over. Like, I see it. We're going to try to make this work as best as we can. If we don't completely restructure everything, this is where it's like headed down. Now, I do have a hope in society that at some point there will be some level of figuring things out. I do have a strong belief in society. People eventually putting things together, especially when they're back against the wall. We're going to put something together. It will never be
the Avengers movie, right?
The Avengers. It'll never be what it was in the past. But I do believe I'm seeing some levels of advancement as far as people saying, like, the co-parenting thing is actually getting better. Like it's being embraced more. And they realize the pain it actually caused separating and not having those relationships. So there's more data on that. So there's our adjustments. How we can get society to make that more seamless and less friction there, so that parenting can happen, whether I'm an hour away or whatever the case. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As we continue to advance there, I think that will be better. But relationships as we know it, as going 50, 60, 70 years, we got to stop that. That's over with. It's not going to happen. Freedom. When I listen to people, I want the right to walk away when I want to walk away. I want it. I'm sorry. The government shouldn't have nothing to do with this. I shouldn't be not to be able to get away because of debt. That's what I hear. And as I continue to play on, I hear young women that used to dream about weddings talk about weddings less and less. And they talk about maybe one day, maybe down in the future, but not right now. It's no longer their dreams. It's starting to dissipate. So I'm a realist. And based upon what I see.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I hear that from the older of the younger women. I'd say probably like what, between like anybody under the age of like 38, 40, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere in like the early 30s to mid 30s or whatever. You pretty much hear that. They be like, oh, well, I guess it ain't gonna happen. So let me go on ahead and do X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It's
it
scary.
is for real.
I'm here for it.
Right.
It is. Let me get to these super chats.
I just hope my son can find somebody.
Crash Out Jack says, yeah, I'm having phone issues. I'm going to sit this one out. I've been having a lot of bad lag, drop signals, mic issues. I'm going to just chill for now and later. And he really meant that. Also, same thing happened to Fantastic. Because Fantastic was going off. You know, I don't know what happened on that show, but we got to all go back and watch it at this point. Dana Pool Roast Reaction says, I enjoyed the show. I hope you do. If I don't see you put a comment after the show.
HQ, you such a little baby. You're a baby.
HQ
little
says,
baby.
Thank you for the opportunity to defend yourself, laughing out loud. And I did an excellent job, I might say. Thank you very
little
much.
baby.
I'm my own lawyer, okay? L. Nixon says, in the military, leadership is taught wherever you tear something or something down, you have to build them back up. That goes for everyone.
That's how it goes, champ. That's how it goes.
You got Georgia in the building, okay? T.O. says, how many wives did Genghis Khan have? 922, okay? I lost count after it got up to 1,000. AL says, I didn't sign the contract.
You was born into it.
Thank you. And that's what I thank you. And
you was born into it. What you talk about?
Hold up. I just noticed them that you remember them old cars that used to get the like 30 different colors of color change. What they call that? Like the chameleon color paint job.
Yeah. Flip-flops.
Cali Babe, that's what you got going on your nails right now. The old school Cadillac drop top color change chameleon color paint nails right now. You see it? You see what I'm talking about? That's how them cars used to look, right?
Yeah. If it flips from like a teal, like a bluish teal to purple. Depending on how my nails. I don't know if you can see it in the light, but yeah, they dope.
Well, the way I look at it is in the powerful words of the great, the one, the only.
And please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.
We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you guys for coming through. I did the best that I could do. 5 hours, okay? Gave you extended show, best in the business experience, okay? The best of the best. I hope you guys enjoyed, okay? Through the Fire podcast says, Uncle Ricky, they don't get blamed because they were forced into this role. Forced into the role, huh? That's true. They did say that. They did say, I have to be masculine because we didn't want this. We had to do this. Okay. Fair enough. Let me see here. I think Gville about to go live. So Gville is about to go live. That's where we gonna head to. Let me see, because he told me he going live. Let me see what's going on here. Where is Gville at? Let me see here. He told me he gonna go live. Yeah. He gonna go early too. All right, y'all. Let me get that link real quick. Hold on. Let me get that link. Gville said he going live. I'm going to send y'all the link. It say he going live later, but no, he's going live a few minutes after we get up out of here. So make sure y'all hit that link. See what Gville got to talk about. He probably going to curse up a storm, but he going to get his thoughts. So I hope y'all thoroughly enjoyed the show. I hope that HQ have learned. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. It's me. Don't do it. But thank you for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it. Saturdays is what we do best. I got to get up out of here, okay? But I appreciate every last one of y'all that showed up today. I really, really hope y'all enjoy the range of conversation, how we can go, you know what I'm saying? I hope, really hope y'all really see how this goes, man. Other than that, get up out of here. Go see what G-Ville talking about. See what problems he trying to cause in these YouTube streets, okay? JJ, I just told him I gotta go, and then G-Ville say he about to go live. See, it's too late. And first of all, you already 4 hours late. We going to G-Ville, okay? And I'm hungry too, okay? If I've been on camera with you for 5 hours, that means I ain't ate. I just been drinking water. I appreciate y'all. And until the next time.